him up.
And there it is.
And he's done that to perfection. He's got the edge of the jack. And the jack goes off to the side.
Well, Alex has played some absolute bombs today.
So the Melbourne Pulse have done it, and they will take it out in BPL 19.
Welcome to beautiful sunny Brisbane here, BPL 20 at Club Pine Rivers. Can you believe it? 19 BPLs already in the books. We've got 2 new teams, 12 total, 22 rounds. This is the hardest BPL to win. It is going to be a ripping week. We'll be with you Tuesday through to Friday. My name is Liam Ellison, joined alongside me, former Jackaroo, Com Games Gold, World Champs Gold, Carla Krasanik. Carla, welcome back for another BPL.
Thanks, Liam. I'm super excited to be here. I cannot believe it's BPL 20. It's just all them, they've flown so quick, and here we are, number 20.
There's a lot of excitement about this one. Back in Brisbane, and we've got 2 new teams. What are you looking forward to most about this week?
Well, that's exactly what I'm looking forward to. 2 brand new teams in amongst it, so it's going to make it a bigger competition. 22 rounds altogether. It's absolutely massive for them.
And the BPL can turn on its head at any moment. We saw that last year in the decider. The Pulse and the Pirates went to a tiebreak, and it was the Melbourne Pulse who came from behind, really, to upset the Moreton Bay Pirates.
Yeah, that's what we love about this format, is how quickly it can change. You don't even have to be the team winning the most ends, you just have to win the ends at the right time, and that's what we saw in that final. And of course, a tiebreaker, what more can you ask for in a BPL final, going to that last and that tiebreak, get all the players back out there. It was awesome to see.
Yeah, they were absolutely stellar. Dawn Heyman was just terrific for Moreton Bay. Alex Marshall looked like maybe he was headed towards an MVP performance, but it was Gary Kelly who had the last say.
Yeah, and that's what we love. These skips, they're so unbelievable. In this format, they always come out with the big shots when needed.
Let's welcome in the 3rd member of our team here throughout the week, Lindsay Clark, who does just a brilliant job as always. Lindsay, former Jackaroo world champ, you've done it all. Linz, welcome back for another BPL.
Thank you, guys. I'm so excited to be back. Edition number 20. Pine Rivers is just buzzing. You can't get a car park here. 12 teams, 2 newbies. We've got cardboard cutouts of people. It's just insane. There's party themes every night. Just so exciting to be here.
It is. It's going to be a party atmosphere, no doubt, especially when the Moreton Bay Pirates come to play in front of their home club. Let's have a look at the schedule going into day 2. We join us here on broadcast in the BPL. Starts on the Monday. This is the ladder and how things sit, Carla.
Yeah, so we've already had 9 rounds played. You'll see 2 teams have actually played 10. They played a game earlier tonight, so we won't see them on TV tonight, but we're early days in this competition. We do see the debut team of Geelong Jets sitting on top, so they'll be very, very happy with that, but there's a long way to go, and the ladder is very, very close.
It's very exciting for the Geelong Jets. We'll see them in the final game of the evening against the Sydney Saints. Our first look on broadcast at the 2 new franchises.
Yeah, and what an exciting game that will be. So hang around, everyone, because it's going to be great to see those 2 teams go head-to-head their first time on the TV ring.
Anytime Moreton Bay play here in Brisbane, it is a ripper as well. So stick around for that one later in the evening. And here come the Tweed Ospreys, this unchanged lineup. And they are really, I think they're one of the contenders once more in BPL 20.
Yeah, of course they are. You just got to hear the names: Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock, Chloe Stewart, and of course Wayne Turley, their coach. How awesome is that? They're an unbelievable outfit.
And here come the Adelaide Pioneers, searching for their first ever BPL title, and they have a debutant.
Yes, they do. Lainey McGorman will be showing us what she can do for the first time here at BPL, and I know she's so excited. She's such an experienced player, so it'll be great to see her out there on the BPL.
8 debutants across BPL 20, but really Lainey, even though it's her first BPL appearance, Scott Thorborn and Wayne Rudiker very familiar with her and her game.
Yeah, they will absolutely know her game really well. They've all played state representatives for many, many years together.
Lindsay Clark has Chloe Stewart ringside.
I do. Thanks, Liam. Chloe, we're back. Another BPL. How great to be back playing for the Ospreys.
Yeah, unreal. One of my favourite events of the year. And, yeah, it's going to be an awesome night. You know, night 1, and, yeah, the crowd hopefully will be up and about. Plenty of supporters here. So, yeah, awesome.
Tell us about the energy that 2 new teams and a host of new players brings to this event.
Yeah, it's super exciting. Like, you know, we're seeing players that we haven't seen before in BPL, bit of an international flavour as well. So yeah, I think it's awesome for the event. It keeps growing and getting better. So yeah, it should be really good.
And you've had a pretty solid day to start today.
Yeah, pretty solid day. So we won 3 out of 4. So yeah, it'd be really nice to cap off the day with another win tonight. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'll let you go enjoy. Lots of Osprey support. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, Liddy.
They have indeed had a solid day, 3 out of 4 wins, and it sees them improve to a 5-4 record, Tweed. And this is the Adelaide Pioneers, who currently sit in 10th place, but only a game behind. It is just that close, the ladder.
Yeah, and that's what happens, especially early days of the competition. There's only, you know, a game or even just a set win separating people.
Scott Thorborn is down on the green with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Yep, here with Scotty T, the mighty Pioneers. You're back in the action.
We are back, and we try and bring some action. But yes, it's you know, a long tourney this year, a few extra games, but yeah, looking forward to tonight. We've had some great battles with Tweeds over the years. They're, you know, one of the best teams in the comp, so hopefully we can put on a show tonight and go with them.
Tell us about your Pioneers team, the addition of Laney, a South Australian, all South Australian team. That must feel pretty good.
Well, it is, and that should be the year we're going to win it now, surely. 3 South Aussies, so we're here to win.
There has been a little bit of talk about the bridesmaid outfits. Are we hoping that today is your wedding day?
Look, if we make a final again, we'll take second. But nah, like great competition, extra teams, more good players now. So we're just going out trying to do our best and see what we can come up with. So.
Well done, all the best, and good luck to the Pioneers.
Thanks, Lenny.
Very good, Linz. And if you're wondering about the bridesmaids chat, well, Adelaide, they've been 5 times runners-up, 3 as Endurance and 2 as the Pioneers. And here are the rules, Carla. There's a few different ones.
Absolutely. I think it's just important for everyone at home to realise the new rule change is that every player has to play 4 ends now. So past BPLs, each player had to play a minimum of 3 ends. That's now 4. So puts a little bit of a twerk on the rules and keeps all the teams and especially the coaches on their toes.
It does. I like it. It gets everyone involved, and you just got to have it. Shows the depth is even more important.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's really good for the players to keep it all mixing up, and I like the rule change.
Let's welcome in Clive Adams, who's going to be with us throughout the week doing a terrific job, and he has a very, very special guest with him in the commentary booth, Aaron Sheriff. Clive.
Certainly do, Liam and Carla. Thank you very much. And yes, BPL 20, it is going to be something special. And look, we looked around and we thought, well, who can we get to join us right off the top? And the man, the myth, the legend, Aaron Sheriff joins me. How are you, mate?
Good, Plucker. How are you, mate? Yeah, no, excited to be at another BPL. Been fortunate to be a part of all of them, and seen all the changes to the formats and everything like that. So to be here with 2 new franchises, extra games, yeah, it's really exciting.
It certainly is exciting. Look, listening to Scotty there, we'll take second. No one's here for second, are they?
No one wants second. You know, there's a bit of tongue-in-cheek there. There's a bit of Scotty suave on that. But, yeah, look, everyone wants to be number 1. But I'll tell you what, it's going to take a Herculean effort to be in the top 2, that's for sure.
Well, the players are completing their roll-ups at the moment. We're not going to be far off getting into this one, the Ospreys and the Pioneers. So, look, what have you seen so far, Omar? I mean, it's been an amazing competition so far and just so even across the table.
Yeah, it's just so tight. I mean, you know, we're 5-4, and I guess we're in 4th spot at the moment. And yeah, it is what it is. I mean, all the players. We've got the UK flavour this time around. You know, the extra 21-metre length added as well.
How have you seen the UK players settle into this one? I
Yeah,
think some of them have started. Some of them have had time to find their feet.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think Paul Foster come in running. Obviously, Taddy, he's been here 1,000 times. You know, some of the other guys were sort of feeling their feet and getting a feel for it today. I mean, we played against Nicky Brett this morning. He was absolutely outstanding. So they're adapting quickly. It's just going to be interesting to see how they handle this heat throughout the next couple of 3 or 4 days, you know. So, yeah, no, they've been a huge asset to the tournament already.
And honestly, there's heat in every sense of the word. It's warm up here, but there's heat on the green as well, because the BPL format, I mean, you know it so well, and I won't go as far to say as you've mastered it, but, you know, you go all right. Every bowl's so important, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, like even our game out there again against the Tridents just finished now. So, you know, the Tridents are on top of us over most of the second set, and we played 2 or 3 really good ones in the back end of the second set and got the win. So, every bowl's so important. You can't waste a bowl, and it's all about missing in the right areas if you do.
It was an amazing day for the Tridents yesterday. They've still gone okay today, but the amazing start for the Tridents. So that win over Tasmania is a really important one for you. I know yesterday they seemed to have the formula. They won 9 out of 10 of their own power plays and defended 8 out of the 10 of the opposition. That's going to get it done every time a BPL rolls around.
100%. That's what it's all about. Limiting the damage on the power plays and maximising what you can do with them. Yeah, I mean, I think being Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 games each day, I think there's going to be some massive ebbs and flows and yeah.
No surprises here, Omar. They are the new rule with the, as you mentioned, the minimum length, and that's exactly where the Ospreys are going straight away.
Yeah, no, you know that Corey and Teasy, they love their shorter lengths, so
what a start.
It's a brilliant start from Corey.
Great shot from Corey Wedlock.
Yeah, both the boys are renowned for their expertise over the shorter ends, and normally playing short, so blue to blue. But now adding the 21 metres has definitely changed things up. Great reply there from Rudy.
Corey right in the area again. Just tucks in behind. Really, 2 perfect bowls to open up.
Yeah,
really not far away himself.
3 fantastic
yes.
bowls.
Rudy now will be looking down to just touch his own bowl.
He's coming in
nicely.
nicely.
Past. He's very close. That's very
just
well
a little
played.
touch, well played. He's made the shot.
Well, if you wondered what you were going to get over the next week, this is just the entree.
This is putting heat on the rest of them coming after. That's the problem, isn't it? If they're going to be expecting this all night, all week.
Absolutely.
What a great start.
What's Rudy's thinking now, Omar? He's put 2 good bowls down. Is he thinking past the jack with this one, perhaps?
Yeah, I think Scotty's got him on the back end. He's found that line nice. He's probably given it a little chance. If he can turn one of his bowls flat and hide the jack, it's going to make Teasy's job a little bit tougher. So, giving it a good chance, just trying to turn it over. Just under the line.
He's gone far enough that he hasn't really made a target. So
beautiful weight with all 3 again.
Teasy will go up there and look to try and tuck this jack around the corner. Yes, we've seen throughout the event so far the Ospreys opting for this very short length and going with it and often nailing it first bowl. The Pioneers going mainly long ends. We've seen the Pioneers choosing to lengthen it out, so it's an interesting contrast in this one. Medium to long for the Pioneers. Yeah,
well, I think having played Adelaide and knowing what Tweed already do, Adelaide have gone sort of longer with Rudy and Scotty, and then when Lainey come on today, we shortened the length up, and she played extremely well over that. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that in this match. Mostly, obviously, short when Tweed play. If Rudy and Scotty get the mat, I'd be surprised if they didn't go longer. And then when the substitutions made, they'll shorten it up again.
Scotty quite happy to leave the jack alone there, but Aaron T's so used to the big shots. He's trotting down after this one. Can he find a piece of the jack here? He was so close with his previous attempt.
He's looking to hold. Oh,
one either
just
side
under.
of it. The jack sideways. He hasn't exactly killed off the shot that he had, but perhaps won't look quite as inviting as it looked.
Yeah, no, Rudy's straight onto Scotty. He said they need something a little bit deeper, something past. Scotty's obliged here.
Doesn't take much to get a jack moving on this pristine surface, does it? You touch the jack and it tends to move a foot just on any touch.
Yeah, that's right. You know, when you're looking to trail the jack a couple of feet, normally you want to play a couple of feet, but on this, you know, it really is. Yeah, you know, if you're just a foot over the jack, you get the jack nice and solid, it will probably travel 2 feet. So
Teasy in the
area.
Different.
What's he done? Oh, he's found the gap.
Wow.
Another.
All right, last bowl of this, the first end of the televised matches for BPL 20.
Scotty's on a good track if he's here.
Delicately trying to add another. Just going to come up shy.
Super effort.
2 on the board to the Pioneers to get us started, and we're going to get that answer of their plan lengthwise straight away, Omar.
Yeah, what a fantastic start though. I mean, it's a new length for the event, and the the 4 players on the rink have jumped on it straight away. So yeah, the boys are kicking the balls right back. So they're definitely going back to the tee. That's the only problem with this new short length is how far you got to kick them back. You get 40 seconds to change over, and look, it's down to 13 already. So yep, here we go, tee to tee.
I tell you what, that is a new element, because you don't really see the shot clock between ends come into it too much.
No.
But right there, he had 2 seconds left when Rudy delivered that bowl.
Yeah, we did the map back short ourselves a little bit, and that's what Kevin said to me. He said, geez, it takes you so long to bloody kick the bowls back. But what a start. What a great start from Rudy.
Sensational.
You can see.
These 2 players have certainly hit the ground running, and no surprise, look, we are somewhat unusual for BPL 20 is we're in round 10.
Yeah.
So normally first night, maybe still finding your way. We're approaching the halfway point of the competition, so the players have had a lot of bowls already.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, we're this is round 10, so yeah, we're virtually halfway. Tomorrow morning we'll be halfway through the event, and yeah, everyone's sort of starting to learn their tactics and found their feet a little bit.
Best combinations, all that sort of stuff.
That's right, yeah.
Another nice bowl here from Wayne Rudiger.
Brilliant start from Rudy.
I guess that's day one, there was 5 matches. Some teams came out of it well, some teams had some work to do, and they've done that today to make the tight ladder that we've got, but it was all about finding those right combinations. Who's reacting well to the sub?
Brilliant, Corey.
Corey grabs the jack
What
again.
a correction. Yeah, no, look, I think really our theory yesterday was to go 3 and 2. If we could go 3 and 2 yesterday with a newish team and stay in the hunt, that was a good result for us. So I suppose 5 and 5 we are now at virtually the halfway point. If we can get over tomorrow and be 6 and 5, and then go 6 and 5 again, I think that would be good enough to make finals. So.
And how's the vibe with Big Kev? He's definitely one of the characters of our sport. We know that.
Absolutely.
And, from coach to on green, how's he made that transition?
Oh yeah, no, it's been great. I mean, he keeps everything so light-hearted.
I'm sure.
And I do like to have me fun, but I'm fairly intense character at times too. So to have Kev there and keep things light and fresh when potentially they're getting a bit nasty. It's very good, and he's implemented our team motto is hydration, not frustration.
Right.
So that's our team motto. So no, it's been working well, pretty well so far. We're still tinkering with things, but we're getting close to do the masterpiece, I think.
All right, Aaron Tees with a good opportunity now, as Scotty just crashed with that first one. So Aaron needs to find his way around the front. Don't think he's quite got the line to do so. It's probably more pace than anything. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's such a massive change. The 21 metres to now going full tee to tee.
It's even longer, isn't it? It's even longer than tee to tee after it's been trackled.
That's exactly right. So I mean, there's probably close to 20-metre difference in the 2 lengths.
Needs to get round the front. He's going to crash.
Yeah, great speed too. His weight was perfect, Scotty.
Aaron Tees with everything to play for here. He can get a little touch of the jack around the corner, would make 3. Holding 1 at the moment. He's trotting down after this. Looks to have a little bit more pace on it, but I still don't know that he's quite going to get round the front.
Yeah, just lacking that couple of feet. He's haven't played on it a couple of games so far. It is definitely turning a lot down that forehand, so you can't underestimate the line there. You pinch it, you get in trouble.
wouldn't expect Scotty to be short here. We'd expect him to be playing up through it a little. Trying to get some movement on those front bowls. He's in the area.
Absolutely. Is he past the front?
Oh,
he's played it really well. He's made 2, I think.
A great shot.
2 or 3. Rudy's got 3. Yep.
Didn't overdo the weight either, did he? It was just played with enough to get there.
Absolutely perfect.
Could have been excused to have a bit more behind that.
He had the right amount of weight to turn the bowl through the shot bowl, and if he was just around the front there, he could trailer jack himself. It was a fantastic shot. Teases away. Still looking at it. His weight's better. He needs a clear path, I think.
Just going to come up shy by the looks.
He's cutting one out, though. It's down to 2.
Another 2 on the board to the Pioneers. They lead at 4 shots to nil after 2 ends. Aaron Sheriff, thank you for joining us.
No worries. Hope to see you all again at the pointy end of the week.
Liam McCullough, a very much quality start to this match.
Thank you, Clive. It certainly is 4-0 in favour of the Adelaide Pioneers. Scott Tholborn with some really impressive draws, Carla.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a great start really to the game. Both these teams already off to amazing standard they're setting. So it's going to be exciting. I know we can see Adelaide 4 ahead on the scoreboard, but we've got our first power play here, so big chance for Tweed. They'll be wanting to win this end.
They needed to activate it. Just avoided the drink.
Yeah, it's just not going in. It will be handy. Really sort of side a bit then, but we always need bowls behind, so that could definitely come into play.
Back bowl for Rudiger. Here's Corey Wedlock on the mat.
Very handy opener. Of course, we're playing full length end here. Adelaide's preference, of course. We heard earlier that they've been playing this throughout the series so far, and generally in past series, it's also been their go-to, this ditch-to-ditch full length end.
Polar opposites.
Yep.
Ospreys liking that shortest end, as that's a really nice opener at this early stage.
I think really when we get to this standard, these players, regardless, they can play all the lengths anyway. So
yeah,
it's just, sometimes trying to get that little 1%er ahead of the opposition.
He doesn't mind it.
Yeah, that last bowl of Corey's landed really close to the re-spot mark, so it's always something in the back of the players' minds as well. Of course, if the end is killed, it goes to the re-spot mark, so there's no disappointment in having a bowl there.
Another back bowl for Rudiger.
Corey Wedlock will play his 3rd bowl now before we see the changeover of heads.
It's online for Corey.
Oh, so close to touching the jack then. I think it's anyone's end still. Plenty of room here for the skips.
Yeah, lots to play out. It's 1 count for Adelaide as we walk down. See off this power play, the Pioneers, they're well on their way to winning this first set.
Yeah, it really is key. If you can defend the power play, especially when you're already 4 ahead, it's only a 5-end set, goes very quick. This is massive for the Adelaide. If they can defend this power play, you really do think they've got the set sewn up. Just skimmed past.
Millimetres away from creating movement is the 3-time BPL MVP, Aaron Tees.
Yeah, he's definitely a crowd favourite. Teesy is well known amongst everyone, and of course always Tweed Heads have plenty of people up there supporting them. It's only a short drive up the road for them, so we often see a bus load heading up from Tweed Heads.
They are always well supported here in Moreton Bay. Melbourne had the better of it early stages in this first set.
Yeah, just no one's quite been able to nail that jack yet. There's still plenty of room. Looks like Teasy's going to give this one a little bit more of a chance. No, he's going to swap over. Backhand draw.
Looks interested, Teasy. He snatched one back. Right there in the area again, but still wide open around that jack, Carla.
Yeah, just no one's really been able to quite jump on in comparison to that very first end where we saw the first 3 bowls all within a foot. Scotty will be ideally just passing. I don't want to finish jack high and give Teasy anything to sort of sit off. Might have sneaked in for another one.
Shot in hand for Teasy.
Yeah, we're going big.
He's going the bomb. Wait from Teasy.
Oh, and have killed it. And I'm pretty sure I heard Corey nominate the kill. Did he? It's hard to hear if the players have called it or not.
Spotted, Carla.
We'll find out in a second anyway.
As we drew up.
It's been respotted. I wasn't sure whether Corey was saying about killing, but it's been respotted, and that's a 3. So that becomes a 6. That's a massive shot.
That is a huge shot. This has changed in an instant.
It sure has. That's exactly what the power players do, don't they? They can turn the game around. Not surprisingly, Adelaide Pioneers are going to throw a power play right back at them.
Pioneers need to respond. Two short ends.
Oh, look at that by Corey Wedlock. First bowl, big change in length. They've gone from full length to the shortest length he can play, and he's put his first bowl right on top of the jack. Can't ask for much more than that.
And Rudiger turns the favour.
Yeah, that's a good reply. Open it up as well a little bit.
World number 8, Corey Wedlock. Lead duties here for Tweed.
Yeah, and he plays it so well, doesn't he? That 3-bowl pair format, he just really plays it well. Never trying to set the heads too much, you know, just get a couple in there, get past. Plays it really smart. He's just got such a finesse touch. He is a real class player, Corey, and obviously him and Aaron play so much together, so they know each other's game so well.
And they're one of 4 unchanged lineups in BPL 20. Tweed Ospreys.
A bit of a cheeky one back towards the respot there.
Coming handy.
He's played it really well. It's a great shot. Just nudged his other one just up onto the jack.
Perfectly negotiated. Pioneers power play after Tweed had 6. 3 double to 6 in the last ends.
And now they got the chance to defend the power play. Oh, look at this. Great shot by Teasy. Open it wide open. Basically restarting the end now, and we'll see the skips basically play as the leads now.
Different complexion for Scotty Folborn. Looks to have the line.
Just gonna hurry a little bit.
Tease. The back bowl.
Good chance here for Scotty Thorburn, if he can get right on top of the jack, it's going to make things really challenging for Aaron Tees with his last bowl. There's a lot of traffic in the way to get to it. Well, it's another one. There's still room there, though. He's going to navigate around them if he can.
There's a lot of traffic there.
Well, he's following it, so it generally means it's pretty close. Is it going to slow down? Yeah, it has.
And it's the shot. The Tweed. A lot of reply though for Scotty T.
So Scotty can get to that last bowl. It only needs a little nudge, move, 10 centimetres, and he'll bring in his front two. He can roll his other ones up if he gets to them. Is he going to? Oh.
Nudged it forward. I'm not sure if it's close enough.
I'm not sure if it's enough.
And Tweed, we've seen off the power play here. Gonna have a measure. Doesn't look overly confident, Scotty T. That's huge. There you go. So the power play doubled up to 2. It required a measure. He wasn't sure about it, Scotty Thorburn, but he's got him out of trouble.
He did. Nudged it just enough to get there. So here we go, 6-all now. This is the thing about this format. You just can't pick what's going to happen. So Adelaide have the mat back, so they'll go back, not surprisingly, to the T-to-T length, which is their preference. This has been really interesting, seeing the players have to chop from that minimum short length of 21 metres all the way to a full length. And I know these are the absolute class of players, but it's not always that easy to do that. But look at this. Front
all
hoppers.
over the jack, yeah.
They make it look so easy.
Wedlock this time. He's right there as well. That's handy.
Yeah, that's a very handy bowl. So for Rudy, really he'll be wanting to just pass now if he can. I don't know if he's got the legs. Won't be super happy with that one. If anything, now the jack's going to move. So he would have wanted to be just passing. Corey's giving this one a good try. Just trying to make contact. Oh.
That's wayward.
Yeah, just under the line, but once again, that's finished really right where the jack's going to go if someone makes contact with Rudy's shot bowl. And that's just the class of these players. If you miss, you want to finish in a good area, and Corey missed with really good weight that he's still in the game. Oh, Wayne Rudiger.
Terrific lead bowling. Wayne Rudiger, who was fantastic as well in BPL 19 as the Pioneers finished in 5th position, making the finals.
Yeah, Rudy's so experienced at bowls, but this BPL format, oh, that's it. He's played it well.
Nudged it into their grasp. As we hand over to the skips.
So really now, Tweed are in the box seat with the setup of this head. With Corey's bowl shot, bowls past the head as well. A lot of work for Scotty to do now.
Comes down to this in the first set. Terrific way to open our broadcast of BPL 20. toucher.
Oh, I think he's got the shot. He has.
Well down to the Adelaide advantage. Into the play out.
Yeah, there's lots of options here for Teasy. He'll be giving this one a chance. He can sit the ball through, get down to the jack and trail it. There's plenty of options if he's reaching.
Teasy a bit
In
behind
the
it.
area. Oh, gosh.
Right in the area.
He's just touched it.
Close to call for the shot.
Yeah, it looked like Rudy was favouring that they might be just down now. Of course, that bowl of Teasy's that touched the jack is a toucher, so it still stays in play in the ditch now. So that will be the backest bowl that they've got for the Tweed. This one's just sailing past a little bit. It's gone in the drink. So that one, of course, for those who are unfamiliar, that hasn't touched the jack, so that bowl is now out of play. If you use bowls, there's a bonus if you do touch the jack, you get marked and you can stay in play if you go into the ditch.
That certainly could become a factor.
It does, it comes into play so often, especially with these players trailing the jack all the time, and this one's not going to have the legs.
One shot each to decide this first set. Adelaide won 3 of 4 ends. 3-shot power play for Tweed sees them tied up.
Yep. Need this one.
Wide berth for Scotty T.
Right, can we get there? Corey Wedlock is going to have a really good look at this just to... Sorry, guarantees. They look... Oh, they're not sure. We can see Coach tells he's calling a timeout just to give the boys a bit of a chance to... I don't know if they know if they're holding or not.
Is it a measure, maybe? It's close. And of course, the shot clock at BPL, it makes it hard to really assess, so...
Yeah, it does. It doesn't give you as much time to think about it. I'm not sure, though. Looks like he's decided not to play his last bowl, so he's obviously favouring his own. Yeah, and they get the measure out, so hopefully he's right. No. No, he's right. It's a 1 to 3, yeah.
So the first set, play of Tweed. Came all the way down to the final bowl. A terrific first set here in Brisbane. Club Pine Rivers, BPL 20. The Ospreys and the Pioneers, 7-6 after the first set. It's the 20th edition of the Bold Premier League. We're here at Club Pine Rivers and we join you in round 10 of BPL. 22 rounds total, and first up here on the TV rink, it is Tweed and the Adelaide Pioneers. It's been Aaron-Tees, and the Ospreys have come away with the first set, 7-6. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call. Carla, that was everything we love about the BPL.
Yes, first set, how amazing was that? Even that first end, how good was that? And the players were all over it, all within like a foot. That first end, it's yeah, this has really set the standards high for the rest of the event. And yeah, first set came down to the very last end. Obviously, we saw a massive drive from Aaron-Tees there on their power play to get a count of 6, which was phenomenal to give them the chance to win that set. So yeah, looking forward to see what they can bring this next set. If that was the first set in the standard, holy moly.
As am I. Big shot making. Aaron-Tees and Corey Wedlock. Like Adelaide were just holding the count for so much of the set, but when it mattered, they stood up.
Yeah, it really does come down to those big bowls, especially on those power plays. And we did see both teams win their power play, which kept the set really close. And of course, the tactic changes in this game has been really interesting, the length end. So yeah, it makes it really interesting. But we've got the sub plays to come in now, so that's going to add another dynamic to this game.
It is, and of course, if you've just joined us, we do have a change in BPL 20. It's now 4 ends we need to see from every bowler, which is exciting.
Yeah.
Previously, it was 3.
Yeah, it really makes things different, because in the past we would generally have seen, I know from Tweed, we would generally see Chloe Stewart would have come on for this end. She was playing most occasions at the first 3 ends of the second set, but it looks like they're opted to keep. Well, both teams haven't put a sub in yet, so they've opted to keep their same players on, and then we'll definitely see a change in the next end.
Didn't look happy with it initially, Wayne Rudiger. It looks okay to me.
Yeah, I wish my bad bowls were that close.
One up for Adelaide. Rory Wedlock on the flip side doesn't give too much away.
No, he doesn't, does he? Oh, that's a good shot.
Stolen right back. Adelaide trailed Tweed. A single win on the table, so this one's got some meaning.
Yeah, it definitely does. And as we heard Clive and Aaron Sheriff talking about earlier, we are already at round 9. 9 rounds have already been played, so we're already well into the competition this time. So it is really important now to get the runs on the board in a row. This is really the middle part of the competition, and that's where you can really move in the ladder board. So these games are really, really important now, and most teams have really settled in with their combination. The rule changes as well, so finishing a nice home there behind.
Head taking shape. The shorter length.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where Tweed won't want to be building the head too much. They don't want to make the target any bigger for Scotty Thorburn to make contact with. He's going to just sit in behind. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. He's drawn another one, and he hasn't made the target any bigger.
Well, there's not much of a gap there. Scott, he's gone weight. No dice. Where to here? Holding 2.
Yeah, holding 2. They've got the back covered, so the re-spot is covered for Tweed. So looks like he's trying to play a blocker, I think. Don't think Teasy puts one in that short without it being on purpose very often. He's landed right on the line.
Effective.
Yeah.
Playing defense. Has he jammed up the highway?
They're not the easiest shots to play, blockers.
Scotty T will try and draw around.
Yeah, it's made it a really tricky weight to play for Scotty.
Far away. But it's Tweed on the first end.
Real smart end by Tweed then. They didn't build the head up any bigger. They made Scotty play the really, really hard shot. So, well, smart bowls, really.
Nothing favouring Tweed in this second set as they look to avoid the tiebreaker.
Of course, we'll see our subs just coming onto the green now. Chloe Stewart and Lainey McGorman. Chloe, of course, is no stranger to the BPL format. She's been out here and she's won the title before, so she knows exactly what to do.
She does. Start. Ospreys tied with the Sydney Lions for the most BPL titles by a franchise with 4 apiece. Lainey McGorman, this time on broadcast in the BPL. No stranger though to the big stage.
Yeah, no, Lainey's been a state player for South Australia for many, many years. I remember watching her back in her junior days when she was playing against my sister. So she, yeah, she's a very accomplished player, definitely knows how to play on the big stage. So it's great to see her out here having a chance, and a full South Australian team is really exciting to see as well.
Scott Thorborn thought that could have been the lucky charm for their first title.
Yeah.
May well be. Beautiful draw from Lainey.
It's nice to get that one close, give it a bit of confidence, and you know, naturally everyone's a little bit nervous their first time in BPL, surely.
You're only human. It's a different environment, isn't it, the BPL, the bright lights and the music.
It is, and it's also just such an exciting event and such a well talked about event, and your first time there, it's so exciting. You work so hard to get a chance to be there, and you know, naturally, if you're not nervous your first game, then there's something wrong.
She's up 1 here at this early stage. She'll look to add to the arsenal.
It's just passed, but it's still in a nice home. Any bowls sort of on the jack or nice yard behind. There's plenty of options for the skip. That's what it's all about, leading, is making sure you don't necessarily have to have shot. It's about setting the head up so your skip's got options to play shots and make conversions. Just held out guarantees.
Following off the mat. Scott Thorborn.
Not going to have the legs for Scotty.
Tees this time.
Yeah, he's in the area.
Shaping up.
Touch the jack, he has.
Two up now for Tweed. Nudge forward perfectly.
Well, Scotty has got that jack on the nose, but it's gone out of bounds. I'm not sure. His bowl ran through, but I think that might have gone. Oh no, it stayed in the rig, so that'll be the shot. But it's a long way from the jack, so.
Isn't it?
There is a lot of room for RNTs. And this is what we're going to see now with this really, really short end, the 21 metre length end. If the jack does go all the way back to the respot, it's going to be many bowls a very long way short that they've got to get around. Might be sick. Oh, he's gone for swim.
Just
wow.
In the drink. The Pioneers do like the length. Not enthused though.
Yeah, well, he had all that room to draw another one, so he wasn't going to be worrying about getting right on the jack. That is going to be a counter, and that's probably a good 6 or 7 metres away. Not something you see very often.
No, it's not. There will be 2 paddles for the Pioneers.
So, the players are just talking about there's a bowl that's out of bounds, so it's 3.
There you have it.
It's
3 for the Pioneers.
Yeah, that's a
certainly an unorthodox end.
Yeah.
And Adelaide have retaken the lead after 2 ends. 3-2 as they look to force a tiebreak. McGorman straight into it.
Yeah, that's the joy, isn't it? Not having to roll the jack then. Just start straight away. We're already back into it. No time for Tweed to worry about dropping the 3. They've just got to concentrate now on winning this end. Of course, both teams still have their power play in their pockets to use.
Ollie Stewart. South Australian native Laney McGorman. Big shots in the second set.
Just looking to drop a yard. I'll just pass. A big chance here for Laney if she can put one right on the jack now. And a couple feet on her last. She had a good line.
She's been closer so far with her weight. Edging onwards, it'll get there.
She has. She's played it well. Right in front of the jack.
Another down back.
So a bit of work for Aaron Tees to do now on this end. Scotty had the first bowl and try and just add, or probably just trying to just sit inside Chloe's back bowls. He can drop in amongst those, he can count and cover. He's played it pretty well. Looks like he's a bit quick as well.
In the vicinity, staring down the barrel of a big count at the moment.
Adelaide's holding 3, so
chance to add to it.
That's a nice shot though, just nicely passed in amongst where all those Tweed bowls all sitting together.
Cut out a couple maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the second shot there, so now Scotty, if he can just drop inside that or even sit that bowl through.
Last shot for Scotty T. Still Just the 1 count for Adelaide. Power plays in the pocket for both sides.
I expect we'll probably see the team that loses this end might bring their power play into action in 4. Oh, he's flicked it out. What a shot.
Time and time again, he stands up, Aaron Tees. Poked it out of there, had the second shot. And the power play indeed has been activated. As Carter pulls the trigger, this is going to be a fun end to this one. Clive Adams, take us home.
Yes, thank you, Liam and Carla. Yes, this well, we are set for a cracking finish to this one. 3-all, power play on the board for the Pioneers here. Beck Van Ash joins me. How are you, Beck?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Clive.
Well, you joined me at a very good time because this one is coming down to the wire. It's been a high-quality affair so far. And, well, who knows what to expect. Power play for the Pioneers makes this crucial for them to get this end.
It's going to be a big end, and the crowd's out in force for first game of night 2.
Absolutely, a bit of a remodelled show rink, if you like, this year, and the crowd's responded. It is a full house.
I actually really like it. I like the changes that they've made. It has a good vibe to it. I think it's really spectator friendly, and I think it'll be pretty exciting out there on the green.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. Look, it actually looks like it's pretty warm out there because I've just noticed Teasy actually get an ice block from somebody, one of the spectators alongside, and cooled himself down a little bit as Chloe nails it there. This short length, Beck, it's new this for BPL 20, and the Ospreys have really taken to it. How have you found it? I know you haven't played it a lot. I had a look at your stats. Hasn't been heaps of them, but how have you found it in terms of, does it change the line a little bit? Does it, you know, how have you found it different?
Yeah, it definitely is, and I probably played the most of them against the Ospreys, funnily enough.
Yeah, okay.
We played them earlier today, and they did it a few times against us.
They've been doing it a lot. They've chosen it 3/4 of the time when they've been choosing the length. So
yeah, and look, it's probably no surprise that I think this request or suggestion for this particular amendment came from this franchise in the discussions. But look, I like it because it has brought another just change to the format. You know, I think people are saying all the time, you know, we need different things just to freshen up the BPL. So yeah, another little adjustment. It is a challenge. So you've got the length side of it, like it's hard because it's shorter. I think because and most greens, most carpet greens, you would very rarely get a mat on the tee and jack right on that minimum.
it can be pretty hard to roll, can't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
so I think because of it, there's not a lot of action that probably happens around that spot a lot of the time. So it is changing the line a little bit. It's making the line what I would call a bit lazy, so it's tightening it. So, you know, it's not as simple as when you're out in a grass green, your line is pretty similar whether you're short or you're long. Where it's just adding that extra little intricacy to it, I guess, and bringing out another challenge.
Interesting, it redefines the back bowl as well, as we see Aaron T's head round the back. He had a bit of a mishap in this direction last time in trying to get round to the back, because of course, as Liam and Carla call, once you take the jack from there and you put it back on the spot, as Scotty Thorburn tried to do, but not able to connect, it is a massive difference.
It is. It just got us against Moreton Bay the last game on the live stream. So we had just come off this rink, so we played out here on this green, gone over to the other green. We're struggling to adjust to the speed because it is a little bit slower over here, and Moreton went mat back short, and it really tricked us.
Teasy goes bang right there, puts one right on the front of it. I don't think that's going to change Scotty Thorbur's mind. He'll be going big again. Solid weight, looking for contact, and he's just missed. And T's still with another one to play.
But it's a big end in this match, and Tweed have given themselves every chance.
One each left to come here. And reminding you once more that Red Jack is on the rink because it is a Pioneers power play. So this is a huge moment. Looks like we've had a timeout call. Timeout called by the Ospreys just to work out exactly what their tactic needs to be here. I think this is going around the back again.
We've just got a few bowls in the ditch still, so I think Tees is just making sure of that as well.
Looking to finish mid-range by the look of it and cover a bit of everything with that one.
It's the same old story, and we've said it a lot over the years, but you know, winning your power play is important, but defending your power play is important. So it's such a big moment for Tweed if they can defend this.
Talk about the Trident's day yesterday doing that, because there was a stat that stood out to me. But let's see what happens with Scotty's bowl first. Maybe wait again. Must find some contact.
Doesn't like it, but he got a result.
Yeah, it's crash and bang as that ball hits the back of the rink, but that will be 2 shots to the Ospreys. They now lead it 5 shots to 3. They defend the Pioneers' power play. They call their own. Of course, that won't have an influence on the overall result. But more importantly, the Pioneers need to chase down 3 shots here to get this one to a tie-break. Now, let's talk about your day yesterday. I know the day today hasn't quite gone as...
Let's talk about yesterday,
yes.
Clive. Let's focus on yesterday. I'm happy with that one.
9 out of 10 of your power plays you won and defended 8 out of 10 of the opposition's power plays. If you do that, you're going to be very close to the top of the table, aren't you?
Yeah. two important factors, aren't they?
Yeah, unbelievable. I haven't seen too much. When that stat came up at 90% power plays won, I don't think I've seen a stat that high after 5 rounds for BPL, to be honest.
Yeah, we actually talked about it in some of our training runs leading up to this event, and some of our focus around power play ends, because it's something we probably haven't done and capitalised well enough on in years gone by. So it was a bit of a key focus for us. We tried a bit of a tactic yesterday. We didn't do it today, and maybe that's something for us to consider tomorrow. But we had a bit of a theory when they called their power play, and if we had the mat, which generally happens, you know, they call the power play when they've got last bowl, we would bring the mat up to the minimum and jack on the tee. And our rationale behind that was, you very rarely, and I don't want to say it never happens, but you rarely see numbers dropped when the jack's on the tee.
It's generally closer.
When your mat's up, yeah. Gives us opportunities to smack things.
Whereas a longer end, you tend to get gaps and things like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Bit easier to smack things and wreak some havoc, you know, all that sort of stuff. So we went with that bit of a theory. If it was their power play end, we'd bring the mat up, really try and keep them to ones. And I think that was really important yesterday. So when we did lose the power play end, we only lost 1.
Only just passing the jack there. Yeah, look, it's interesting. You are one that likes your tactics, aren't you? And interesting to think that one through. And
well, it might be something in that, Clive, because we lost a couple of power plays today. We lost 3s, which became 6s, and we're sitting here 1 and 4 today, as opposed to 4 and 1.
You're in a very tight field. And wins. It's so hard to read at the moment with you know, even down to 7th on the table. It's won 5 games. You know, so there's not a lot in it. As Laney just parks another one just past. So there is an opportunity there for a little nudge of the jack to create 3 or just a couple of close draw bowls. But Aaron Tees is going to have something to say about that.
This is probably going to sound bad, Clive, but I actually haven't had a look at an updated ladder because I've been unwilling, I think, to look at it after today.
You are still in 3rd place.
Everyone else has still got a game to go tonight.
That's true. That's true. So, yes, that...
So it's kind of a bit skewy at the moment,
isn't it? I wasn't going to bring that
Yeah.
up. You have already played your night session game, played just before we went to air. And unfortunately for the Tridents, it was the Steamers that got over the line there. It was Aaron Teeser's part 1 right on the jack and made things very difficult for the Pioneers.
And that's the thing here, isn't it? I mean, Teesy's job, he can afford to lose 1. He can afford to lose 2.
Yes.
But yeah, his job here is just make it as hard as possible for Scotty Tholborn to make it 3 or more.
It's interesting what you just pointed out, though. They prefer not to drop 2, wouldn't they? I mean, a set 1 is better than a set 4 in terms of it does come down to countbacks, and in a tight format where we don't know how many wins it's going to take to make finals. It's probably in the realm of 13 or 14 wins that you're going to need to play finals. But those net sets could come in very, very handy.
And I think we've seen the net sets really come into play the last couple of years in particular. So since the teams went from 8 to 10 teams, I think we saw net sets play a more important role. So now, and as you said, we don't know exactly what it's going to look like now with 12 teams. But you can only imagine that net sets probably plays a part. We've had a couple of sets where we've been out to quite a lead and we've really tried to capitalise on that and get as much of a margin as possible. And when we've actually had some big set wins because of that same thing, who knows how much shots could come into play at the end of this as well.
The scoring hasn't been a problem for you. You certainly put some shots on the board, that's for sure. When you've won big. There's no doubt about that. And Tees nestles another one in the area. Great shot. So, what can Scotty T come up with here?
It's a good shot, but I think he'd be a little bit disappointed. I think he would have liked probably another foot, 18 inches on that bowl, just to really split those three
cover
Adelaide
that jack
bowls.
movement. Yep. Looks like they have called a timeout. Yep, timeout is confirmed. So Scott now just trying to work out whether or not there's room to turn the bowl to the jack, get a result.
I've seen Scotty T over the years play some absolute crackers.
He can find a
and
way,
make
can't
something
he?
out of nothing. Yeah, he's definitely a man made for the BPL format, but definitely made for the show rink.
He's down
he does
to
love the nighttime matches.
13 seconds left on the clock, but he'll get it away comfortably. So looking for some contact and some jack movement. Oh, he's just drifted under the target. It was very close, but just drifted under the target. It will be 2 shots to the Ospreys. We'll double that to 4, courtesy of their power play. And they will take the match. 9 shots to 3 in the second set. 7-6, 9-3, and a big win for the Ospreys. They will move up the table courtesy of that win for the Pioneers. Leaves them just in a little bit of strife, but still a long way to go in BPL 20, and time to still make their move. Thank you, Beck, for joining us, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Look forward to it.
Yes, well, the Ospreys are winners there in game 1 of night 1, and Aaron Tees is just making his way over to Linz, so we'll be able to get down there shortly and get a word from our winners. Aaron Tees with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Clive. He was very busy thanking all the support crew. A very much needed and very satisfying win for the Ospreys, Teesy.
Yes, thank goodness. Yeah, no, I had to go and thank the supporters. They always come up and they make it a lot more fun for us and make it easier.
Tell us about the game. It was a strange one to call. So that first set, a massive power play victory. Corey called the respot, had a really good win on that one and then snuck away in the second.
Yeah, that's just kind of been a little bit cheeky with the format. I think they totally destroyed us that first set, but we just got a lucky number in a power play and turned into 6. And yeah, I've got to be honest, they were the better team in the first set, but yeah, we just got away with it.
And tell us about the support. Is it interesting seeing your big life-size cutouts out there and your face in the crowd?
I've got to be honest, that's just a big waste of cardboard, that. But no, yeah, it's pretty cool, but yeah, what a waste of cardboard.
And nice and hot out here, mate. You got some ice early, now you can have the rest of the night off.
I'm sweating terrible. Mrs. at home with COVID, do you reckon she's sweating? I'll trade her.
Well done, Teesy. Well done to you and the Ospreys. Keep it going.
Yeah, cheers.
The Tweed Ospreys get it done in straight sets. And our drink-wise moment of the match, well, Aaron Tees, he did tease it, Carla.
Yeah, you can't go past this shot. This was massive. Big drive, they were down, and yeah, of course they have all the bowls right on the respot. And so we all know you can't forget about the respot because that was 6 they got in that big shot. Power play ends, it always comes into play, and they only won 2 ends of that set.
Do you agree with his assessment in the end of the first set?
Yeah, I do, I think. And he's pretty honest assessor, I think,
He is.
guarantees. So I think they know that they were probably outplayed a little bit in that first set, but he played the big shot at the right moment.
They got it done where it counts, and the Ospreys improved to 6-4 in BPL 20. Coming up next, it's the reigning champions, Melbourne Pulse, taking on the Perth Suns. One match in the books here on night 2 of BPL 20, and here come the reigning champs, the Melbourne Pulse, out onto the rink and coming up against the Perth Suns, who found themselves under a little bit of pressure here in round 10 of the Bowls Premier League, sitting on a 3-6 record. And let's have a chat with Lindsay Clark right now, who's got Samantha Atkinson, the new bowler in the Melbourne Pulse lineup.
Thanks, Liam. I do. Sammy, the mighty Pulse defending champions, but your first BPL, how are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, absolutely loving it. Thrilled to be here, and yeah, the boys have been very welcoming and just grateful for the opportunity and soaking up every moment.
Tell us about the energy in a BPL. It's unlike no other event.
Oh, it's unbelievable. The crowd, the atmosphere, the standard of players, it's phenomenal and something I'm never going to forget.
Beautiful. And tell us about the event so far. So day one was pretty good for the Pulse. Been a little bit slow starting today. Hopefully get this win tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. We came out and got a few really good wins to start off. We had a bit of a tough morning this morning, but we were all bowling really well, so we've managed to stick in there, and we've come home with the last game with a win, and hopefully we can finish with another win tonight. Beautiful.
Keep that momentum going. All the best to you and good luck tonight.
Thanks very much.
A great day one though, regardless, for the Pulse, and a win here would see them launch back up into the top 3, Carla.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great team, really. Obviously, Gary Kelly and Barry Lester played so much together. And, yeah, Sammy Atkinson, what a great fill-in for Alan Fyfe, who's obviously out having just had a baby recently.
Congratulations to Ellen, and Lindsay Clark has Carl Healy. There's a lot of fans watching in Perth.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, the WA Suns, lots of support for you guys. It's been a bit of a tough day so far.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tough one, but that's what the format is. You can get through, be so close to some games and just not fall over the line, but we hope to turn that around tonight and have a really good day tomorrow. So,
tell us about, with all the new teams and the change-up of players, having the same lineup as the last BPL, how much of an advantage that is.
Yeah, it's great in team building. As long as you stick with the same team, you can work on sort of old tactics and stuff like that. The inclusion of the new teams are fantastic. It gives a bit of a fresher look to the game and a few new fresh faces. So good.
Beautiful. Well, I'll let you go, Carl. Go practice, and good luck to the Suns tonight.
Thanks, Lenny.
Back to you, Clive.
Looking forward to this one. It's the Pulse and the Suns, and look, these two teams have they've got a bit of work to do. So this win tonight for either team's going to be very, very important, as the players are out there completing their roll-up before we get into this one. So, you know, having a look at the tail for these two teams at the moment, we know that the Pulse have been playing. They've really been playing much in the way of short ends. They've been some short to medium length ends, but the Perth Suns, by contrast, have been very, very adamant about the long ends. 98% of their choice of length has been long ends. So it'll be interesting to see who actually wins the toss and who sets the length to start with, because it's been a fantastic match to get us started here at BPL 20 tonight. The Ospreys and the Pioneers put on an amazing show, really. I mean, that first end, when you know, people are out there just finding their way on night one, and bowls just within millimetres of the jack to get us started. So it's going to be another interesting one. The Suns had a good day yesterday. They were 3 from 5 yesterday. However, things haven't gone their way today. They've had a couple of close ones. They haven't been able to get over the line in another match today they've seen themselves go from 3rd on the table all the way to the bottom, and have their work cut out for them to make their way back up. Of course, this is the 10th round. There's plenty of time to move their way back up. And it's the ebbs and flows of a BPL. You get good runs and you get challenging runs. And they are in the depths of a challenging run at the moment. But that can all change. Of course, for the Pulse, Gary Kelly always loves to put on a show. So does Barry Lester. They've played a lot of bowls together. And Sammy Atkinson has been on fire over the last 18 to 24 months. Everything she's touched has turned to gold. And another big character on the green, not scared to show her emotions, not scared to embroil herself in the match. This might be quite a noisy one, this one, because we certainly know Blake Nairn's not shy. So he'll make his presence known as well. And Carl Healy has been delivering time and time again. Saw him earlier with the opportunity to trail a jack. Went close and just nudged the jack too far. As looks like the man that's just been out on the rink is going to join me. Aaron Tees, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Mate, look pretty warm out there.
It is extremely hot out there. I was sweating big time.
Yeah, I saw you actually grab a block of ice from one of the kind spectators.
Yeah, I grabbed a couple. of blocks.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
so that was crazy out there. Like it's hot enough over there during the day, but I think you add them lights, and it's pretty crazy heat out there.
Yeah, well, we saw during the day, particularly some of our international stars, just feeling the warmth a little.
Having a little struggle, yes. Yeah, I was telling them the same thing, and they said, well, if you're struggling, how do you think we feel?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not exactly that it's been steaming hot, so to speak. It's been more that humidity, isn't it? That just gets into you.
Just gets trapped
I
under
know
it.
Alex Marshall said to me he's never had so much trouble holding onto a bowl, and he actually felt that his hands were leaking.
Yeah, no, 100%. The bowls do a little bit of sweating as well. I've been using the Z-Scoop grip lately, and it's been great, but went back to I can't get this thing to stay.
Now talk about that match, because that was a fantastic display. I mean, even the first few bowls from Corey and Rudy, they were all over it right from the start.
That's what I said to Scotty. I was like, I'm not really looking forward to playing mine after this. The standard was really high, except for my draw to the ditch there.
Well, I was going to bring that up. Look, it's the contrast between the super minimum length, which your team has been playing a lot of.
Yeah.
But as soon as the jack goes to the spot, it's like a new world.
It is, yeah. I didn't rush it, but I thought that other bowl was still in. I don't know whether you've seen it. But
yes.
I actually thought that was still in, so I thought, worst case, I've got to get close, because obviously Scotty's going to beat that one.
You thought you were only one down.
Yeah, I tried to get as close as I could and just overcooked it. But I didn't realise that bowl was out and turned into a 3.
Yeah. Not ideal, but you can look at it now and say, oh well.
Yeah, it's all right now.
How have you found that new length? And because, as I say, you are a team that's really been focused in on that length. You've started a lot of games that way, and a few of the games I've seen, Corey's actually nailed it with his first bowl on that length as well. So tactically, it's sounding pretty good. We're
loving it, and Corey has played some ridiculously good first ends, and I think we've dropped a 3 every single time he got. He opens with a front noser, and we drop a 3 every time.
Yeah, well, it was a 2 this time around.
Perfect. We're getting better.
All right, what do you think about this one, mate? It's the Pulse and the Suns. It's one that is important for both teams. The Pulse currently, well, as we came into tonight's coverage, the Pulse are sitting 7th. The Suns, of course, they've had one of those BPL days where nothing quite goes right for you.
Mate, when we
every team's had them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You got to ride it when it works for you, and it's frustrating when it's not. You just got to grind through it. But I got to admit, when we played them early today, they had absolutely nothing go their way. They were like inches off playing perfect bowls for numbers and just went wrong. Yeah, they had no luck. So even though they might take it out on the Pulse here.
All right, well, we are underway. Sam Atkinson with her first attempt here. She's done a pretty good job of it. Just going to trickle past, but nothing wrong with that as an opener. And she comes up against Blake Nairn. The Suns' fairly settled lineup with Carl doing the skippering and Blake and Christina rotating through the lead spot.
Yeah.
And Blake's done a pretty good job with his opener here.
That's a pretty damn good opener.
First night, you've been here a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is there always just those little nerves tingling away for the first night of the BPL?
Yeah, it's always a little bit doing that first game on telly, I reckon. Yeah, 100%. Because you just, you only get 2 a year, so yeah, it is. I got to admit.
And an important win for. We didn't really talk about the importance of that win for your team, but certainly get you away from this pack. I mean, we've got a pack there that have won 4 and 5 games. So obviously one win either way tonight makes a huge difference. So certainly at the moment sees you closer to the top of the table now, up into probably second, but we'll wait some other results, of course. But up into second at the moment, got to be pretty happy with that after 10 rounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be a very, very tight finish, this BPL.
Yeah, well, no one really knows, do they? You know, there's been a little bit of surmising about how many wins it'll take. It's probably somewhere in the region of 14. It used to be a 50-50 record. That's not going to get it done.
No,
this time around.
No, I don't either. Yeah, I reckon you're around the mark.
So Blake, with his final bowl of this first end, he'll be looking to. Looks like he's just looking to get in amongst those bowls at the back of Sam Atkinson, and he's done that. So
it's pretty handy.
And 2 to the Suns as we change over. Gary Kelly, one that loves the moment, teasy, as are you, but you always expect a bit of fire from Gary Kelly when he's on the rink.
Yeah, he loves the big moments too. He's pretty damn good at them. So
who's been
down 14 kilo just quietly?
Is he really?
Yep.
Impressive. Who's been someone that stood out for you over the first 10 rounds? Perhaps of the new players, who's stood out to you and said, wow, they've really adopted to the BPL fantastically well.
I haven't really seen like a great deal of the new players, to be honest, but I've just heard a lot of, like, I know against us, Disco was on fire, and I've heard a lot of great shot discos. So
okay.
He's probably my standout at the moment. We haven't played the Saints yet, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Jamie Walker does. He's one of my favourite players. I really like watching him overseas. So.
Excellent. It's just added another dimension to what is already an amazing event. I mean, to think we're in 20 of these events now, it pretty much universally every player says this is their favourite event.
Oh yeah, this is fun as, yeah. I love BPL.
And to have taken it to another level with some of the stars that a lot of us have watched on TV over the years, and now have them as part of this event, just that next level again, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty cool to get a chance to play against them. You know, you're always watching them just be absolutely elite on TV.
Gary Kelly. Can you give us any insights of the TV rank, mate? Having just come off it, looks like the forehand going back in the other direction is turning quite nicely.
Yeah, it's actually getting back nice. So yesterday when we played on it, to now it's totally different. So I'm assuming just the heat, people, lights, I guess.
Carl Healy,
not bad here.
Just needs to run the journey. He's done that.
It's a good opening end.
It fell out, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Looks in from here, but it is hard to tell.
3 it is. So 3 to the Suns to get us underway here in game 2 here on night 1 at BPL 20. And it's a 3-0 advantage to the Suns. How's the planning gone for this one? I mean, you're a very settled trio, your team, Teasy, and we've talked about that communication between you and Corey, how natural that communication is. Do you do an awful lot of preparation coming in, or is it that you know each other that well that a lot of that's not needed?
We kind of just know each other that well, you know, like we play a lot together, things back home, you know. Yeah, we just play a lot together, but we don't really need to talk much.
Yeah.
Most of the time I even know what he's playing before he gets on the mat. I know his game, he knows mine.
And Chloe?
She's just easy going, as you know that she's going to draw from somewhere near it, and if you ask her to hit it, she can hit it. And anything else we sort of suggest, she just nods her head and says yes. Yeah, she's awesome to play with.
She's a genuine star, there's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
Blake with a nice opener there, put pressure on, and Sam Atkinson just passing. Talk about Sam a little bit, Teasy, because really the last 2 years have been outstanding for Sam Atkinson, world champion.
Yeah, she's just
Australian indoor champion.
She's been incredible. She nearly won. Sorry, I can't get this mic. Yeah, no, every time I log onto Facebook or look at something, it's Sammy winning something. She's been on fire.
It's been that way, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, can she make a correction here? Seems to drop about 4 or 5 feet
far
off the
off.
previous attempt. She's done very well.
She's a good character for the BBL too, I think. She's got a fair bit of personality. She gets up and about, cheers on the lads.
All right, Blake with his last attempt here. Just needs to look to just roll his own balls or just pass.
Fair attempt.
Good contact. That will do nicely. It does. Well, look, he'll be happy and he'll also be a bit apprehensive about that result, Teasy.
Yeah, look, he's played a cracker, but he's set it up pretty well there for Sammy.
It's a bit framed at the front. And Sammy will not be short with this.
No.
Any sort of jack
She
movement.
likes it.
Work off the bowl or jack movement. Needs to get down. Just going to hold on the outside, but Gary Kelly will not be minding that setup at all.
Another one back there for Gaz. I don't mind a bet.
So let's take the opportunity. We've got you up here, mate. What's Carl Healy thinking as he walks back with this sort of a head setup? If you're in that situation, what are you trying to do with that first bowl?
You get back. I'd probably just get the spot. Knowing Gary, he's got a very good hit. You'd rather force him into playing the harder weight.
Okay.
I'd be going for the tee.
So you're not trying to change it, you're trying to get round the back first?
Yeah, I think it's hard to change. You try and change and you back up and jerk, you've given away a shot.
Well, tick, you got it right, because that's exactly...
Thank goodness for that.
That's exactly what Carl's done. And Gary Kelly, all down to a choice of weight here, how much weight he chooses to play at this. Maximum result's about 1.5 metres.
It is, but I did think he'd play bigger. It's too hard. Yeah, see? It is hard. I would have went bigger.
All right, Carl Healy. Don't necessarily see him going round the back again, so maybe try and match up those two bowls just behind.
Yep.
Try and finish in that zone, in that trail zone.
Change it up a bit.
Well, that sits better. Does sit better for them. Orange bowls all around the jack, I think Gary Kelly might fire at this.
Yeah, he might have nominated kill, really.
It is 4 shots as signalled by Mitch Mears. Probably still expected more weight there, but he's solid anyway. Contact.
Oh.
Very minimal contact, just found his way through the gap. And caught the edge, so it's back to 3.
I think Carl has to do exactly what Blake's calling, but then I think Gary's going to have to nominate kill and just go big. Maybe.
So close.
That's a good shot.
Blake just urging this to get right back and cover those 2 bowls.
It's near perfect, that.
Just shows you, doesn't it? It's not always about being close to the jack for a great shot. That's a perfect bowl. Chance for all 3 bowls to go. I think this will be very...
Well, this is what I thought he might have played with the others. He's very good at these.
Didn't nominate a kill, I don't think. And he's found the gap and taken his own. So that's going to restore it to 4 shots for the Perth Suns. And what a start to this match for the Perth Suns. They lead it 7 shots to 0 after 2. We've got a Melbourne Pulse power play as they look to charge their way back into this. Aaron Tees, thank you for your time. Thanks for joining us.
Just like that.
Just like that, mate.
Oh, fair
yep.
See you later, mate.
We'll hand it back to Liam McCullough.
Great stuff, Clive. Thank you to Teasy for his time, and no surprises there. Carla Krasanik, the Pulse, they simply had to pull the trigger on the power play.
Yeah, there was no doubt that the power play was definitely coming out for this end. They need to win this end. It has been all Perth Suns so far after 2 ends. A 3 and 4, what a start. They couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah, 7-zip. That is a gaudy scoreline. Big end here required, could get them back in it.
Yeah, a lot of work for them to do, but that's why we love the power play. It can bring a team back into the set so quickly. Great opener by Sammy. That's what they needed.
All over the jack. McMahon has been leading really well. 17 so far through the first 9 rounds.
Very handy reply by Blake. That's a great shot. Nice and close to the jack.
Carla Samantha Atkinson, the addition for the Pulse. That you're very familiar with, a teammate of yours?
Yeah, fellow Victorian, so great to see Sammy out there having her first BPL. I know she was really pumped for this opportunity, and she's a Dandenong player herself, so she'll be enjoying being up there representing the club and having the chance to play alongside these great players and Gary Kelly and Barry Lester, and of course their coach Jeremy Henry, the experienced amongst those three. She'll be learning off them without a doubt, so she loves the big stage too, so I think she'll be really enjoying this atmosphere. It won't be deterring her at all.
Big man watching on. Quality start.
Yeah, that's
both leads.
Really smart ball. It's just past it, finished in a nice catching position.
One so far with the power play. Can suddenly make it two. Finds a handy home. Interestingly, the Pulse are sitting in 5 and 4 on the table, but they actually have the worst shot differential so far in the BPL.
Yeah, I guess that it can happen in this format, that you can end up losing by set by quite a large amount, especially if you drop, you know, like we saw in that last game. They lost to 3 Adelaide in that power play, and that dropped to 6. So they add up quickly if you lose a number on the power play. And before you know, yeah, your shot differential isn't all that pretty, but getting the wins on the board is the main thing. So they are 7th on the ladder currently, 5 and 4, so not in the worst position.
Yeah, indeed. -38 so far in the week, but well in the hunt.
Perth, on the other hand, are really wanting this win. Really important for them. They sit on the bottom of the ladder. Haven't had a win yet today, so really big for their confidence if they can get away with this win today.
Oh, Healy.
Got another carry.
Shaving wide.
They're holding one, but they really need more than one this end. They can get 2 out of this, that'll double to 4, which gets them back in the set. But it's set up well for Perth. Any touch on Sam's bowl that's holding shot, the jack's going straight to Blake's, which is exactly what Carl Healy is trying to do here. The smallest amount of contact will be enough.
Tracking it down.
He's close.
He's nudged it out.
How good is that? He's made 2 or 3 out of that. 3, I reckon.
Yeah, it might be 3.
Oh, that was perfect. That was amazing weight. That was just enough, just a slight nudge.
Nice look, Gary Kelly. This is so crucial. Weight behind it. And 1 for the Perth Suns. And we see off the power play.
That was a great shot by Carl Healy. Make that big conversion, and now look, 8 up, 2 ends to play. Really feel like they've got this set well and truly finished. I mean, you never say never in bowls, but getting numbers on against these great players is so hard. So to try and get 2-4 as well.
Yeah, it is close to sewn up.
We see that Pulse have made the substitute, so Perry Lester will come out onto the green. Gary's had a sit down, and this gives, I guess you could say they're probably thinking they're not going to win this set. I mean, they'll definitely still be trying, but this will get Barry out there for 2 ends and get a feel of the rink before the second set, and they'll go hard in the second set.
Gary Kelly's subbed himself off. Set out of reach, possibly. Just a reset over there on the bench.
And isn't that a joy? You can't do that in many formats. So, and no player ever plays well all the time. So to have the opportunity to go, no, I'm going no good. I'm just going to sit down and let the others do the work. Unfortunately, there's no other format that we can do that. So really enjoy a break, and I'm sure we'll see him back out in the rink soon.
Yeah, no doubt. There's the angle for Sammy.
Yeah, she's played that well. Hasn't got the shot, but she's finishing a really, really good home. Just passing in amongst the head.
Great start to this one for Perth on a 4-game losing streak. Blake Mann tracking it down for 2.
Yeah, he's playing really well, Blake.
Communication on the timeout for Harry Lester.
Yeah, he's just given Sammy the option to play either hand. Obviously wanting to make contact. The call was to play weight to the tee, so if you miss, you finish on the tee. She's pretty close to getting contact though. What's just passed?
Pass found the gap. BPL 20 brought to you by Max with a range of canopy styles and high-tech membranes to choose from when it comes to premier bowling green canopies. Max is in a league of their own. Kyle Healy up 2.
Yeah. Carl just putting one behind, not surprisingly. It's nice. Has a skill when you get a chance to just cover the back.
Baz, first look off the mat. Mix it up. He's taken one out. Mike wanted to hurry, not to be.
Quite going to get there. He's finished right on the line though, but nice shot, Barry, to play on his forehand. Of course, he's a lefty, so his forehand will be a chance. There is a chance they can flick out that one Perth bowl. Works off his own bowl. Just on the high side.
This could put it out of reach.
Yeah, it's key really for Carl to get another one in there now, because there is a chance for them to make it 3 or 4 maybe, and that's a great shot. That's a really good shot. That really takes that option away now. I can't see Barry being able to make a big number here.
To get off the mark. This round 10 matchup. Perth motoring away.
They sure are.
Power play's got to be activated for Perth. This could be a huge, huge count in this first set.
Go into the 5th end, 9-zip to the Suns. Obviously, there's not mathematically possible now for the Pulse to win this set, but with the table so tight, it's really important that every end you're trying to get as many shots as you can, because if it comes down to shots, well, it's going to be really important. So this is obviously their power play as well, Perth, so they can really blow this one out of the park. Christina's opening bolts. Just a touch on the short side, but she's quite a good line. She'll get a feel of this rig now before we go into set 2, so not a surprising decision by the coach to bring her in.
We've seen an even spread employed between Christina Christic and Blake Mann leading for Kyle Healy. 47 ends so far for Christina, 43 for Blake.
Yeah, coming into this series, I thought we probably will see a lot more that, you know, the lead might play one whole set and the other lead play the other whole set, sort of 5 each. A bit more consistency in the sets.
Great start for Christina Christic. Atkinson, Jack being dislodged.
Just be nice for the Pulse's confidence if they can win this end, get on the board, regroup and start again.
It'll be a fresh slate, and we've seen it time and time again, haven't we? Where one side just dominates in the first set and then forces a tie-break in the second.
Yep. Pulse only need to win the next set by 1 shot and they go into a tiebreaker.
Turn in an instant.
It's very possible, and it happens often, that your team in total can have less shots won by the end of the game and have won the game. You've only got to win one of the sets by 1 and win the tiebreak end, and it's only a 1-end shootout, so you get it right on that 1 end, that's all that matters.
As we head to the changeover, as Clive mentioned earlier on, Perth have opted for 98% of their ends have been long.
Didn't surprise me when Clive was talking about that. I do know Carl Healy quite well, and I know that he loves to have a plan, a very direct plan going into an event, so it doesn't surprise me they've stuck with a plan and tried to make it work for themselves.
It's been effective, evidently, in this one. Leicester had some big shots in that decider. BPL 19 in Moama. Always puts on a show in the BPL. Not quite there.
Viewers at home might notice this evening that all the players are wearing black armbands tonight. That's in acknowledgement to Anne Templeton, who was a long-standing scoreboard marker at BPL who recently passed away. So it's great to see the players acknowledging the volunteers and what a fantastic contribution she made to the BPL event. So everybody's thinking of her this evening.
Yeah, well said, Carla. Good to see the players getting behind it.
You definitely don't have events without volunteers, so, and you get to know them really well, especially people like Anne, who are there every year and coming back and continuing to help out.
Helps the cause for Perth. Still 2 up. Over 100 volunteers helping out across this event at Moreton Bay.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's what it takes to put on these huge events. Supported by such a strong community, thankfully. Insurance for the Suns.
Well, Barry Leicester trying to get on the scoreboard in this set. Somebody's called for him to try and roll that shorter ball up through it, but it's just going to be tight. Oh, well, maybe that one instead. Oh, it's not going to get there.
They ricochet through. Perth have won all 5 ends here. A dominant display in the first set, 11-zip. And they are in the box seat as we turn for home on the second set. Coming up just after this, the Perth Suns need to win, sitting in 12th position, and they started off in style.
No pressure at all. We really feel like we are a tight-knit group, and with Sammy coming in, she deserves her spot, and she brings a lot of flavour, a lot of colour, a lot of life and energy, which we love, Gaz and I. So I think we'll feed off each other really well. But Alan's last event was tremendous. Yeah, up front she just did an amazing job, and yeah, we're obviously lucky to have her part of the franchise. But she can't be here for this event, but can't wait to get out there with Sammy either. I think just the togetherness and also the backing of the club, the franchise, standing on club, what they do for us players week in, week out from the staff, and we've got a really close affiliation with the club. So it's not just about playing for this team, it's about playing for the club and representing the brand. So I really feel as long as we're a tight-knit unit, we'll go a long way.
They are a tight-knit unit, the Melbourne Pulse, the reigning champions. Right now they need to pull themselves out of a hole here, Carla.
Yeah, they absolutely do. It was all Perth Suns in that first set, but I guess this is what champions are made of. They need to know how to bounce back when things don't go so well, and like we said already, in this set to play format, you're only got to win the second set by 1 shot, and you're into a tiebreaker. So they would have had a little chat, I think, at the break time, and it'll be knuckling down, and we'll see now Barry coming up front, leading up, so a bit of a change up, and Gary's back on the green. So he would have had a little bit of break and a breather and maybe a little bit of a think. Here we go, look at that.
Nice start for Baz. Harry Kelly subbing himself out for the final 2 ends of the first set. Now he's all smiles, ready to go.
It's really that mental toughness, being able to know how to bring yourself back into a game when things haven't gone so well. And these elite players, they play with that much bowls that things can't go right all the time. That nothing goes right all the time for anybody. So all these players, they know how to get their mind reset and back into the game, and that's exactly, I'm presuming, what Gary was doing sitting on the bench.
I have done it time and time again. Beaten comprehensively in the first set in the decider in BPL 19 and manufactured a comeback. The MVP of that tournament, Gary Kelly, knows what to do.
Oh, Gary just trying to just draw around. Looks like he has. Oh, he's drawn another one.
Artfully dodging the Perth bowl. Let's get down to Lindsay Clark ringside.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, just, wow, as we see a lot of action happening here at Club Pine Rivers, but yeah, you might have seen on screen that all the players tonight are wearing a black armband, and that's in honour of the amazing Anne Templeton, who was a very hard-working volunteer and a loyal club member here at Club Pine Rivers. So there wasn't a BPL that went past it. She wasn't on a scoreboard or helping out marking and things like that. So yeah, wonderful sign of respect to a wonderful club member here in Anne Templeton, and her son James Templeton, Tempo, he works here and he's a wonderful bowler as well. So I'm sure she'll be here somewhere sending some vibes, but yeah, just some lovely thoughts there for Anne Templeton and her family.
Thanks, Linz. That's with Anne and her family. Closing stages of this first ends. Lee Spot and Perth up the count.
Right, we're holding 2. There's 1 in the ditch as well. There's that last bowl that Carl's just drawn.
Gary Kelly, long draw.
Yeah, he's just got to sneak past that one. Can he get there?
Doesn't have the weight.
Oh, it's falling out.
For a moment, you thought maybe.
He looked like he had and just flopped out.
Fortune favouring the Suns. And Melbourne, rather, yet to register a shot still in this one.
And they played that end so well. It was just that big drive by Carl. They're not giving them a sniff at all, Perth Suns.
And they've come out firing. Christina Christic leading out.
Nice ball and short, so nice opportunity here for Barry. He can jump on the jack early. Going to join Christina.
Second shot. In game's goal, Christina Christic. Perth, one of those 4 teams with an unchanged lineup, like the Ospreys we saw in the game prior.
Yeah, it's the second time this Perth team as a combination have had the chance to come out together, so it really does add to the confidence to know that you've already played a series alongside each other. You know each other's game a lot better.
Online. That's a start.
Christina swap over onto the forehand now. Try and follow Barry down.
She followed the same track.
Oh, she has. Look at these. What a shot.
Sublime. Christina steals it back.
It was so serious, Carl and Christina.
Deep in concentration.
You wouldn't think that they haven't lost an end yet with the looks on their faces then.
Oh, well, they know they need to come away with a victory here. In a 4-game losing streak, Barry Lester not far away. Very cool, calm and collected, isn't he, Gary Kelly? Carl Healy, though, looks steely resolve about him, Carl.
He does, yep. Carl's a very analytical player. He thinks long and hard about shots and game plans and analyses the game. Kind of like that stark contrast to an Aaron Wilson, who's straight on the mat and just plays, you know, off the cuff and by instinct. Carl's quite a thinker and a precision player.
Kelly, right behind it.
Just didn't get down. It's not an easy shot for Gary to play. There's not a large target. This one's going to be looking to cover the respot.
Wins the party down back.
We'll see some weight from Gary now. Needs to change it up, make it easier for his next one.
He's changed it up.
Gonna go out, bounds.
Very
He's
close.
gonna stay in.
I think it's just fallen out.
We're going to have a look. If this is out of bounds, the Jack will go back to the respot. Otherwise, the players are going to have to draw to it all the way out there. Called an umpire. So the umpire will come along and have a look just to determine if the Jack is in or out. Players can't decide amongst themselves, so...
Right there on the line.
Yeah. Only... the smallest part of the Jack has to be touching the line for it to be in. It doesn't have to be the entire Jack, just any part of it. So they'll use the mirror to have a look, but it looks like the umpires made the decision quick. It's out of bounds, so it goes to the respot. No mucking around.
Shot apiece remains. Carl had one on the spot in his previous attempt. Pulse right there in the vicinity too.
Oh, look at this shot. He's just sneaked around it. That is the shot.
Brilliant draw from Carl Healy. Kelly needs to deliver. It's maybe another Melbourne Pulse power play.
He's looking for the shot ball. Oh, he's got the Jack.
Followed it into the drink, if you don't mind. Gary Kelly. Could that be the fire starter?
I presume he was looking for the bowl. Rather, I don't know. He could, maybe was. We'll say he was looking for the Jack and he got it.
That's the apology from Gary. Looked pretty from our view. So finally the Pulse are on the board.
It's what they needed anyway, isn't it? They needed to get on the board, so.
They really did need it, finally. I'll say, and well, sometimes it goes your way.
Look, for those at home who play a lot of bowls, there is, you know, good luck sometimes in this game, and you do need some things to go your way to change the momentum. All about momentum in bowls, so hopefully for the Pulse, that's the shot that's going to get them back in the zone. It's just been all Perth, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. No doubt. It was 12 straight shots for them. 6 straight ends.
Again by Christina.
Melbourne Pulse finally controlling the mat. See them going with a mixture of options. Medium length's been their most common. Tight opening.
think that's going to be the shot. It is. We're holding 2 again.
Impressive weight from Christina. Harry walking it down, intrigued with where it will land. Fading just late.
Just being able to get to the jack first, Perth, and really put the pressure on the poles.
Landed 1 already, Christina. Double them up.
It's going to get a bit of work for Gary Kelly to do this end.
A lot of work to be done. Power play is still in the grasp of both coaches.
Oh,
it's a great line.
It is. It's great weight. He's doing the shot. That is exactly what they needed. But every time that they've gotten the shot or they've looked like they've got a head in their favour, Carl has converted.
He's had the answers.
He has definitely had the answers.
We have it once again. Pulse fans hoping Gary Kelly can get on a heater.
I need to draw another one. Oh, wow, he has. How good is that?
Harry Lester loves it.
He's drawn 2 bowls around Christina's shot bowl, which, I mean, was less than a foot short.
That's 2 pearlers in a row. It's up to Carl to respond.
Hold wide.
Touch your ball, the jack will move. Shut it down. Yeah, flop off, change it up.
So, call from Barry. Change it up, maybe block it up even. A little, could get to the jack himself, but I think it's just, he hasn't got the weight, so, well. 2 tries down there on the backhand. Sometimes you may try twice, haven't done it, you try another shot, or it's not. I think he's going to back himself anyway on the backhand, just trying to sink that bowl. Confident draw weight.
Big moment in this game, third ends. Needs to convert it, doesn't have the legs. The pulse on back-to-back ends. And they take the lead on this second set. Power play activated by the Perth Suns. 2 ends remain here. It's going to be a ripper. Clive Adams, over to you.
Yes, it's been a determined display so far from the Perth Suns, but they are being challenged right now in this second set, and we will see how this one pans out. The Perth Suns activating their power play here, and it's going to be an important power play at that. Wayne Rudiger from the Adelaide Pioneers joins me. How are you, Wayne?
Oh, I'm very good, very good. It's been an exciting couple of ends here. Perth obviously have to win this end to make sure it doesn't go to a tiebreaker.
Absolutely, they were so dominant in the first set, but that counts for little in BPL format, doesn't it, Rudy? You've got to be ready to go in the second set as well. They haven't been far away, of course, but you've got to expect the Pulse to come back.
Yeah. Well, this end's going to be critical, really, in the scheme of this game. If Perth can get a 1 here, and they've got to win one of them. Well, they've got to win both ends or get a number here. And if they do that, they're well on the way to victory.
Chrissy celebrating her 200th BPL game right now. The Perth Suns played their 300th game as a franchise in the last round today, in round 9, and Chrissy's played 200 of them, counting tonight.
Well, that's about 66%.
Yes, well, for the mathematicians at home.
You being a numbers man, I
yes.
reckon you're over that.
Love it. She's been a wonderful contributor for the Suns, and of course for the Jackaroos as well. A wonderful ambassador for our sport. Flat out nice person. So you know, just we wish her all the best in her 200th, and she come up with something here.
She's up and about. She has to run into something. A little piece. It helps.
Certainly still got the shot as a result of that. Of course, Gary Kelly getting the jack in the ditch a couple of ends ago in this direction. He needed Baz to say the jack's a good result as well, then he could have claimed it.
Oh, he put his hand up. He did the right thing.
Yes,
he did the right thing. I think he would have much preferred to hit the bowl still.
Yeah, it was worth a couple.
But you let it go and then you start praying.
Barry Lester in the area. Just passes by the outside of the jack.
Very good effort. Just left his bowl in a real good spot for Gary too, so it gives him plenty of opportunities.
High standard game, yours with the Ospreys, Rudy. It was a good game of bowls to watch. Certainly, you two started on fire. There's no doubt about that. That short length, and you were all over it.
Yeah, we both tried hard. I gave him a bit of sledging to start with. I think that was a bad idea.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, no, not really.
Oh. I was going to look for some more detail.
No, I mentioned he's my bunny, but...
Oh, really?
Nah, far from it. Far from it.
I don't think Corey Wedlock's too many people's bunnies. Gary Kelly now. As we said, crucial end here. The Pulse really just need to win the end. It's as simple as that for them. Really for both sides, it's win this end. With the Suns having their power play in vogue, or one would double to 2 anyway and getting back level with an end to play. So one either way here is huge.
Yeah, well, I suppose Melbourne, the Pulse have still got their power play, correct?
Yes.
So I believe that Melbourne would just have to win one of these next 2 ends. Would be very good for their situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Get it to a tie break.
Yeah. Unless a multiple is involved, and it looks like there's a multiple now. There's 2.
Yeah, it's a great shot from Carl Healy. And covers up the jack a bit as well, just makes it that little bit more tricky to get to for Gary Kelly. Always harder to draw to a jack that you can't see.
Oh, right? Most definitely. And then Gaz is now going to the forehand. He's just got a dead draw this, and he hasn't got much room. He's played a cracking shot here.
Wow. Always harder to draw to a jack that you can't see, or is it?
Oh, well, not for Gary.
What a shot from Gary Kelly.
He's got to see him. He's better off not seeing.
Just perfection. It has stuck its nose out a little, so the Suns just working out how they can get to this. I think a timeout has been called. Yes, so the Suns calling a timeout. Crucial moment in the match. So an extra 30 seconds on the clock. Well, they just nut out exactly the hand to play here.
I think Carl's worked out he has to get shot. There's no point in getting second wood here. Another second wood's not going to help him. He's just got to get the shot. Doesn't matter how he wants to get the shot in these next 2 bowls.
It's on its way with reaching weight. Nothing too over the top. Needed to get down.
It's okay. He's giving himself more options. He's got a bowl at the back, and a couple of bowls at the back.
2 Perth Suns bowls just waiting for any jack movement. Gary Kelly looking for another one in here. Wayne pretty much has to, doesn't he?
I think he's just looking to beat the wide one. Just get another one in the area. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just if he slips a couple of feet past, happy days.
Pace is in the area again.
Just to hold on a little bit.
Just didn't quite make the trip he wanted. It's close, but
might be another third wood. So Perth have got to be careful here. If they rip their bowl out that's just past Jack High, it's not going to be pretty for them. So I reckon Melbourne have got at least 2 or 3 thirds. So he's got to be a little bit careful. But at the end of the day, he still has to get the shot.
The challenge is reach without doing anything silly.
Correct.
He's close.
He's played a cracking shot. He's got
what a shot, and he's got the jack through. What a shot. Carl Healy gets the jack to the back of the rink. And we're just waiting for the official word here. It's 3-6 on the power play. What a turnaround for the Perth Suns. They lead it 7 shots to 3. And we have a power play for the Pulse, but they are now going to need to find 3 shots on their power play to extend this match to a tie-break. Yeah. Carl Healy right in the zone, as you said.
He couldn't have played it any
just
better.
Had to back himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he had to take a little risk, and he took risk and reward.
And that's the BPL is all about the big shots. It rewards the big shot, doesn't it? It's so rewarding of those players that back themselves and get the shot.
No, particularly in power plays and stuff like that. Like he's gone from 1 down to 3 up, which was massive. Turned it to a 6, and any game with bowls, a 6 is good.
Let's talk about the Pioneers, mate. Laney making her debut. Great to see a South Australian female player get the opportunity in the Pioneers side, and I'm sure she must be loving every moment of it.
Oh yeah, she is. She's a good young human being, and she's been great for our team. She's always positive, and
of course, Australian champion singles player last year at the Nationals 2023.
Yeah, she gets to go away. So it's great. Yeah, no, she's been around a while, and no, she's just a very good, honest player that does her job, and she's done her job this week too. And yeah, we're very happy to have her, and I'm sure she'll even get better as the week goes on.
How have you found the mix this year? Because for your team, it's always a wrestle between who does the skippering between you and Scotty. I know it's a friendly wrestle, but it's still a wrestle to work out who's perhaps going best, who's feeling the conditions, who's feeling the particular rink that you're on. Yeah. How do you go about it, working out who skippers and who doesn't?
Oh, well, we let the face of Adelaide start off, Scotty, and if he starts struggling, well, then they throw me in there as the last resort. But
great shot there from Barry Lester. I think you're a bit better than the last resort. Certainly this time last year you were very important to the Pioneers.
Yeah, no, well, we try to do our best whenever we go out there. Some days you're good and some days you're not so good.
I'll just watch this one from Chrissy, and I'll just ask another question about a recent highlight for you. Chrissy very close to the jack here.
It's just a hole. Yeah,
thank you very much. She says, I will trail that, and it's set up potentially a match win for Perth with that bowl. Barry had done the job to give the Pulse a chance to grab 2 or 3, but they are going to have to be good from here now to make 3 shots from this position.
Yeah, Barry has to make sure he passes the jack here.
The games record, mate, recently in games played for South Australia. Must be an incredible honour as Barry. We'll just watch this one from Barry. He's very close.
He's played a cracker, Barry.
What a shot. He gives it a fist pump.
Yes.
Yeah, it must have been a great honour.
Yeah. To put match and then beat Ray Chim's record. Yeah, it's a great honour. We did it at the same place. I was there 20 years earlier when he broke the record, so...
I was going to ask, how many years have you represented South Australia?
Oh, I started in '98, so that makes 26 years.
Yeah.
And I've been really lucky. I've been fit and had family support. And, yeah. So
We've crossed paths many a time, mate, and I've always enjoyed your company, and to see you take that record was pretty special. So congratulations on that.
Yeah, it's a good record to have, but it just means I'm old.
Yeah. Well, I turned 50 last week, so if that's old, then you're probably not too far away from you, I reckon.
Oh, 50's the new 40, isn't it? So we'll play with that.
All right, Gary Kelly, can he find another one in here? If anything, that bowl of Carl Healy's just on the outside gives him a little bit of a reference point.
Oh, Marcelli, he's just got to try and land it. And
well, he's right in the area.
He's done that for 2.
It is. We said it would be hard to find 3, but there's every chance right now. Carl looking at the forehand side now to try and get down there and essentially just sit that last bowl of Gary Kelly through the head. I don't think you'll be trying to finesse too much here. If you want to get that bowl down and get that bowl out of the head if you can.
Just playing a little couple of yards down there on the forehand, a little trundler.
Well,
whether that's good or bad.
Well, he's potentially turned the Perth bowl in a little closer. It's still 2 to the pulse.
I'm guessing Gary will just be trying to just beat the wide one. Just
we talked about big bowls. Right now, Gary Kelly has the chance to extend this match. Something to set up the opportunity to extend the match. Is he getting there? Not quite. Still has one left in the kit bag. And that bowl could well be to get this match to a tiebreak. Can Carl Healy come up with first?
Chrissy's calling for some weight. So
no time out left, so he will have to get on with this. Just the only danger with Loads, if you hit the wrong thing, you've got no response.
And he's just poking down there again. And he's just trying to look for some little land.
Can he find a way? Carl Healy.
Off the wing.
Don't believe that will have changed anything. No, that's just cut the bowl across the front. So still 2. Gary Kelly has a foot.
Yep.
Foot of room to take this to a tiebreak. It's on its way.
He's stalking it a little bit, so
he's chasing now. Hero moments happen at a BPL.
No, he needs it in a hurry.
Is this one of them?
He needs it in a hurry.
It is not. It just comes up shy. Christina's going to get in there and just check how many it is. It is 2, which will double to 4, and that is a drawn second set, 7 shots apiece. But it means the Perth Suns get a win on the board. Rudy, they've had a rough day. They haven't won a game today after 3 out of 5 yesterday, and BPL days can be long when you don't quite get over the line, but a big win there will send them home with something to cheer about.
Most certainly, most certainly. They come out and have a big day tomorrow, and yeah, anything can happen. He's got to string a few together.
All right, Rudy, well, thank you for joining us. Christina Christic has joined Lindsay Clark out in the rink.
Thanks, Clive. Yes, she has. Chrissy, the Mighty Suns, amazing. What a great victory for you guys.
Yeah, it's really great. We haven't had a good day today, so it's nice to finish off with a win tonight.
Tell us about the BPL format. It looked like the Suns were cruising, you were going really well, and then the second set, the Pulse got a little bit of energy, a little bit of momentum, and you snatched it at the end.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you can mix around the team. You know, I think they made a couple of substitutions to change things up, which worked, but you just got to hang in there. You're playing good players, so anything can happen.
Tell us about your 200th game, an amazing accomplishment.
Oh, I can't believe I played 200. God, it's been a wild ride. I've loved every moment and would love to win a BPL. So hopefully this year we'll come up the table.
Love it. Well, well done. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the event.
Thanks so much. Thanks.
Perth Suns come away with a much-needed victory that improves their record to 4-6, keeping them in touch with the final 5. And here's your drink-wise moment of the match, Carl Healy.
Yeah, big important shot here. He opened this right up, and it was just as the Pulse was starting to get a little bit of a sniff in the second set. So absolutely phenomenal by Carl, and you can see how pumped he was with that shot, deservedly so.
They've only converted on 28% of their power plays coming into the match, but Carl Healy able to get the job done there. Congrats to the Suns. Match 3 of the night coming up very, very shortly. It's the Gold Coast Hawks and the Melbourne Extreme. Two sides that are well and truly in that mid-table logjam. It's going to be really entertaining stuff here on night 2, BPL 20 here in Brisbane, Club Pine Rivers. Great to have your company. Don't go anywhere.
That's 'cause you at war with love. Hope it heals, but it never does. That's 'cause you at war with love. Yeah.
Back in Brisbane for BPL 20, it's night 2 here, and it's the Gold Coast Hawks and the Melbourne Extreme who are up next. Both sides with a 4-5 record, and really with the extended competition now, a 22-game season in the BPL. It's almost like moving day has moved forward to Tuesday or Wednesday, Carla.
Yeah, it's all sort of changed now. So the things that players have talked about in the past about, you know, we've got to really move today, it's sort of, you could probably move the day forward now. This is really, really important for both these teams, 4 and 5. This is really crucial to start getting a few runs on the board now. So big matchup for both of these teams.
Let's get down to Nathan Rice with Lindsay.
Thanks, Liam. Here with Nathan Rice. Lurchy, the Hawks are back, mate. A bit of a tough day 1, but day 2, awesome.
Yeah, the first 4 games, yeah, we lost them, but all of a sudden we've won the next 4 after that. We're back in the hunt. So a big game here tonight, winning here tonight, and it keeps us in that top 5 hunt. So yeah, big game.
Tell us about the addition of Nick Brett. Everyone in the bowls world knows how great he is, and able to sort of slot into your team really nicely.
Oh yeah, he's a great fellow. He's played great today, converted a lot of heads, and you know, all we know about that great bowl he done, and hopefully we can see a couple of them tonight. But hey, no, he's been great. He gets along with pretty well, and obviously Kelsey and I are pretty cruisy, so it's been good.
Nice. And tell us quickly, you got the family and a great support crew as well?
Yeah, got the family here today, which is great, and our staff. I've got my 2 kids here, Levi, me, and my partner, Curdy, so they're up there cheering, and yeah, hopefully it should be a good night.
Awesome. I'll let you go practice. Good luck to the Hawks. Well done, Litchie.
Thanks, Lenny.
Nathan Rice is a star, and he always leads from the front for this Gold Coast Hawks lineup in the BPL.
Yeah, what an awesome team. Nick Brett all the way from England. We've heard a lot about this UK flavour, so we're finally getting to see it tonight in this game. So, and of course, Nathan Rice, Kelsey Cottrell, and coached by Mark Thatcher. So a great lineup, of course.
Ali Forsyth is returning to the Melbourne Extreme lineup in BPL 20, and he is on the rink right now with our very own Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, Ali is back. How great to be back in the BPL action, Ali.
Yeah, really enjoying it. Look, it's just nice to be back out here playing amongst such a great crew, and yeah, trying to get a couple close.
Tell us about your form so far over the 2 days.
A little bit up and down. Like, we've lost a few close ones, but it's sort of the nature of the beast, you know. Like, it's not going to go your way the whole time, and it's just trying to be patient and yeah, make the most of your opportunities when they come.
We saw, I think, one of the most iconic BPL moments of all time when you won in that amazing final with the Blackjacks. Have you brought any of that energy this time around?
Oh yeah, I've got to sort of save some of it now. I'm getting a bit old, so I've got to sort of just hopefully just simmer along, and sort of hopefully we can rise to the occasion later in the week and get through to final. So hopefully I can bring something in.
Wonderful. All the best. I'll let you go practice. Good luck to the Extreme.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Yes, another big match coming up. I've got Barry Lester up here with me for this one. Barry, welcome.
Thanks, Clive. It's good to be here, mate, and yeah, loving the action so far, and loving the new setup too, the grandstand and all that. So
it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, the atmosphere just goes from strength to strength, mate.
Now, just listening to Ali then, he said that the tournament's been a little up and down, and we've lost a few close ones. That could be the story for every team at every BPL, couldn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be something that all the players from every team are going to say, because there's 22 games. So, you know, been out and about, travelling the last few weeks, visiting clubs and that, and they're like, oh, good luck at the BPL. And I'm like, oh, no, I hope I make it to the end, 22 games. But yeah, it's mental toughness, it's physical toughness, and it's from a team perspective, it's self-belief and belief in one another. So yeah, we didn't quite get the job done then. Carl played a couple of crackers. Chrissy was solid up front, but yeah, 3 days to go.
Absolutely, and it's, you sort of have to ride with it, don't you? I mean, it's when you say it's a battle of mental toughness, it's a battle of mental toughness from set to set, and then it's a battle of mental toughness from game to game. And there's not big gaps throughout the day between games, so you come off a disappointing, often games come down to a heartbreaker one way or another. You've got to get back on the bike again quick and get over it and get the next one under the belt.
Yeah, and people come up to you, they say, oh, how did you go? And you're like, actually, we won. Oh, we lost. You're not even really reflecting, because you're just straight on to the next game. And it's weird when someone does actually come up and say, oh, so how is going, and how did you go in that game? It's like, oh, wow. Actually, yeah, can't quite remember. We're just straight on to the next round. So, and that's really cool. And you just know that your next best performance or your next best win is right around the corner. And it's a bit like roulette, mate.
Yeah.
Hope your number comes up.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to hope that and it's all about the big moments, isn't it? Those big shots. You talked about Carl in that game. It's those big moment shots that the BPL encourages and rewards.
Yeah, you know, Jack here or there, like Carl was stiff early in the game. He played a good shot. Jack went out of bounds. We all of a sudden held 2 on the tee, and then he got a couple of crackers. It probably evens itself out after 22 games, but I'm really excited to see Nicky Brett play his first TV match here. You know, we think about the overseas bowlers, yes, and we know the fanfare the BPL gets, and so it should. But to all the bowlers tuning in from all around the world tonight, this morning, this afternoon, wherever you are, yeah, it's great to see some more players from the UK come over.
This was interesting, because I was talking to Nick earlier on this evening about how his first day went, and he said there was a lot to take in. The brain was running 100 miles an hour in terms of all the different things to think about. And I said to him, you know, many of our players that go over and compete on the World Bowls Tour have the same experience where they get on that portable rink and it's all a bit new and it's all a bit different. And by the time you've figured it out, the game's gone and you're on your way back home. At least for a BPL, you've got a bit more time to find your way. And Nick's done that today, and he was a lot happier with his form today than perhaps his performance yesterday.
Yeah, throw in, you know, a little bit of jet lag, throw in maybe, you know, the diet, the nutrition, the hydration. You get here, you get off a plane, and it's humid, and it's stormy, and it's sweaty, and you're like, wow, you know, last week here I was bowling in Scotland. So, yeah, big adjust for Nick, but it's great to see them bounce back pretty well today after a quiet day, first day, and then you see Jamie Walker and Paul Foster playing their first event. So it's great to see. And yeah, if you are tuning in, obviously, from around the world, just keep spreading the word about this event and
the format.
Yeah, and there's some people out there sort of saying, you know, change the teams and we want to see new faces. And look, we've got new franchises, we've got new faces, so no one can be complaining. And look at this setup. It just doesn't get any better, Clive.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. Just before we get the match started, your team, you've got some familiarity and you've got a brand new. In fact, we had Christina out there playing her 200th game, directly up against Sammy playing her 10th.
Yeah, well, first of all, yeah, congratulations to Chrissy, and she had a great game too, and you know, hats off to her to be able to clock up that many games. And yeah, but to our team, yeah, Sammy, you know, we're still reading each other's calls, we're still reading each other's body language and all that. So, but no, she's been great. She's up and about, absolutely loving the opportunity. And obviously, Elsie can't be here, but Sammy's holding the fort pretty well.
It's an opportunity earned, isn't it? Because she's been red hot, red hot form over the last 2 years. And as we see, Kylie Lavis on the mat. We're going to get that wrong at some point, but
well, I wasn't going to say Lavis, so thank you.
Newly married, and it starts off with an absolute cracker. So.
Yeah, retained her spot in the Australian Jackaroos squad after having a decent 12 months and being married. I've seen it so many times, Clive, players, male and female. They go out, they get married, all of a sudden it's like they've turned this switch that says my life is more settled now, and they go out and win everything. I think of Mark Casey, Brett Wilkie, these kind of players over the years. I know when I got married 2015, I was sort of within 18 months Australian Bowler of the Year, ranked #1. It's just, I don't know, it's a weird thing. So
settling effect.
So if yeah, keep an eye on Kylie Lavis over the next sort of 12 months, 2 years after recently being married. So congratulations
Not far off
to
the
her.
jack with this one either. Just going to pass through the gap, and of course Kelsey Cottrell, fantastic player, world #1, and has done it for so many years at BPLs as well. Both of these teams interesting, this one, Baz, because both teams favour that medium to long length. We certainly know Kelsey loves a T2T. Both of these teams like that longer length, so I don't know that we'll see too much of the minimum length come into this one.
There's a lot of players, I guess now, or teams as well, that you can pretty much pick what they're going to do, especially the teams and players that have been backing up the last few years in the BPL. Yeah, you know Helensvale, Kelsey wants to go long, Aaron Sheriff, Miami want to go long, Adelaide pretty notorious for it.
Actually, it's interesting, 31% bare minimum. So they've either, for the extreme, they've either gone that medium length, or they have actually chosen to go to that minimum length, whereas the Hawks haven't chosen that length at all. They've definitely been medium to long.
Yeah, no, I'm reckoning if you're coming up against Kelsey next few days and you've got the mat, yeah, you'd be dropping it in short. But I think the Ospreys love it short. I notice Corey on the mat there, dotting jacks with the jacks short. So, but this green, I stepped it out yesterday. It's at least 40 metres long, ladies and gentlemen. So for everyone watching at home, this is a full-length green. It doesn't get any longer than this, really. And it's a 6-metre width rink. So you've got 3 metres each side. So it's a wide rink as well. And it's not overly wide, though, drawing-wise. These bowlers are using, the majority of them are using wide drawing bowls, but it's only drawing around about 5 feet.
Good information as Nick Carl just goes around the back. So Ali Forsyth starting on the bench. I've noticed they did that a little bit today with Nick in charge. And, well, it's Nick versus Nick.
Yeah.
Because we've got Nick Brett here. A lot of people will know that one bowl. The
that's
Titanic
right.
themed bowl.
Nearly as good as Michael Walker's Jack in the Ditch at Moama to win the BPL. Shout out to Tex if you're watching him back there at Moama, mate.
Didn't he have his mates there for Bucks Do or something?
Oh, yeah. He played it in front of his brother and his brother's Bucks party.
Yes.
I'll never forget that night.
Wild.
One of my heroes played the hero shot. So Nicky Brett needs to find 2 feet of weight and obviously finish inside his last bowl. Stalking this one.
Tell you what, he's in the area.
Yeah, he's played this well. Probably needs to just sit off something. If he doesn't get there, is he going to hold up?
That'll do for shot.
He's done well, Nicky Brett.
1 and a look is the signal from our marker as Nick makes his way back.
Yeah, there's you got noise, music. It's great to see Nicky Brett, these kind of players, experience this for the first time versus some of the arenas they've played in back home.
I will say, Baz, you would have noticed it when you were out there. The crowds come out for the first night. They're out and about tonight.
Absolutely. No, I really can't think of a better crowd night one. I know a couple of years ago around COVID times, you can't blame them. But if Nick Kayo get this jack, wow, for 4. What an effort.
4 hanging on any movement of the jack, really.
What about the weight control there? Perfect weight. 4 feet of weight just to trail the jack.
Look at that, just missed it.
He knows it. And 1, that would have been huge.
The big ooh from the crowd that you get at these events. Just lets you know you were close. Nick Brett now with the final bowl of this first end between the Hawks and the Extreme. He drew it with the last. Has he done it again?
It's the hurry. Not quite.
Just going to fall out. So it was 1 on a look. So we'll get the tape out here. And a nice look at this measure.
Pink measure.
Yes.
There you go.
Is that sure everything's lined up?
Cottrell collection measure, is it?
I'm not sure. This looks like it's going to be yellow. Kelsey trying for 1 more.
I'll push the button down when I want 1 more. There you go.
Barry, 3 shots it is to the Hawks to get us scoring in this one. You push the button down when you want.
No, but I must admit, Clive, I've got to say it. This is just for people out at Clubland. I am seeing people, and I'm not sure if they've been taught to measure when they start bowling. It's just that they're actually touching jacks and touching bowls when they measure.
You've got to stay off things.
No, don't touch anything. Just get a guide.
Yep.
Just put the measure near the jack. Try and go near the bowl. And then you're not compromising the umpire's job if the umpire comes out. Don't touch anything, please. It's part of your training when you learn to measure. And yeah, there's a little tip for you out there. So
particularly on a carpet green in particular.
Things sliding.
That jack just moves so easily. So yes, I've had many a time where I've been measuring and someone said to me, "You're not quite on the jack." I said, "No, I know. I'm not going to touch the jack."
Yeah, no, it's one of those ones that, yeah, ideally, when you go down to measure, your job is just to get that reference and then
see if it's close enough that you need anything else.
You know, if you haven't literally touched anything, you haven't compromised the umpire's job.
Good call. Kylie just coming up right on line there, but about a foot or so short of the jack. Kelsey looking to climb around. Looks like this one's going to drop slightly underneath. Be interesting to see how it can hang around underneath.
Clive, stats, forehand, this side of the rink, have you got something for me? Versus the other side of the rink with draw shots.
Oh, Barry, that's a question without notice.
Curveball.
No, but we do know that this hand is turning more. We certainly know that.
Well, we're not seeing anyone open up the last 2 nights or 2 days on the other side of the rink with the lead bowls.
Well, that's been pretty common across BPLs on this rink. Yep, absolutely.
So there's an interesting stat. There you go. So north side versus south side draw shots. Ooh, you're going to be busy tonight after these games, mate.
That is a tough one, mate.
I got you working, Clive.
I don't think I've got the data available to me for that.
You have to watch replays all night. You're going to have to borrow my clear eyes in the morning, Clive.
Kelsey looking to get round to the jack. She's done it very well.
Brilliant.
Great shot. Just fell against, so does leave an opportunity there for Kylie to capitalise. And she's in a bowl sitting just in behind herself, so There's a nice shot on here on this backhand side, Barry. So we'll see if we can chalk up one for the backhand side here.
Yeah. Good to see.
Not far away.
Yeah, good weight control there in the area.
Just on the outside.
I'm
behind the head.
Clive, I've just got a little message, mate, before I finish up here tonight. Little Jackson Russell, mate. Met Jackson only about a month ago. He's just got through cancer. He's beaten leukemia, and he's absolutely loving bowls. So g'day to Jackson. He's settled in for the night watching bowls down at Berwick Bowls Club. So hello, Jackson, mate. Love the fact that you've taken up bowls. You've beaten cancer.
Good champion.
And can't wait to see you progress in the sport, mate. So thanks for tuning in, and we're with you all the way, brother.
What a champion. And Jackson. Well done, Baz. Nick Brett. Just wanted to change this up a little bit. He'd love to just turn that outside bowl, or that's certainly changed it up nicely.
Yeah, it's a change up, all right. Yeah, covering that jack is huge. Gonna make Nick really earn this shot here.
That's gone from being a very open shot to something that's going to look quite difficult from the mat for Nick Carl.
So forehand split. If he doesn't get the split, he might just move that front bowl off the split.
He's just not going to want to get down there. That's going to be it's just got to be perfect weight. Otherwise, he's got to play through that front, Baz, as you say.
And the importance of getting in first, being offensive first, which Nick Brett was with his last bowl. He got in, he changed it up, and he's put Nick Carl under the pressure.
Trouble for the extreme is there's room here to add more for the Hawks. They do lead at 3-0. Just missed with that one, did Nick Brett. On the extreme. Look to find a way down here on the forehand.
Drop the weight off. Needs a turn. Big effort. Shaving it.
Just so closed, isn't it? The way Nick was able to convert with that first bowl of his. He's just made it such a tough ask there.
Last end of the first set. Last game, Clive, I was skipping, something I rarely do in this event. The Terminator nearly came out, mate. I had nothing on. Over the top. I was going over the top. I was looking for Howie. I was looking for Howie to make sure he wasn't watching. Over the top. Gaz said, no. So next time, mate.
For those unsure of what Baz is referring to, an end-over-end bowl that jumps about and finds its way in over the top. I have had that played against me in the past.
It's the last-ditch resort, that one, mate.
All right, can Nick find this line up here? He's on a tighter line. He's going to drop away. Just catch the front. For no result. Now, is it just 2, or will that third one at the back get in? Looks like 3 from our vantage point. It is another 3. That will be 6-0 to the Hawks. No movement on the extreme bench. I thought there might have been. Barry Lester, thank you very much for joining us, and good luck for the rest of BPL 20.
Yeah, good job, Clive. Thank you. Go Pulse.
All right, back to you, Liam and Carla.
Thank you, Clive. Notch down 3 on the first 2 ends for the Gold Coast Hawks. That is a big scoreline heading into the third end, Carla Krasanik.
Yeah, it is. So quite a bit of work for the Melbourne Extreme to do now. 3 ends to go. They do still have their power play in their pocket. We do know Calvin Kirko will probably be saving it for the last end. He has tended to do that. Likes to save it up and to know exactly what they need going into the last end. So I think a lot of the teams we would have expected them to play the power play this end, but Calvin tends to prefer to save it to the 5th end. So hopefully the Extreme can get this end here, and get themselves on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it is a different tactic. Holding it in hand despite being down 6 shots. We'll see Cottrell, world #1 on the map.
Harry was talking earlier about how players have gotten married and changed their name, and they've gone on to win title. Kelsey Cottrell, still Cottrell. She's engaged, of course, to Andrew Howie. So God help us if she got married, because my gosh, she's won a lot of titles as a Cottrell. We'd all be in trouble if she gets married.
Can't go any higher, can you?
Surely not.
Surely not. Kylie Laters. Lovely start to the third end.
Extreme will just be wanting to build ahead here, give Nick Cahill some chances to make some magic with his last couple of bowls, get on the scoreboard and go hard for the last 2 ends. Just time out a little bit.
Holding one for the extreme. Kylie Lavis was just superb this time last year at EPL 18 in Club Pine Rivers.
She sure was, Kylie. She came into the BPL like an absolute storm. She played it like she'd been playing it for years. She really found her groove, and she's just one of those players, once she gets her momentum going, she's so hard to stop. She just really gets in a zone and just draw. She's really hard to stop once she's found it.
All-star team member in that one, BPL 18, Kylie Lavis.
It's a debut event, so very impressive stuff.
Nick Brett, does it have the weight? Not quite. Certainly not far away.
Cahill's got a nice chance on the forehand. A couple of Kylie's bowls on the way in, or if he just sneaks past them, he can sit that bright yellow bowl of Kelsey's. Looks like it's going to hold for that one at Kylie's. It is. Oh, he's just rolled through.
Why would he draw up? Nick Brett, 7-time gold medalist at the World Indoor Champs. There's multiple disciplines, singles, pairs, mixed pairs. Great to have him here at BPL 20.
It was exciting this year to see so many new players, and a few more international players in amongst it as well.
It really is.
And not a lot of the other players would have had the chance to play against Nick before. So brings something different to the game. Wow, Nick Cahill's going to draw this. He has.
Found the gap.
Get two maybe, it's hard to tell.
It's right there for two. It's close, that's for sure.
Calvin Kirko and Ali Forsyth talking tactics, I imagine.
Break this up and force the hand of the power play maybe, but the extreme will take a nice count at the end of this third end. It's last with the extreme, Nick Cahill in BPL 17.
Chance here to get one of those threes back if he can draw another one in.
He's going for it on the draw. How will it land? Waiting short. It'll be two for the Melbourne extreme. Or will we even measure for a third?
Yeah, they've got the measure out, so I think there's a couple close around. It looks like they're just measuring for two. It is.
Two back on the board for Melbourne. That's important. Cuts the margin to 4 shots. And now the power play is activated. It's the Gold Coast Hawks who've done so. Melbourne Extreme still holding it all the way into that 5th end, like you said, Carla.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't prove me wrong about that. Obviously played for the Melbourne Extreme for a number of series, so with Calvin, so I do know what his tactics are. They haven't changed too much. Oh, good opener by Kylie. That's what you want when you're defending a power play. First bowl touch-up. Fortunately, she seemed to just hit the seam and roll the other way, but it's a good opener.
Holly has it after 1. Seen the tee to minimum from the Melbourne Extreme a fair bit through the first 9 rounds.
Yeah, I have no doubt they usually after the practice day have a little chat about what you're feeling most comfortable on. It's really important to have a plan going into this event. I mean, sometimes you end up doing plan B, C, D, and E, and then you go to Z. But you've got to have a plan going in, and the picture length they've all felt comfortable with, and this seems to be it.
Riley, interested.
Yeah, this looks good. She can get right to the jack.
Really nice weight.
She has.
All over it, in fact.
Important for Kelsey here. She'll be trying to make contact or just pass, just with nice weight. Caught at the front, so this is really well set up for the extreme. Kylie with the ball right in the front. The Hawks haven't really got anything past the jack.
BPL 20 value partner Aero Bowls. Harbour Bridge trajectory gives unparalleled accuracy even in the wind. Same line every time thanks to Aero Bowls. Kayo, the skip.
I think Collins holding her breath a little bit there. He didn't want to make contact, but he's ended up finishing a great home. Oh, Nick Brett, he's made contact.
Does it stay in?
Oh.
Close again.
Yeah, it's close again. Have a look from the other end. Looks like it's in. So the players are going to be drawing to the jack. Way out wide. So see that Cahill's gone quite close to the boundary there just to be able to get wide enough. Is he going to get back in bounds? I think he has. That's a great shot. It's very tricky when you're drawing to a jack way out where you haven't been yet. You don't know the line. The weight can be different when it's really out wide like that.
Delicate dance along this line. And Cahill was able to do it. Nick Brett. It's landed in, but landed short. Just 22 years of age, Nick Cahill, but not the youngest bowler in this event. First to Nathan Black of the Sydney Lions. That is a great draw.
Yeah, how good is that? Two superb balls. So running weight, not surprising. Looking to get both of those bowls out. Oh, it's missed wide. Well played by Nick Cahill.
Two terrific draws, an advantage Melbourne Extreme almost. They trail, but they have their power play. It's game on going into the fifth end. .6-4 the scoreline.
So this is where saving that power play is the advantage now. They get a 1, they'll draw the set. They get a 2, they win the set.
Lindsay Clark has Nathan's daughter, Mia.
I do. Thanks, Liam. Picked her out of the Hawks fan club. Mia, great to be out here supporting your dad.
Yeah, it's amazing supporting my dad, you know. Like, he's been, like, this is my second BPL and I know a little bit more, so it's more interesting. So I haven't been here since 2012, so it's good supporting him.
So the Hawkies, day 1, they were a bit slow starting. Day 2, they've come out and been awesome. Are you their lucky charm?
I mean, I guess so. So, yeah, I reckon I am, you know, supporting my dad.
Tell us about you. Do you love bowls? Do you play yourself? What role does bowls have in your family?
So, bowls has just been something that my dad has played. So, it's really just brought it up through, like, the family. So, Levi has just started playing. So, I play some Friday nights, you know, it's fun. Yeah.
Keep it in the family. So, Levi is pretty good, I hear, from him. Who's better, your dad or Levi, do you think?
Oh, well, Dad, but Levi's catching up, so, I mean, he's getting there.
Tell us about the support for Lurchy. Everyone loves him in the bowl scene, but I know you've got family at home watching as well. Did you want to do a shout-out?
Oh, yes, I want to shout out to my nan and pop for watching. It's good, so they couldn't make it down, but, you know, they're always supporting Dad through the TV, and, yeah, it's good.
And are you excited to see your dad play tonight?
Oh, for sure. It's great fun, so, yeah, I love it here. It's amazing.
Awesome. Great job, Mia. Good speaking, mate. On behalf of all your juniors, go the Hawks.
Yeah, go the Hawks.
Thanks, Linz. Great to see the support for Lurchy. Club Helensvale not far away, and could be career in commentary maybe down the road from there. Up one, the Hawks.
It's great to see, isn't it? It's such a family game. We often see, well, this week we've got a partner. We've got Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee Walsh not playing together. So, but a lot of clubs, there's so many families that get to play bowls together. You know, not just dads and sons, but mums and daughters and dads and daughters and grandparents and grandkids. There's not many sports that can happen. So it's a family game, and it's great to see all the kids out supporting their parents, and lots of babies in the crowd I've already seen as well. So bowls isn't just for the oldies, it's for everybody.
Well said. It certainly is a family game. One of the few games you can play with your family as well, of all ages. One of our new franchises watching on there.
Well, we'll see them in action a bit later, the Geelong Jets. Last game tonight. Just putting a back one in. Those at home, that's definitely not a wayward bowl. That was intentional, just covering the re-spot.
Only need the one shot to tie it up with the power play at the extreme.
Finished a nice home, that one. Just trying to finish in a catching spot. Obviously, Cahill is trying to change up his head. Needing to make contact with the jack. He's just gone under though. Whoa, almost sneaked in.
Really did, just fell down. Well, it reached its destination. Brett.
Yeah, he's going to put that one in his pocket. Kelsey was very confident they had the shot, so no point disturbing that. They'll take the set.
The Gold Coast Hawks take the first set. They see off the Melbourne Extreme power play on the fifth end. And as we turn for home, the second set not far away here in Brisbane. It is the Hawks with the ascendancy.
Club Pine is the absolute, the home of BPL.
It's where it all started, so yeah, it's the one we look forward to.
It's one of the best clubs in the world for participating in the sport, especially the BPL.
I love the atmosphere here. The crowd are great. Love hearing the noise when you're out on the green. Facilities at the club are great, and so are all the members. They just make it so enjoyable for us.
Green's pretty kind here. They normally get really big crowds here. They're very loud, vocal. They're just good fun.
One of the best clubs I've ever played at.
It is the inaugural home of the BPL, the spiritual home of the BPL, and the pirate ship. Well, Taddy Marshall there, it looks like, what, the ghost of Marshall, is it there? Goodness, that's where it all happens later on when the Moreton Bay Pirates come out. They absolutely love what Alex Marshall can do on the green. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call. Such a great host, aren't they, Moreton Bay?
Oh, they are. Just Club Pine Rivers just has such a special atmosphere that I've never felt it at any other club. BPL just brings just so much excitement to the community, and you know, you get so many locals who don't know anything about bowls who just come down to get a part of it, and you know, the staff members dressing up, the dress up nights, it just makes it so much fun.
Nathan Rice back out on the mat as the Hawks took the first set.
Yep, so we've seen some substitutes. Not surprisingly, Nathan Rice has come out onto the green, and Ali Forsyth has also come out and he's put his first bowl down already. So, a bit of a change up. That's what Melbourne Extreme will start again, try and win this second set. So we'll see what Ali Forsyth can bring to the table. Handy line, he's found the line straight away.
Lurchy looking to draw.
Oh, if he's got the legs, I don't know if he's going to quite make it.
Not quite the carry.
A little bit tricky for Ali. You just need to navigate either side of that last bowl of Lurchies. Gonna get there this one.
Back into the fray, Ali Forsyth, and looks to hold shot at this early stage. Plenty to play out. Earlier on in the week, we saw Nick Kayo leading for Ali Forsyth, and recently it's been Ali leading for Nick, and that's proved fruitful. Their most effective combination still at this early point of the competition.
Yeah, this is obviously a new combination as well for the Melbourne Extreme. Matty Flappower, who's been a part of the team since the beginning, of course, not surprisingly, has now gone across to the Geelong Jets and is coaching them. So we've seen Nick Cahill come in. He has actually played with Melbourne Extreme BPL 17 when Ali was unavailable, so he's not unfamiliar. But this combination, these three, this is the first time that the three of them have played together. So it takes a little time to work out, you know, what combinations are going to work best and how you're going to play the series out.
Found a lovely track. Doubles up the count.
First end is crucial for both teams, really. It's just crashed into the front. If you can get the first end, you know, we're talking about a 5-end set, so you get the first end, you've only got four more ends to go. Especially when you've lost the first set, it really gives you the confidence if you can get this first end. Nick's going to sneak in there for 3. Holding 3 the Melbourne Extreme now.
Done really well. It's a tough jack to access.
Yeah, it's not a lot to play with because nobody's right on top of it. There's a few short balls in the way. Oh, he's so close of getting that bowl up and over, and it's just missed wide of it.
Playing with house money, Nick Cahill, 3 up.
Big opportunity here, drawing for 4. What a way to start a set if you can get 4 here. Just got to get back.
It's not far away. Does it have the track and the carry? I think it does. Ali Forsyth likes it, and it's 4 for the Melbourne Extreme.
That's a massive start after losing the first set. They'll be very happy with that.
They'll be ecstatic. Already tops that first set scoreline.
To pick their preferred length as well now. It's a good opener, just passing. Really nice home by Ali. It's a really steady lead, Ali. I know we talk about his big shots and his big conversions as a skip, but he's a really steady singles player. And really singles, you know, you're just drawing so much, and he comes out with his 3 bowls in this format, and he leads like that. Like, he really is a really steady, really solid lead.
That bowl for Ali.
Still plenty of room for someone to get right on top of it.
Both clubs with a 4 and 5 record. These are the double point games, if you like, separators.
Yeah. Really important for both teams to get a win in this game. It's only going to be one of them, so both know how important wins are to start moving up the leaderboard, consolidate a little bit in this middle run of the tournament. Well, still plenty of room for the skips.
Kayo was huge in that last end to draw 4 in the end.
Kylie's fanning herself.
Hot and humid up in Brisbane. Marking another down there for the Extreme.
Yeah, still no one has found their way to nail the jack just yet. Here we go. This is the one. B shot.
Near perfect from Nick Brett.
Nick Cahill probably looking to keep the same weight now. Trail the jack will sit it, but he's just under. Gosh, they're all sitting waiting those bowls, aren't they? All the blue and black ones.
Drawing the other way this time for Brett. Can he double up? He's close to it.
I think he's drawn another, but ideally I think he was hoping to cover those bowls of the Extreme, all sitting behind, waiting. Yard trail by Nick Cahill, and they're going to be holding a handful. Oh, I don't know if it's going to get down.
Gold Coast still with a shot to come as well. Extreme just didn't really get themselves firing in that second end at all.
Yeah, I think Nick's bowl might have come in for second shot, might have cut one out.
With a handy 4-shot lead, the extreme. What can Nick Brett cut it to? Looks to be one for Gold Coast. Four shots to one after 2 ends in the second set. And a power play activated from Kelvin Kirko and the extreme. A little earlier than we're expecting, Carl, or is that on par?
Different plan this time. He's played at third end. I don't know what his plan is. I got no idea.
It's got to be a bit of game theory in that, doesn't it? Just throw it out there when they least expect it.
I think this is a good time to play it because, you know, get a couple here. You know, you go to 8-1. Of course, you got to remember the Hawks still have their power play as well.
That's a good point.
This is a good start. He knew this was coming. Front hopper.
Terrific start from Lavis. I think Kayo knew it. Really Forsyth, excuse me, is Lurch.
This is a good shot by Nathan Rice. Oh, that's a really good shot.
Great response.
Swap over. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Just giving a little bit of a chance. Anything passing is good. Is any contact on Ellie's shot bowl that Jack's moving.
So often has skipped in the past for the Hawks. Now leading out for Nick Brett in this end. I'm sure we'll see change-ups throughout the week, as we have from these two, Forsyth and Kayo.
Yeah, it really is handy when you've got options amongst your plays, and most of the teams do. You know, because there's 22 rounds, nobody is going to be on point for 22 rounds. So you've got to have options to, you know, if someone's sort of losing their way, if they go back to leading, sometimes that helps to find your draw line again.
Yeah, it can be a long week.
It's a long week. It's a lot of games. If someone played awesome for 22 games, well, good on him. I don't know.
There's always going to be ups and downs. Nick Brett back on the mat. The Extreme are just 6 of 19 from their power plays in BPL 20.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
I'll be thinking that trend's got to turn at some stage.
And I think they'll know that if they can change that trend, that's going to be the difference, because currently 4 and 5, you know, they need to be winning more than they're losing. So if they can start to win the power plays and defend them, we all know that makes a humongous difference in the outcome.
Still that Forsyth draw with the shot.
Melbourne Extreme as well at the moment. They've only got 7.5 set wins, so there's quite a few teams sitting on 4 wins and they're on the bottom of them. So sets are very important as well. We're not going to get this one in straight sets, but I think that needs to be the focus tomorrow. Oh, this is close.
On target.
Oh, look at that.
Snatched it back.
Oh, it's so well played, wasn't it? Just the right amount of weight for it to hang around. Well, Nick played a back ball earlier on. I think that's going to come into play now. Can they give this a good chance, try and get it right back?
Straight line drive. Nick Kayo, not quite. And the Hawks will keep it ticking over. Another single shot ends. Back to 2 bowls. The margin here, and a power play has been activated by the Gold Coast Hawks. Clive Haddams, take us home.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, it's well, another extremely important moment in this match as the Hawks call their power play and look to get a score on the board to try and clinch this match in straight sets. Christina Christic, the 200 gamer for the Perth Suns, joins me. How are you, Chrissy?
Yeah, feeling great. Super exciting to have played my 200. It's a big milestone. So yeah, happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm sure. And it was 300 games for the Perth Suns as a franchise in Game 4 today.
Oh wow!
And you've played 200 of them.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so amazing. And it was a happy one as well.
Yeah, it was. Great way to finish the day. I was saying to Linny in the interview that we didn't have a great day today. We lost 4, but all very close. We were in all 4 of the matches. That just slipped away from us, so it was just fantastic to finish off with a win and, you know, start positive tomorrow. It's probably a good example of the ups and downs of the BPL, and if you're not ready for the ups and downs of a BPL, you haven't been here before, have you? Because they happen. You win games, you lose games, they come down to 1 bowl. Yeah. And even tonight's game, you know, the 13-0 first set that you put together was just some massive bowls at times. Carl Healy with big trail of jack. Yeah. Great shot there from Ali Forsyth. Yeah, these big shots are what it's all about. Yeah, and anything can happen. Like I've said, every player is a quality player here, so you just have to expect that they're going to get it. Nathan Rice, speaking of get it, Nathan Rice creates some room. And Ali now with the challenge to get on there again. And the extreme, if they can win this end, will go a long way to getting this one to a tiebreaker. Whereas if the Hawks can get it, even if they can get a couple, they can make it very, very hard for the extreme. How have you found it, Chrissy? With a few new rules to get your head around, 12 bowls this time that each player must play, and some different lengths involved. How have you found it? Yeah, great. I think it's good that, you know, there's a minimum of 4 ends. Gives each player a bit more of a chance to contribute to the game. The new lengths, I'm liking the really short lengths, although that's not been our go-to. You know, that's normally my favourite, is playing short, as most people know. So, yeah, I like it. It's great that we've had some changes. You know, sometimes it can seem a bit same old, so it's exciting. Absolutely. You haven't been to many tiebreakers, have you? I'm noticing just two tiebreaks. You won one of them, so... Don't remind me of that. Now, Nick Brett right in the zone here. Just needs to land. Only caught an edge as he went by. And... not done enough for shot. It's quite close. He played fantastic against us today when we played the Hawks. Very effective. Yeah, I mean... The internationals who are experiencing this event for the first time, you've been there and done that for 200 games. As a great shot there from Nick Carl. The brain can get a bit scrambled in this event, can't it? In terms of there's a lot to think about. Well, yeah, the time limit for one. You know, I'm used to taking my time, really thinking about what shot I'm going to play or what shot I'm going to call, but you're really rushed in this event. You know, you don't want to waste your timeouts on a simple shot. So, yeah, it's quick, exciting, fun, but, yeah, it's a bit daunting when you're out there and you're under that time pressure. One of the ones on the time limit that we noticed was actually if you play a minimum length, you've got to kick all the bowls back and get ready for the next end. The shot clock's actually getting quite close in terms of the changeover of ends. So we experienced that against Tweed. I'm sure everyone watching would see that Tweed likes to play short. Yeah. And, yeah, that was part of it. I just said to Chloe, you go get the mat, I'll kick the bowls. So I, with my big feet, pushing all the bowls back. All right, Nick is going to come down and have a look at this. So there'll be a timeout here for the Hawks. Each team gets a timeout, of course, in each set, and that gets them another 30 seconds on the clock. Nick would be very used to playing under shot clock conditions from having played on the World Bowls Tour, of course. They play under a shot clock as well. You get a few more timeouts in the World Bowls Tour. You only get 1 per set here. You get a few more in the World Bowls Tour. So
Keep him on his toes, but he's back there ready to go in plenty of time. No doubt looking to just sit this jack high bowl.
He's watching it intently.
Oh, he's out after it too.
Looks pretty close.
What's he got? Well, he's got the outside, so no harm done, and he'll be happy about that because any sort of bounce off that bowl might have been bad news. And the extreme now have their chance.
We'll be looking to sit this bowl out to bring in a couple more. It's a crucial part of the game now.
Looks like he's tried to just draw another one. I don't blame him for that. They're two in front, and they just need to make sure they won this end. So it'll be one more to the extreme.
And taken Helensvale's power play.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. They've defended that power play. So a 5-2 lead with one end to play, and we could be heading to our first tie break in the night, but the Hawks need 3. The Hawks need to find 3 shots. If they can find 3 shots, they can draw the set and they will take the win. And an incredibly important win it is for both of these teams. They're both sitting on 4 wins coming into this one, so to get themselves up in that mix, it's a really tightly packed ladder, and we've seen...
Yeah, which is great. I love it.
And we've seen from the Suns' day as an example of how you can go from high on the ladder to down, but you can just as easily go back up again, Chrissy.
I think we were top before the last game yesterday, so that was exciting, but then we were last today.
Yes,
so.
and that's the vagaries of the BPL, and it can. And I mean, you had a game earlier on where Carl played a wonderful trail of the jack, and the jack just rolled a little bit too far and didn't quite get the result. But that's what BPL's often come down to. We were talking about that at the start of the match. Ali said in his interview they've had the tournament's been a little bit up and down. We've lost a few close ones, and he said that's just the story of every BPL, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. We hear the word luck being thrown around a lot, whether you've had luck or not. You know, that plays a big part also.
Now, you've been the top team in the competition in terms of defending power plays. Has there been any discussion around how you go about that, or is that just a stat that's come up, or you're changing the length, particularly on any sort of power plays you think might happen?
No,
you must just be playing well under pressure.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. I mean, we've not done anything differently. I think we probably just have to switch on a little bit more when the opposition are playing their power plays.
Ali Forsyth with big weight here and smacks the jack. It has stayed in bounds in the ditch at the back of the rink, so we haven't really seen anyone have to play right out here, so this will be interesting now.
Still an opportunity for Helensvale to pick up 3 here. Great try, Jenny. Get one close.
So Nathan Rice just looking basically to get as close to the edge as he can here. I'll tell you what, he's given this every chance. Is it just going to drop in? Yes. Only, 2 rolls maybe, not even that. Just dropped in, so leaves a bit of room, of course. Remembering the Hawks need 3 here to avoid going to a tie break, so really it's going to have to be 3 pretty special ones from Nick Brett from here. Nick Cahill, he'll just be looking to land one a metre or so away here and say good luck, Nick Brett. Doesn't want to try for too much here with this first one. Chrissy just needs to get in the zone.
He's watching it. I don't know if it's going to make the journey.
Yes.
Not quite. It's giving Nick a bit of room there.
I was talking to Barry about the fact we had yourself out there playing your 200th game against Sam playing her 10th. You know, and just a wonderful contrast. And how is the vibe between the players out on the rink during these games? You get the sense that there's a great understanding between the players and a great respect for each other as Nick just needs to pass this now. And he has. That is going to go a long way to getting us to a tie-break here. Because now, well, Nick Brett just has to concentrate on getting another one in the area here. Nothing for trying to sit bowls or anything. Just needs to get another one in the zone, so he's got a shot to play with his last.
Just taking an extra second to think about it.
Well, I think he has actually looked to sit this bowl. He's looking to sit the bowl. Must make contact now. He's turned his own up. It's gone in the ditch. That is, I think that is going to be all she wrote here, and we'll be going to a tie break, which will mean all 3 players will head back out there. But yeah, the contrast between, I mean, you'd know when you played your first BPL, the nerves that, you know, the jingly nerves, and I'm sure they still come.
Yeah, I still get
200 games
nervous
on.
now. You know, you don't want to do a wrong bias on TV. Always check it about 10 times. No, it's you know, it's great. We're all mates out there. You know, we're all, you know, supporting each other deep down. Yeah, just love being out there.
So Nick's just used weight here, but there's not really a result that he can get. So it's going to be 2 shots to the extreme, and we are off to a triples tiebreak to determine our winner. The first triples tiebreak of the night, as I get my tongue twister sorted out. And so in this situation, all 3 players now re-enter the rink, and they play one end of 2-bowl triples to determine a winner. And this winner is one that's really going to put themselves in the mix coming into tomorrow. So there's a lot of momentum to be gained from this one. It'll be interesting to see the choice of length.
Yeah, we tried in our tiebreaker today to do the tactic of Matt right up, Jack on the tee, had Blake drive with both bowls, unfortunately missed. We did lose the tiebreak in the end, only just, but you know, it's interesting to see whether some of those teams take that risk or not, but obviously not here.
It's something we see on the other green a little bit more than on the TV rink. The TV rink, just the weighted shots are a little harder to play. So on the other green, we see that a fair bit. As Kelsey Cottrell, why would you go for the jack when you can do that? Great start.
Very good start, right on the line too.
So, Kylie Lavis, I haven't made a mistake. I thought I would get that wrong at some point, but we've got it right. Kylie Lavis, newly married. In the area, just gonna, well, I thought it was gonna drift under, but it caught the edge.
It's good she gave it a chance.
Yeah, it's probably hasn't really made it any different. I mean, no harm done. Still room there to get to the jack. Of course, we talk about Kylie getting married. You're not far off that.
Yeah, getting married in March, so...
Exciting.
It is, yeah, only for 4 months now, so still quite a bit to do.
Well, what Barry was talking about, the fact that the players that have got married have had, you know, ridiculous form runs. They've really done really well after they've got married because they've sort of settled down and settled in and
bowls-wise?
Yeah, and they've had really good results. So
well,
you're
I've
a
got
Commonwealth
something
Games
to look
gold
forward
medalist.
to
So what
then.
have we got to look forward to?
I don't know if I can top that.
Little edge and pops the jack out. So that really restarts the end. It's basically now a 2-bowl pairs end to determine our winner here. Nathan Rice next to play. Jack popped right out to the side here.
Too far away.
Just needs it to pull up now. He's certainly put it in a good zone, that's for sure. Probably not the winner, but puts a bit of pressure on.
It's probably hard to predict what it's going to do out there because, like you said, not many bowls are played that far out to the
some
peg.
unusual ends over these last couple of ends, haven't we?
This is pretty close.
And
maybe.
Well.
Yep,
it's fallen in, so sets up a little bit of a target now. I expect that Nathan will make sure he's not short to this. He'll give himself a chance to land that bowl or trail the jack. And he's in the zone. Is it going to get down? Just on the outside edge. So, Chrissy, what are you thinking now with this bowl? I mean, that's set up to be landed or trailed. Where are you putting this next bowl?
He's got to get past with this one.
Okay, looks like he's switching to the other hand. So the backhand for Ali Forsyth, being a left-hander.
See Kelvin saying, get to the back. Coach is
essentially forcing Nick Brett to get the bowl instead of the jack.
Is it enough?
Don't know that that's quite done the job that they were looking for. They would have loved another metre on that. So, here are the moments that BPLs come down to. Nick Brett has played plenty of pressure bowls throughout his career. Now this will be interesting. He's playing running weight on the forehand. Needs it to get down to the bowl. It's just got too far down and missed it on the inside. Did not miss by much.
No, he still stays on the green behind. A good home.
It's interesting that he chose to play that across the seam. We know the seam goes down the middle of this rink, and he chose to play it across the seam, which is perhaps an unusual way to go for it on this rink.
Do you know what, though? This is a discussion I was having with someone just before. I find the international players, they like to play inside out.
Yeah, okay.
Very rarely do they play outside in.
There's a blocker from Nick Carl. Wait again here from Nick Brett. He's looking to get to the bowl. He's close. He's got the ball and the jack all the way through. Nick Brett, he's finished just over a foot away in the ditch, and Nick Carl is going to have to come up with something special here. He doesn't need to rush. There is a toucher on the rink that Ali Forsyth just pointed to. As you see that ball take the jack all the way through. And Nick Carl, I don't know that he's looking for the toucher. It looks like he's trying to draw the shot. Can he finish on the edge? He needs to clear that ball now.
It's pretty close.
He's done that. Well, the weight's perfect.
weight.
Look at that, but it's just drifted away.
And
it is the Hawks that get the win, courtesy of a big Nick Brett drive. Well, he backed himself in. That's what you've got to do. Games are won with the big shots in the BPL. Tiebreaks are won with the big shots. And Nick Brett gets the job done. Chrissy, congratulations on your 200 games for the Suns. You're a wonderful representative of the Perth Suns and have been for many years now.
Thank you very much.
And hopefully many more games to come, I'm sure.
Fingers crossed.
All right, well, it was Nick Brett that came up with the winning bowl. He backed himself in. He went close with the first attempt. He got it with the second, and he's talking to Lindsay Clark.
Thank you, Clive. What a game, what a thriller, what a highlight reel to go with your TikTok famous one. How does that feel, Nick?
Yeah, good to get the first game out the way, if you like. Toiled a little bit second set, but yeah, nice to get over the line in the end.
Tell us how this compares to, the quieter scene over there in the UK versus BPL action. Have you been watching it before? What's it like to play it?
Yeah, polar opposites really. A lot of noise going on, which is great. You can't, it doesn't matter if people are moving here. So yeah, fantastic really.
Tell us about the support. There's a huge amount of Hawk support crew for you here. How good is that energy?
Yeah, good to hear them all night. Thanks for everybody. They're all good.
And in terms of the ladder, amazing to get you guys back up the top.
Yeah, we toiled a bit yesterday, but had a good day today. So, as long as we can keep going tomorrow, we should hopefully stay around the business area.
Well done. Well played. A great game. Well done to the Hawks.
Thanks very much.
Great to have Nick Brett down under for BPL 20, and he dropped the cannon there right at the end in the tiebreaker to get the victory for the Hawks. Is that Drinkwise moment of the match?
Yeah, there's no doubt. We know which shot was the Drinkwise moment of the match. That was just such a superb shot to win the game. Jack in the ditch. Didn't quite land on it, but good enough. That made things really, really hard for Nick Cahill to try and win the game. That was just superb.
Coming up next, it is going to be rocking here. Moreton Bay Pirates, Sydney Lions. It is their home event, Moreton Bay. Alex Taddy Marshall in the building as he is every BPL. We are looking forward to this one. Do not go anywhere. We're here all week long at Club Pine Rivers, the home of the Moreton Bay Pirates, and they take the TV rink on broadcast for the first time in BPL 20, led of course by Alex Marshall, Ryan Burnett, and their opponents in match 4 of the evening are the Sydney Lions. It is a new look Lions team. Looking forward to this one. The crowd's been hanging around, plenty of Lions fans in attendance, but Moreton Bay, the pirate ship, is ready to rock. And Alex Marshall is down on the rink right now with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, here with Alex, the GOAT. We've got you back, Pine Rivers local now, we call you. How are you enjoying the BPL so far?
Yeah, it's been fantastic. You know, I think this is going to be the best BPL ever. I think it's spiced up a little bit with some of the UK guys coming over. Nicky Brett, Paul Foster, Jamie Walker and Catherine Redknapp. So I think it's going to be the best ever. But yeah, I just love it. You know, the atmosphere, the crowd get involved, and yeah, just looking forward to it again.
Tell us about the UK guys coming over. Have you given them any tips since you've been here before?
No chance. There's only one person who's got a tip, it's Catherine. That's it. Paul and Nicky and Jamie, yeah, they're good enough. They know what to do here. So yeah, it's going to be great, and it's good to see these guys actually in the event as well.
Tell us about the journey of the Pirates so far over the first couple of days. How you feel like you're going as a team?
Yeah, we lost 2 the first day. No, sorry, I lost 3 the first day, won 2. I mean, we had to come out today and have a better day. So we've done that. We've won 3 from 4. So it'd be good to get a win tonight, and that'll put us right up the table. So yeah, hopefully we can get that win.
Love it. All the best. Go have a little practice. Thanks, Alex.
They mean business, the Pirates, runners-up from BPL 19 in February in Moama, and they're in some form, 3 of 4 today, Carla.
Yeah, absolutely. What an exciting team. This is a real international team. I wouldn't want to be trying to have a chat to them. I'm not really good at the accent thing.
Yeah, it is. The coach, all 3 bowlers for Moreton Bay, all international. And let's have a chat now as well with Karen Murphy.
Thank you, Liam. From the male goat to the female goat, Kaz. Great to see you guys back. The Lions going well so far in this event.
Yeah, we're 4 and 5, so far so good, over that 50% mark, I think. So yeah, looking forward to a big game tonight against Team GB.
Tell us about, true, tell us about the Lions makeup. We saw you for so long have a consistent side, but a bit of new blood here tonight.
Yeah, real enthusiasm with the boys, and I'm really excited for both of them for their first night game. So the boys have been playing really well, and we've been getting on really well, so it should be good.
Wonderful. And a quick shout out as well, being inducted into the Sport Australia Hall of Fame, an amazing feat for you, but for our sport as well.
Yeah, really excited next Monday night to be inducted in the Sport Australia Hall of Fame, but awesome for bowls, and yeah, really grateful for the journey I've had, and yeah, great for bowls too. So
beautiful. Well, good luck for that night. We're very proud of you, and all the best tonight.
Thanks, mate.
And the Sydney Lions with Karen Murphy, one of the greatest we've ever seen play the sport. So this is going to be an exciting one, there is no doubt about it. Both teams sitting at 5 wins apiece, so just absolutely crucial matches here for both teams to get a win on the board and move their way up the table. The tail of the tape for these 2 teams are the Pirates have been playing, looking at their lengths, they've been short to medium mainly, whereas the medium and minimum length for the Lions. They've been using this new length quite a bit themselves, so it's going to be interesting to see how they go about it for this one. You know, Alex Marshall and the players from the UK do play the shorter lengths really well, so we know that. So whether or not the Sydney Lions will keep that in mind, they haven't chosen to play a long or very long end in the tournament. They've played some, but it's when the opposition has set that length. So so certainly it's going to be really interesting to see how this one comes about. Kelsey Cottrell, celebrating a win, joins me. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic. Hot.
Yeah, it is very warm.
In a sweaty way.
Yes. So, yeah, look, what an amazing finish to that match. Tie breaks and big shots in tie breaks are a crucial part of BPLs. Tell us about that last end.
Oh, absolutely. Look, that was, I guess it was learnings from day one. The Gold Coast Hawks had a bit of a struggle on day one. We were fiddling around with, you know, who was playing where, what lengths we were playing, and we all took some really good learnings out of day one. And for Nick, his learning was when he had an opportunity to get a bowl or a jack was to go quicker. So as soon as he let that last one go, and I could see that he'd let it go a lot quicker than his first one, I just knew he was going to get it.
Yeah, it was interesting. You were up here earlier around the commentary, and we were talking to Nick about that settling in period for yesterday. It's as much about clearing the mind in a BPL as anything, isn't it?
Yeah, look, I would imagine it would be very overwhelming for anyone that hasn't played a BPL before. It feels like forever ago that I played my first BPL, but I'm only ever leading. I think when you're skipping as well, there's just even more to take into consideration. You've got to worry about what your team's doing and, you know, all the different tactics and all your different shot play. You know, the leads, we just got to worry about which hand to play and trying to get close. But yeah, there was a lot for him to take in on the first day, and I can see that he's really analytical. He really thinks about things, and he really analysed how it went on day one, and has come out and played so well on day two.
Tell me about the hand selection of that last shot, because a lot of us would have been on probably the backhand side playing that weighted shot that Nick Brett got, perhaps avoiding the seam and things like that. Chrissy was up here with me in commentary and said the international players, a lot of them do like to play more the inside-out type line.
Yeah, I think so. I think, well, a couple of things. He did say with his first one, he, you know, obviously didn't want to take us out clean, you know, so be tight on that back end and take us out clean. But I think as well on the crossover, Lurchy just gave him the, you know, the eye and sort of said, oh, looks good on the forehand, mate. You'll get that sort of thing. Like, and he just, I think it did look really juicy to just kind of aim at those front ones and it will just turn under and get it. So, yeah, it was just lined up beautifully.
Isn't it interesting? A little bit of experience and just a little bit of a tip can go a long way to give you the confidence to play the shot.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what Nathan did. He just knew, and I think probably playing with him all day as well, and what he's played well today has been those really firm forehand runners.
So certainly for the Hawks, pushed your way back into contention certainly now, and it's such an interesting change of event with 22 rounds, and we're at round 10 before we're even in the first game that's you know on the telecast. So there's a lot that's already happened, but what we're seeing is a really tight table.
Yeah, look, the coaches are all sort of talking about, you know, how many games is it going to take to make finals, and we've always looked at that 9 or 10 mark. So now we're thinking it's going to be, you know, more like 11 or 12.
Now, I'm tipping you know a little bit about May, because I saw her nip over to the bench and ask for a little bit of advice here for the Right at Home Challenge. What did you say, Kelsey?
Yeah, so I believe May's probably never bowled a bowl in her life. She's one of our duty managers at Club Helensvale. Does an amazing job keeping everyone in check at Club Helensvale. She did come over for some tips, but I think she was too nervous to even take them in.
I was tipping this would come out quick. And I'll tell you what, it's not a bad effort for a first look. We've got a little bit of a fold maybe a little bit of a fold might slow it down a little bit if it goes over the fold of the right at home target. This is the experience you can get at a BPL. If you're picked out of the crowd, that looks like it might have a little bit better weight on it, Kelsey. This is in the area.
Well, it's going to go over it.
Over the bump? No, just rolled a little bit too far. So you get 3 attempts here if you're picked out of the crowd. We pick someone out each night, so if you're coming along...
I hope everyone at Club Helensvale is on their feet cheering her home here.
I'll tell you what, I think Val might need to use some clever footwork here. Yes, there might be some clever footwork in play. Oh, and Val's missed. You always get a little bit of help at the Right at Home Challenge. Look, that takes some bravery, I'll say that. Take some bravery to go out on the rink and bowl when you've never bowled before. Most people will be happy to do that just quietly at their local club, and of course if you do want to get involved, get along to your local club. There's always someone there to welcome you, and you can experience our great sport, Kels.
Yeah, absolutely, and if you're in the Helensvale area, come and play some barefoot bowls with us on Sundays, and May will be behind the bar serving you beers.
She might be able to give you a few tips from when she was on the show rink at the BPL. All right, let's get underway. It's the Pirates and the Lions. A place right at the top of the table on the line here for these two teams, and it'll be Ryan Burnett to get us firing. Ryan Burnett very familiar with the conditions here at Club Pine Rivers, Kels?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he would have come out and had a bit of a practice in the weeks leading up. Actually, no, I think he might have been overseas, so he might actually maybe have cost himself an opportunity to have a bit of a practice.
And Nathan Black for the Lions, young South Australian player who is making his mark on the sport. Of course, we saw him last year come in. He was here for the BPL Cup, and he was recruited in to take the place of an ill Scotty Feldman.
Yeah, how good is that? He got a taste of BPL, and now he's here doing the real thing, the full 22 rounds, the slog.
Yeah, he's a great young man, that is for sure. He's leading up for Brett Spur, who's also making his debut at a BPL. So quite a different look side, and I guess the Lions were one of the sides that essentially were forced to make some changes with the new sides that came into the competition.
Yeah, they were. So with Ben Twist going to the Saints and Dawnie Hayman moving. Oh, no, sorry, Dawnie was with Brisbane, so Brisbane have also got the change.
Yep, it was Aaron Wilson that made the move.
And Aaron Wilson went to another team. So there's been sort of three massive moves in terms of the players that have played in BPL before and moved to other teams. And then we have all the new faces as well, which is very exciting.
Yes, great shot there from Ryan. Falls back and gets the shot. Now, Nathan Black with his final attempt on this, the first end of the match. And the line looks tight, but is it going to hang on? Not quite, just going to drop under. I wanted to talk to you, looking at the last match, about power plays and what goes into deciding when you're going to call your power play in a match, Kels, because sometimes it's hard to read. Is it when you've got last bowl? Is it the first time you've got last bowl? That's sometimes a way you do it. Does it have anything to do with the direction of play? Are you reading it more in one direction than the other? Is the opposition sub? There's so much that comes into it, isn't there?
Look, I think for us, it's probably just a gut feeling from our coach. Rookie just sort of sits there and, you can hear him thinking, okay, if we score one this end, we'll be 2 up, and then if we drop 2 here, and if we lose this, and all right, so, and you can think, he's thinking it all through, and it must be so difficult to make that final decision. But I think it's just a gut feeling of how your players are going, and just the scoreboard. And I think as well, just try not to waste your power play. Like, there's that really fine line where you want to hold your power play in case you need it, but you'd hate to not use it at all. Use it on the 5th end when you're already up. So I think it's always around that 2nd, 3rd, 4th end that the stress levels of the coaches go up a notch, and they've got to try and figure out what they're going to do. But for us, I think we've tried to be a little bit more on the aggressive side with our power play in this tournament. Just to make sure we don't waste any, and when we've got an opportunity to bury the set, we jump in there, play the power play, and try and get it over and done with in 4 ends.
Well, I can tell you, stats say you've wasted. I mean, they're never a waste, but you used 3 in that situation where you've already been in front. Only 3 of the 18 coming into this round after 9 rounds of competition. Brett Spur, well, he finds the gap. Such a narrow gap, so it's actually the Geelong Jets that have used the most on a final end when they've already won a set or are drawn in a set, so it doesn't have an impact. But they've done that 8 times out of the 18, which is interestingly high.
Yeah, so our 3's not too bad. But I think
sometimes that means you're in front a lot too.
Yeah, true. That's exactly right. I think for us after Moama, we took away from that we were defending our power plays really well, but we needed to attack better on our power plays.
Alex Marshall turns the bowl up onto the jack, just precision.
Well, this is leaving Sydney with next to no shot to play here. I don't think they've got anything past the jack, and that's resting right on it. So
it's one of those ones that will play a good bowl and only make it worse.
Yeah, this is going to be very delicate.
So it's the other side of the rink for Brett Spur, looking to try and just find a way in here and potentially just cut it down to 1 would be a win. It's on the outside by the look of it. So that is 3 shots to the Pirates on an almost perfectly played end, really. And they get a scoring in this one on the first end. 3 shots to 0 over the Lions. No movement on the benches yet for any early power plays.
That's one way to stamp your authority on home soil, isn't it? Come and play an end like that.
It certainly is, and we've seen over time. I mean, you've been out there on the rink with Taddy, with Alex Marshall, and I'm sure it's a wonderful experience clapping every single bowl that comes out of his hand, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think, and there's lots of things that make good players good, but most you know, 99.9% of his bowls, as soon as he lets it go, it's on a good line. So you know it's all down to the weight. So you're right. You sort of, as soon as he lets it go, you know, you're sort of clapping. You're like, you know, he's in the area with every single bowl, and then not just him, all the real world-class players are the same.
He has certainly put on a show over the years that he's been involved in the BPL. As Karen on the bench there, waiting for her turn to get involved. As this is not far away from Ryan Burnett. Needs a piece of the jack now. He's got a lot of the jack. What a great shot. And also great to see the Pirates bringing in Catherine Rednall, you know, another star of the female bowl scene in the international stage. Great to see Catherine getting an opportunity here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know a lot about her. I don't follow the sort of English UK circuit that much, but from what I've heard, she's one of the absolute stars on indoor. So I think what an amazing decision for Brisbane, for the Moreton Bay Pirates to choose someone who's so good on carpet surfaces.
A few years ago, they had the Australia versus the rest of the world challenge.
Yes, Alabama. Yes,
Catherine was part of that, and she was
absolutely
outstanding.
Yeah, I think that was the first time us Australians had probably seen her and thought, wow, yep, that's how you play on indoor. That's how you play carpet.
Nathan Black, can he find a way in here? He's on the backhand side. He's chasing this down. He needs it to run now. Just going to come up short. Did you notice much in terms of either hand, Kelsey, out on the rink?
I was fortunate tonight. I was able to just stay on one side. Nathan prefers the other side. I think the other side, so the side that Nathan just played, then I feel like that's always just that little bit slower.
Yep.
And a little bit tighter. But still very playable.
Does that sometimes come down to like your bowls that you're using as well? Sometimes you can find a nice line on one hand and you can't quite find it on the other times.
Yeah, and the different lengths as well. I don't know if it come up on TV, but the really little baby length end that Kylie played against us. I didn't watch her first bowl go down, and I kind of just chucked mine down on a line that, you know, would have been fine on a medium to longish end, and it just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then I watched her second one go down, and she took like less than a foot of carpet, and I was like, wow. You know, but you would never get away with that on a medium to long end. So it depends on where the jack is as to how much the bowls are going to turn.
It's good insight. It's good insight. Alex went round the back with his first, and Brett just tried to nestle in there. So Alex now may come back to looking to add another. Just wanted to get something round the back to start with to defend any weighted shots. Looks like he's thinking about the squeeze of the jack here. So he's put one out there, so if the jack moves, we're almost in the same situation as we were last end, Kelsey, that jack movement isn't necessarily a good thing here for the Lions.
No, depending how far he gets it, of course.
So, Brett Spurt, what's he got? Just caught the edge, and he's rolled around, so no result there. Just needed to clear the front, and he had every chance of at least sort of nestling in there. Still 2 to the Pirates.
At least he has opened it up for his next one, so Tabby might maybe play the backhand and try and beat him to it.
The line's there now, isn't it? There's no real danger for... The only danger is opening it up, really. Now it's Marshall. His final attempt on this end. Just needs to run the journey now. And we've seen... I just wonder if that is that slight pace difference that you're talking about.
That's exactly how much it is. It's probably 2 feet, 3, you know, a metre, no more than a metre difference, but it's just enough that when you let it go, you think you're good, and it breaks your heart to see you drop just that little bit short. But also, I mean, who knows? Like, he's so tactical. He may have been thinking...
Trying to get in the way?
You know, yeah, if I draw it, but if I'm a little bit short and in the way, that's not too bad either, because we've got everything at the back covered.
All right, well, Brett Spurt, his last attempt is on its way.
I think he's wide.
He isn't really showing much interest in it. Yep. So that is going to be another 2 on the board to the Pirates, and they take a commanding 5-0 lead after 2 ends of this one. They're going to hang on to their power play by the looks, but they're going to swap positions. So Brett Spur's going to head up to lead. Nathan Black's going to head up to skipper. Kelsey, thank you for your time. Much appreciated.
No problem. Go the Hawkies.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament. I seem to be saying that to everyone because everyone's in the mix.
We all need luck.
Back to you, Liam and Carla.
Thank you, Clive. It is a commanding position for the Pirates. 5-zip after 2 ends. Carla Krasanik.
For the Pirates, they'll be really happy with that. Of course, the crowd will be super happy with that as well. We always see so much of the crowd hanging around for the home team. And that's a good start again. Brian Burnett has been awesome these first couple of opening ends. I like the change though. Sydney Lions, they've swapped Brett Spur and Nathan Black around. I like that. Both these players are super versatile. Things aren't quite going right, so let's just change them around, see if that changes the flow of this set.
Especially when you've got this new look Sydney team. They're still working each other out.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess, you know, Steve Glasson, coach for the Sydney Lions, he's been doing that job for quite a while now. So he's got a few tricks up his sleeve, and hopefully this is one of them for the Sydney Lions.
And Burno off to a good start for Moreton Bay once more. Red Spurt, New South Wales local.
I think he was hunting a little bit, that one. Giving himself a shake of the head. Ryan Burnett can really consolidate on this.
Racing away the Pirates on home turf.
He's finishing a really nice home, just covering out there. Well, he's going real quick this time.
Loads and grazed the jack. Didn't move a whisker. Brett Spur knew it wasn't far away. Here's a challenge for Nathan Black. Skipping against the goat.
Yeah.
He'll be relishing it, I'm sure.
I think he'll be loving it, actually. He's a great kid, Nathan Black. He's full of energy. He's just loves the game and has a really great attitude. So I think he'll really enjoy this opportunity to see, you know, how he goes matching against the great Alex Marshall.
Nudged it in and a 3 count now for the Pirates. 21 years of age, Nathan Black made his debut for the Pioneers. He's a late replacement.
He's close.
Put some weight behind it and mixed it up. It's still a 1 count.
Oh, it's a great hit. He was really unlucky that hung around in there. He got it basically perfect to clear all 3, and one just stuck in there. Much better than 3 down, though.
And he'll take it.
Alex Marshall going to draw another one. I'm sure, but it's doesn't make anything any easier for Nathan Black.
Looking to draw Nathan. Made it short.
Don't have the legs either, so we're relying on his last bowl now.
Signature Alex Marshall trot. That's what the Pirates faithful will be hoping for. It's the best bowls event in the world. That's what Alex Marshall said. He's time and time again suiting up for this outfit. They love him here.
You just know when someone's willing to travel across the world numerous times that it's a great event. He just keeps coming back, and we love having him here, and it's great. Now we've got even more UK players. This is brilliant. It's just so exciting for the event.
Yeah, it's terrific. Nathan Black again looking for the same track. Moreton Bay all over the jack here. It's a fast start for them. Measuring for a 3rd.
They settled in really well, and Sydney Lions are just not quite finding their way yet.
Both sides with a 5-4 record coming into this game, and 2 more shots on the board for the Pirates, and the power play, unsurprisingly, activated for Sydney.
Yep, definitely need to consolidate with this power play, or else it's game over for these guys. So
Ryan Burnett wasting no time off the mat. A lovely start.
he's just put the pressure on right from the first end, Ryan Burnett. You know, we know this is his home club, so we expected that he would be finding this rink pretty well. Oh, this is good by Brett Spur. This is what they needed. Just get some bowls in there nice and early. Don't think he likes this one.
Don't think so.
Oh, look, it's not too bad.
Seems
I wouldn't be
strange that things
disappointed. Yeah, if my bad bowl looked like that, I'd be pretty happy.
That's quite handy in the end.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
It's Spur hoping for a similar home.
The Pirate out and about.
Been pretty rowdy in their early days. It's only going to pick up throughout the week. Thursday night's when it really kicks off in the Pirate ship.
It's a great crowd anyway for a Tuesday night. It's amazing to see how many people out and about coming down to enjoy the games and the atmosphere and the hospitality of the club here at Pine Rivers. It's going to go past as well. I think everyone's loving the new setup of the extra concourse on the other side as well. New grandstand set up this year.
Here's some fresh renovations.
Yeah, it makes it exciting, and you look for the players who are out, the spectators who are out there on the grandstand side.
Just get the sense from that interview with Linz before this one started that Alex Marshall really wants redemption from last BPL.
I have no doubt that he does. Yeah, and I think it's also exciting for him, like this team. You know, we've got Catherine Rednall from England playing her first series, Ryan Burnett, who's a Scottish boy as well, and of course Alan Faulkner and coaching. She's an English player. Like, this is really, Karen Murphy called it, she said GB, Great Britain team. Like, they are the Moreton Bay Pirates, but they're also a team full of the Great Britain players. So, you know, it's exciting for them, and I think Alex is probably relishing on that.
Burno with the instruction.
1 yard away, he's called. Give him a nice opportunity to trail the jacks at the ball. I don't know if he's going to get down though. This is big for Sydney. They can get a 3 here on their power play. That becomes 6. Right back in the game.
Nathan Black interested.
Oh, that's probably better. He's tucked it in a little bit. Just that little nudge of that ball may have made things a little bit harder for Alex Marshall. I don't know if anything's hard for Alex Marshall though, but
I was going to say, he lives for these moments, doesn't he?
Well, he didn't like it, so.
Not enthused.
Holding 2, chance to draw a 3rd. Worth an extra 2 shots this bowl. Big one for Nathan Black.
Sydney a second in BPL 24 converting on their power plays. 3 double to 6 would get them right back in it. Is it going to Trying to blocker. It's short. Or is it?
I'm not sure if he got there. They have a good look.
Not quite what he was after, but it's close.
Well, we can see the measure come out. They have. I don't know, Brett doesn't look super confident, but maybe. A little maybe.
Can only ask the question.
Yeah, that's what the measure is for. No point dying wondering. 2.
Still a good result. Moreton Bay have to pull the trigger on the power play. The 3 down going into the last end. It'll be tough for Sydney.
We have seen a lot of numbers so far tonight on this TV ring. There's been quite a few 3s and 4s throughout the evening, so we do know they're definitely possible. Just the form that the Pirates have been in so far in these opening 4 ends, it's hard to see it happening, but...
Yeah, that's your main barrier.
Yeah. But it's still in a handy home. To lead, it's always better to pass with your first one and work your way back to the jack rather than, you know, dropping short and being in your own way for your next one. Well, this is good. Well played by Brett Spur.
Right on. And the touch-up. Intuitive from Ryan Burnett, straight off the mat.
Yeah, he wasn't mucking around. He knew what he wanted to do. Well, he hasn't got the shot, but it's another one in the area.
Red Bird plus 14 as a lead so far through the first 9 rounds.
I think he likes this one. Very well played.
Remains at 1. Looking to nudge it forward for 2. Gee, it was close.
Yeah, he's, you know, they're trying to make a number, so he's given them an opportunity, just pass, so in a nice home if Nathan could just tuck the jack around the corner, but we've got to watch out for these maroon bowls. It's in the home as well. Nathan Black just needs a small sort of touches on the jack to bring in those other 2 green bowls.
Catherine Rednall and Ellen Faulkner watching on. See Catherine shortly.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing her in action. She's a 6 times women's world indoor champion, so she definitely knows how to play on this carpet.
Around the mark. Just need to avoid a 3 count, the Pirates. In safe hands.
It's just ended up on the outside. That's not what he was after. Licked Nathan Black's bowl into that little pocket there. Once again, just trying to have the smallest of touches on that jack. Going to get back.
Trying to manufacture a count, but that front bowl for the Pirates is a problem for Sydney. Muscle in there and cause some problems he can.
He has. That's caused a big problem. good shot. There's still a little chance he can still make a number if he can just touch the jack a little bit, but oh, this is going to go under save.
Moreton Bay, they're going to hold this first set. Just making sure measures in their favour.
Just trying to have a little look, decide if it's worth trying to get the shot, or I think he's gonna chicken out and not play it. I wouldn't play it.
It's the same
No,
approach, isn't it?
Yeah.
He'll opt against it.
He's opted against it, yeah. They pulled one out, so measuring for 2 now.
But regardless, the Pirates will take the set. Shots, of course, are a factor. We're tied on net set points.
The one.
One back for the Lions. They take the final 2 ends of the set, but it's Moreton Bay who roared out of the gates, and they have the first set as we head into the second. We'll see you after this.
They say it's what you make, I say it's up to fate.
Aye, well, I think everybody will be the same. They want to finish in the top 5. You know, that's everybody's goal for the first part of the week. But yeah, hopefully finish in the top 5, and it'd be great to go on and win the BPL 2024.
Moreton Bay have finished in the top 4 12 of 19 times in the BPL. It's some record. 2 titles to the name, last in BPL 08. They are hungry to break that drought. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call. And Carla, it was Moreton Bay who controlled that first set.
Yeah, they got off to a really good start, winning those first 3 ends. But I think Sydney could take a little bit of confidence. They won the last 2, so they just need to take that into this next set. And we obviously will see a change. We've got Karen Murphy's came out onto the rink, so that'll give them a bit of a boost as well, having her out there. So she's got her... every player now has to play 4 ends, so that's the new rule in this event, BPL 20. All players must play 4 ends, so a bit of a change to our previous events where they had to play a minimum of 3 ends. Oh, look at this for a start. Oh, that's Karen Murphy for you.
Brilliant. From the goat, Karen Murphy. Burno. Impressed with how he led in the first set.
Yeah, he was really good, especially those opening couple of ends. Put the pressure on straight away on Sydney. And Karen will be trying to do this right back at him in this set.
Wants it to travel.
Yeah,
Right there once again.
Playing it really well. That's experience for you. Off the bench cold, first 2 bowls, right on it.
The dam buster for Burnett. Wayward.
Surprisingly, we'll see Karen try and get to the back somewhere around that respot mark. It's come into play so many times already tonight. Jack's been killed and respotted down the back.
Couldn't have done too much more, could she?
That is a fairly impressive first end straight off the bench.
Steve Glasson would be pleased, no doubt. 2 shot and the T-spot. Thanks to OMF, our value partner, BPL 20, Alex Marshall, a little bit behind it. A really effective communicator, isn't she, Karen Murphy?
Yeah, well, it's funny, we were saying earlier how exciting for Nathan Black to have the chance to play against Alex Marshall, and you know, he's also got the chance to play with Karen Murphy as well. How phenomenal is that? You know, such a young guy, and he's got these great opportunities to play against and with the best players that the world has seen.
That's the stuff from Alex Marshall. Remains Sydney. But as you said, Carla, it's the beauty of the BPL, the best of the best. Nathan Black has joined those ranks.
It's a bit on the high side.
The previous set, Moreton Bay started 3 shots, 2 shots, 2 shots to lead 7-0. Could be Sydney who are off to the fast start, unless Alex Marshall has something to say about it.
Well, he's given himself a really good guide with his second bowl, so this one, oh, I don't know if it's got the legs.
Doesn't.
Doesn't, so Nathan Black, chance to draw for a third. That'll be a great start. Sydney Lions can get a third, 3 shots first end. Get him off and running in the second set.
Bounding onto the mat with the shot clock winding down, but also with a sense of excitement. Can he make it 3? It's looking okay.
It is looking very good.
That's very close to 3. And there is the confirmation. Great bowls from Nathan Black, and he's got Sydney with a 3-0 start.
So, Catherine Redknapp, we'll see her jump onto the green. This is her first look on the TV ring. One of our debutantes and one of our players who have come out all the way from the UK.
It's a massive week as well, isn't it, for Karen Murphy, inducted into the Sport Australia Hall of Fame.
Yeah, how exciting. Such an exciting achievement by her, and so exciting for our sport as well to see us all bowls in amongst everyone else. But Karen, she's just an absolute star and has been for so long. So
Catherine Redknapp, first time on broadcast.
oh, it's a good opener too, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Wasting no time, Catherine. It's BPL Monday to Friday for Kaz Murphy, and then Monday she's off to Melbourne. Early official presentation should be inducted alongside the likes of Sally Pearson, Mick Fanning. Iconic company. An iconic player that's found the tee spot.
Catherine's playing this pretty good as well. It's going to finish in a nice home. 2 good openers. Really good openers by Catherine. It's a long wait. The players, you know, they played round games today, but they finished quite a few hours ago, so they've, you know, had a lot of time to cool off. So it is hard when you come out and you haven't played in a while and don't have a roll-up. So she's showed some great form, finding it straight away.
What do you do in your experience, Carla, when you have those 4 or 5 hour breaks between? You head away and take your mind off it?
Yeah, you have to. You can't think about bowls for that long and go crazy.
Yeah.
You definitely have to stop thinking about it. Most of the players will go back to their accommodation, especially those who have the later games, and yeah, just relax and kick back for a while. And you know, then once you get back to the clubs, you might have a little bit of a casual roll on the back green just to get back in the motions. And this is a pretty good shot, Blackie. Well done. I think key for the player that's sitting on the bench as well and coming on in the second set, I noticed Catherine actually did it herself. She stood up for a little bit before she came on, sort of the end before she came on, just to, you know, stand up, stretch the legs a little bit before you actually get out on the green. Or maybe it's because I'm getting older, I get a bit stiff if I sit for too long.
No. Alex Marshall. Seeing a good duel between these two. Nathan Black has been on.
Has made a cracking shot with his last one. Trying to replicate it now, get another one in there if he can. Oh, he's close. He's going to sit on that. He is. What a great shot.
Pinpoint Nathan.
Oh, he's even going to hug in the crowd. How cool is that?
Loving the work of the South Australian.
Well, Alex Marshall in the area. Oh, golly, it was so close. A very confident call by Karen, just getting Nathan to swap over, try and finish in amongst those bowls.
Could he make it 3 again?
Oh, look at that, right in amongst them. That's perfect.
Smart. That's what Karen Murphy was after. Buckle up as Alex Marshall have a twist.
Yeah, look, he wasn't far off with that last bowl. Quarter of a bowl, really, from touching the jack.
Watching on, it's not far away. Is it cut out one? No, I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe.
Sydney have the count. Pirates power play regardless. So Sydney off to a fast start here in Brisbane. Burnett watching on. Catherine Redmell out there. And Karen Murphy. One from the end for the Lions. It's now 4 ends in a row to them.
Last time playing this end, Karen put 2 right on it. This one's just fallen a bit shorter, so giving Catherine a chance. Nice passing. This looks like a good correction by Karen Murphy. She's got the legs to get all the way. Not quite, but that's a good shot anyway. Ball sort of on a funny angle out.
Had the right avenue for Kaz. Two back bowls.
Yeah, Karen will just be trying to give this one just a little bit of a chance to pass. If she collects hers on the way in, that's good. She'll roll it in. Oh, this looks like she's played it pretty well. Just gotta hurry a little bit more. They're holding 3, but any touch of the jacks, no good. Well, it's finished wide though. I'm fairly certain Nathan Black will be trying to pass, or you know, if he was a little bit tight and change it up on the way, that's okay, but otherwise he's trying to get past.
And Pirate Ship getting involved.
Plenty of cardboard cutouts around this year, isn't there?
Seems. I know R&T's called it a waste of cardboard, but I'm a fan.
I reckon he's going to take one home. I reckon he doesn't think it's a waste. He's probably sneaked one in his bag already.
Possibly. And Captain Marshall watching on.
Well, just passed wide as well. This is where it gets a bit tricky. Does Alex keep trying to trail it, or does he get one close?
Asking for some movement.
Holding 4.
What's happening? Some sort of set. Nathan Black. Two to come for Taddy.
This is one of those ends where either team's going to get a number. Alex can trail it for a 4. City Lions is still holding the 4. Potentially a 5 if he draws another one. I think he'll be trying to cover those back ones. I know I would be. I'd be too chicken to leave them all there.
It's smart business. That's what he's gone for.
Yeah, something in amongst them. It's a pretty good home there.
He's got to be delicate now. The Lions come away with this end, and they are well on their way to forcing a tie-break.
Well, here we go. Not going to get the shot, but that's going to help. Cut out 2 bowls, and only be 2 now to Sydney Lions, so it definitely helped them.
Nonetheless, they are racing away here. Club Pine Rivers in the second set. 6-0. Moreton Bay power play has expired. Still got 2 ends to come back here.
It's been a real reversal of the first set, hasn't it? We saw the Pirates win the first 3 ends of set 1, and now we've seen Sydney win the first 3 ends of set 2.
Some sort of a roll. 5 ends running now. Clive Adams, let's get on over to you to bring us home here in this 4th match of the evening. The Lions trying to force a tiebreak.
Yeah, thank you, Liam. Some work to do for them. The Pirates, yeah, they need to get, well, they need something big on these last 2 ends. Otherwise, you're right. The Lions can get this one to our 2nd tiebreak in a row. I do have the Extremes Nick Carl with me, and we're going to settle this quickly. We're going to settle this once and for all. Is it Nick Carl or is it Nick Cahill?
No, you got it right the first time. It's Carl, Clive.
Yes. Excellent, mate. Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be up here. It's I don't get to do commentary too often, so it's nice to come up at BPL time and do some commentary on the games.
Absolutely. Look, an amazing match that you're involved in prior to this one, and as we see so often, BPL's just come down to one big shot, and it's unfortunate Nick Brett came up with it. You were very close. Your weight was perfect with the last.
It hurts. It does. Yeah. When the ladder's so tight, it's one of those you want to try and break the field and get back up the top of the ladder. And
Karen Murphy says, "I'll just have a back toucher. Thank you very much." Actually, didn't touch in the end.
No, it didn't. Yeah, Nick just played an unbelievable bowl to win them the game. Sometimes it's not how many you play, it's when you play them, and he played it at the right time, and yeah, they deserve the victory.
Certainly. Catherine Rednall just looking to get down here and nestle in, just on the outside though. So a good setup for the Lions. They lost the first set, remember, 7 shots to 5, as you can see on the screen, and therefore, this set becomes crucial for them to get it to a tiebreak, and then really on those one-end tiebreaks, it can come down to that one big bowl. Nick, how have you enjoyed skippering? I mean, your team's played around with the combinations a little bit,
yeah,
and settled into the skipper's role tonight.
Yeah, we trialled it in the last 2 games. We're in our second game this morning, actually, we lost the first set to the Sydney Lions out here, and yeah, we decided, Kelvin decided to put me up to skip. I was leading usually the second set for Ali. Kelvin decided to keep me out there in the second set. This time I led the first set, stayed out there in the second set. He said, no, you can go up and skip. And we ended up losing that set, but it was a pretty close one. So the next 2 games, he said, let's run with that. We got 2 wins, so we trialled it again tonight. And yeah, I think we went pretty good. We'll probably stick with that again tomorrow, but yeah, just came down to that one bowl in the end.
Absolutely. How much is it left to the coach? I mean, Kelvin Kirko obviously knows his stuff. There's no doubt about that. How much do the players just leave it to the coach and just go with those decisions, or do you have input?
Well, I don't know about other teams, but Kelvin rules the roost in ours. We don't get a choice. Kelvin makes all the decisions.
Excellent. Okay.
Which rightly he probably deserves.
Well, you know, at least you've got someone to blame as well, haven't you?
That is true. So when it goes south, it's his problem, not ours.
All right, well, Alex has set himself up a little shelf with his previous bowl here. So now he's got essentially a foot-wide target to play down onto here. Normally, that would be enough for Alex Marshall, so we'll see what he can come up with here.
You think they'd need to score a few here to give themselves a chance in this last end?
Tight line, and unfortunately, he's pushed the Sydney Lions bowl right up onto the jack.
That's not going to help the situation at all.
That is not.
Is there a chance the jack could go forward, Clive?
Well, there's a chance, but he's going to have to get that bowl off the front of it and still see it squeeze forward. I suppose it could squeeze the other way and
sort of shoot out to the right there.
Has it got an angle to get to that side of it? That'll be the challenge. Looks like we're going to have a timeout from the Sydney Lions. Well, Alex has to make something happen here. I mean, the trail by 6. This is the second last end of the second set. in effect, he's sort of got nothing to lose in a way because they've got a tie break. Maybe he could nominate a kill and go big at his own bowl, bounce across, get the jack out of bounds.
You see Kaz there. Kaz has put her foot to split all three of those bowls because that's the only place on the green that they can drop a number.
Yeah, so cover that and maybe get in the way of that drive that, that I was talking about.
I think he's got pretty good weight here. Needs to run a touch.
Oh, he's positioned this very well.
Stops the drive.
Takes away that inside edge that we were talking about of Alex's own bowl. That is almost perfectly played.
Yeah, if it shoots forward up the green, if you didn't have one up there, you'd probably never forgive yourself. But he's got that up there now. This is going to be pretty hard to get out of.
Have we seen any nomination of a kill? I don't think so. So he's going to try a backhand to squeeze the jack over to his own bowl with a bit of weight. Tough shot.
He's looking at it.
Shot. What's he got? Bowl up through the gap. So that will be another 2 to the Lions. Now, what that means is that Lions have an 8-0 advantage going into the final end of the second set, and they are calling their power play just to rub it in a little further. But we will play the last end of the second set because in a countback situation, these the shots can come into it, and we have had a BPL not too long ago, well, I think it came down to 3 shots, the difference for a team making finals and not making finals. So you never know. So we will play this end, but we do know that we've got a triples tiebreak coming up after this end.
This has been a massive switch from Sydney. They were struggling a little bit first set, and Blackie's played a few good ones. Karen's leading really well in this set too.
So you've had involvement with the BPL before, Nick. How does coming back, having played in, is it 2 of them you've played in?
I played in one before this.
One before this, yeah. How does that experience help you coming into this one? And your last one was at Moama?
Yes.
So Pine River's been your first experience here.
Yep.
Anything different? Any preparation different?
The atmosphere here is awesome. Moama was a fantastic introduction to the tournament, but this is just another level here. The crowd, even on the first night, this is fantastic. The first BPL that I played was really hard for me to wrap my head around.
It was a bit of a whirlwind, wasn't it? Because you came in reasonably late in the mix, didn't you?
I had about 10 days notice, I think. Poor Flaps and his family had something going on, so I got a very last minute call up. I didn't have bowls for the first 2 days, so I had to borrow a set from inside the club, so it was all happening. But yeah, just trying to wrap my head around the power plays and the timeouts and switching positions, and it was it's not your ordinary game of bowls, but it's an awesome spectacle for our sport.
Brett Spur just turning the front over, so Brett Spur back into the match here.
I like that. They've done that strategically, so we can play a couple of bowls before this power play. They've already won their set.
Before the tie break.
Sorry, the tie break.
It's all right. You won't be the first. You're not the first one to have done that. You won't be the last.
It's been a long night.
Yep, the players want to just get them on, get them to roll a few bowls before that crucial deciding end. And the deciding end in this one is going to decide who climbs right to near top of the table and who has to fight it out with all of those other teams on 5 wins. Black with a good bowl there, just needed it to get onto the inside of that, but not quite. It's an interesting end, these ends that are where games are already decided. You can tend to just relax, but you just never know whether a bowl now could make that 3 shots difference that I was
100%.
talking about earlier.
Yep.
And you don't get the benefit of that until right at the end when you go, gee, a couple of extra shots would have been handy.
Could have landed that bowl back in game 6, yeah. Speaking of landing bowls, I think Blackie's got a good chance here. He might have a couple of seconds. He can sit this out. He can trail the jack.
He's in the area. He's very close. Great shot.
Super shot from Nathan Black. Makes 2 out of it.
Brilliant. And gets the jack into a bit of safety behind those Pirates bowls. Just got a little bit of the green first, and it sent him on a beautiful angle across to the jack.
Forehand search from Taddy. trying to turn his front ones.
Yep.
He's got connection, but not a good one.
On the outside bowl there, it was difficult to find that angle because it was sitting on another bowl and just skewed off at the wrong angle. However, there is still a shot there to punch one of the Pirates bowls up onto the shot bowl, so Nathan will still be looking to get something in the area here.
A lot of the players too, Clive, are using wider sets of bowls. Blackie is opting for the aerodynamics, which are a little bit of a tighter model compared to what some of the other players are using, but he's using them really well. We played against him this morning, he played quite well.
Alex just heading down to get a better look at this to work out exactly which one he wants to hit. I think he wants to hit the one that's pretty much on the centre line. I think that's his best chance of getting it straight through on bowl.
So he's a wing one as well. He could make a lot.
He'll be searching up with weight through that bowl that you can see just at the front of the head. It's actually the shortest bowl of the end. Push that through onto the shot bowl.
Firmer than his last one.
And contact. And everything's rolled forward, and so has the jack. He's rolled it up onto the jack. 1 it will be to the Lions. We double that to 2, courtesy of their power play, and they take the second set. 10 shots to 0. We're off to a tie-break, and I can tell you that throughout BPL 20, 57% of the tie-breaks have gone to the set 2 winners. The momentum is carried through. That is after 9 rounds of play. Now, we did have I'm sorry to do this to you, we did have a tie-break in the previous game, and that didn't go the way of the team that won the second set, Nick.
Now, Clive, you're the Sydney Lions here. What are you doing? Are you taking the bat up and running it in? Are you going long?
It looks like they're going... Well, they can't go minimum to short. That's not legal. So, yep, so they're just... Yeah, they're going to go short to short.
Interesting.
Karen was looking to go minimum to short, and that would be only about 15 metres. So you're not allowed to do that.
Karen was really rushed there. She didn't have a lot of time left on the shot clock.
It did seem like that she was rushed to get that ball away. She's done a pretty good job of it as a result. But we have seen bowls delivered with about 1 second left. Aaron Wilson's delivered one with it was almost like a turnaround jump shot in basketball. Jeremy Henry hit a drive with one where he had to just grab it, turn around, step on the mat, and kill an end, and he got it.
Well, speaking of playing bowls at the last second, we've actually got a bingo card going in our extreme team. So we've got a list of things that we've got to tick off this week before the week's over.
Okay.
One of them being play a bowl within the last 3 seconds of the shot clock.
Okay. Yep.
Ali ticked that off game 1 pretty good.
Nice.
I think he purposefully did it too.
What else are we looking for? Is there anything else we can...
There's a few things on it. There's a few things I can't say if some of the other teams are listening, because sorry if we steal some of your stuff. We've somehow, don't tell Pine Rivers, but we've somehow got to try and steal the Melbourne Extreme flag from the top of the grandstand here. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we've somehow got to try and steal
Might be a health and safety issue there as well, but we'll see.
Great shot there from Catherine Rednall.
Great shot. Okay, so keep an eye out for extreme behaviour. We'll keep an eye out.
Well,
I'm not on the list for anything.
Ali ruined number 9. In every interview, we've got to somehow incorporate the word daffodil, and he didn't do that today. So
that's disappointing.
It is.
That's not team play.
No, he's let us down. That's fine. He's got to shout dinner, I think.
So Ryan Burnett looking to nestle in here, just in behind. He's played that really well. Really well. Gave that lots of chances. If he missed it, he was going in behind, which was always going to be useful.
That's huge. This side of the green tends to be a little bit trickier than the other one. This is not a shot I'd want to be playing, Clive. It looks quite nice, but it's got to be perfect.
Brett Spur on the hunt, but he's on the wide side. They are. Look at those green bowls sitting all behind the jack, just waiting. Of course, it doesn't matter how many in a tie-break situation. You just need to win the end. Somehow, the Pirates have got to get something back there. so that at least they've got some representation if the jack does move. Ryan Burnett, well, he's done the job. He's going to have something back there.
Yeah, it's a sensible shot. He's got out on the high side.
He just made sure of it, didn't he? Nothing too pretty, just made sure of it.
Blackie did have a chance to play the kind of side on his backhand, try and turn the bowl through the jack and spring it out there, but that's just taken that away now. He's got to try and play the perfect bowl here. Dead draw, or try and trail the jack down the line to his own.
So it's just minimum weight to try and land the bowl or trail the jack. He's in the area. Nathan Black just drifts onto the front.
Oh, he's nearly rocked it onto the jack.
Wow.
It's
well,
not quite run far enough.
He's created a bit more room to be able to trail the jack now.
Yeah, he's got better angles now.
So if you're Alex Marshall, what are you doing now, Nick?
If I'm Alex Marshall, I mean, he's good enough to draw a back-resting toucher. I'd be trying to get down to the green ones.
Backhand?
Yep.
Yes.
If he turns through his own here, inside edge of Blackie's nearly finishing in behind the jack.
Just couldn't afford to leave anything out there on the wing on the forehand side. And doesn't want to be tight underneath here.
Doesn't want to set up a frame. Wow, that's a pretty good shot. It's covered the jack. It's nearly a dead glory. The hand's
It's taken half a bowl space out of Blackie's options here.
Is he switching hands?
Could be the last bowl of the match. It's a forehand. He's worried that it's wide out of the hand, but
he's trying to draw the shot.
Is it getting back to the jack? It is!
Oh, what a shot from Nathan Black.
What a shot from Nathan Black. They're holding millions, but Alex Marshall says, hang on a sec. I've still got one left. What a shot from Nathan Black.
What a shot that is. Oh. To clear the front, that must have looked horrible from the mat. And he's played an absolute howler. That's one of the best bowls we've seen this week.
It's 5, Sydney. It doesn't matter how many it is. Alex Marshall must get the shot with this bowl. He's got 1 second left on the shot clock as it releases. Alex Marshall. Is he the hero? I don't think he's got the journey. He's already clapping the opposition. The Sydney Lions take it. They dropped the first set 7-5. They came storming back and took the second set 10 shots to 0. And Nathan Black steps up and goes boom with the last, Nick.
What a shot. He's full of confidence, isn't he?
He is a superstar of a young man. Look at him, he's just actually taken a moment just to soak it all in there. I'm sure that Lindsay's looking to get him over to talk to him. What a fantastic, great shot. Nick Carl, thanks for your time, mate. And Lindsay has Nathan Black. What a shot!
I do, Clive. Holy moly, Blackie. That was an amazing BPL, but an amazing last bowl. You even cracked a smile. How did that feel?
No, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just backed my line in and, yeah, just play good speed, so just got lucky.
You make it sound so easy. Tell us about the game. It was a really one-sided first set and you guys fought back really hard. Karen Murphy off the bench played phenomenal. Some great conversion plays and managed to win.
Yeah, obviously struggled in the first set, both me and Spurrier, especially early on, but it's all about just knuckling down, and that's the best thing about this comp, I guess. Another set, so yeah.
And tell us about your energy with the Lions. You know, a new look side, but you guys are gelling really well.
Yeah, no, really enjoy it. Spurrier's absolutely loving it. He's loving the format, and Kaz, she's been around for ages, so no, we're really enjoying it.
Yeah, awesome, Blackie. Well done. Well done to the Lions. Keep it up, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Stellar performance from Nathan Black. The draw right there at the end at the tiebreaker for the Lions. They move up to equal second on the back of that.
Yeah, what a shot. He said it was lucky to Linny, but it was not lucky. It was absolute class. It was a superb shot. Just snipped around that front one and touched the jack, and yeah, how great for him. Awesome shot.
That's an easy choice for our DrinkWise moment of the match. The youngster enjoying his time at the BPL, and he is right at home. After this, we get our first look on broadcast at the new teams here in the BPL, the Geelong Jets and the Sydney Saints, just after this. BPL 20 saw the expansion to 12 franchises, and here they are, the Sydney Saints taking on the Geelong Jets in our final match of Night 2, BPL 20 here at Club Pine Rivers in Brisbane. What a great chance to see these two for the very first time. And Lindsay Clark doing a fantastic job down on the green, as always, is down there with Jamie Walker.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, here with Jamie. Jamie, welcome to the BPL. How are you enjoying your first time here?
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Competition's great. The play's been really good. Yeah, just been excited and really look forward to getting on the show ring tonight.
How are you finding grasping things like the power plays, the substitutes, the lights, the noise? Are you finding it okay?
Yeah, the power plays are interesting. They're a bit harsh if you don't win them. But yeah, everything's been good. Really look forward to getting out here tonight.
You're one of our newest franchises. Tell us about your support crew. We hear on the grapevine that you've got the biggest one here.
Yeah, the guys from St John's Park, they've been here all day. Not getting a chance to meet them all yet because there's been so many of them, but hopefully we give them something to cheer about tonight.
Wonderful. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck.
We're thrilled to have Jamie Walker down here for BPL 20 with the Sydney Saints. He touched down Monday morning in another of our internationals in this edition of the competition.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it, to have so many? And we'll also see Paul Foster playing for Geelong Jets as well. So two of them out here, and yeah, what a big adaptation for them coming to the nice warm Brisbane air.
It is, absolutely. It's a baptism of fire, really. Let's chat to one of the Jets now, Aaron Wilson with Linz.
Thank you. Affectionately known as Disco. Disco, the mighty Jets flying pretty high.
Yeah, so far so good. Combining really well. Jamie's fitting in nicely, and one of my favourite people of all time, Paul Foster. I've got a man crush on him, but you know, don't tell him that yet. So hopefully you put on a good show tonight.
Tell us about what it's like to combine with this new side, new energy, loving the uniform, lots of good excitement about the Jets.
Yeah, pink is a wicked colour, eh? Yeah, look, it's certainly a new, fresh team in, and look, we're just doing our best. Enjoying what it is, and hopefully go good tonight.
And one special supporter, your beautiful daughter Summer, here to cheer on Mum and Dad.
Yeah, it's unreal to have your daughter here, and to walk her out on the stage, yeah, it's unforgettable.
Beautiful. Let you go get ready. Good luck to the Jets.
Yes, it's this is an exciting one, this one. The Sydney Saints and the Geelong Jets, the two new franchises to join the competition, and they go head-to-head on the first night. They have added so much to this competition, these two teams. They've caused player switches, they've tested allegiances, they've brought in internationals, and they are two very exciting teams to watch how they go. The Jets come into this round on the top of the table, and look, I mean, any team that's got Paul Foster joining, you know, Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee Ward's not there to lead up and just get a few balls close and let Aaron Wilson and Paul Foster go to work. That's the role, and that is the role that Jamie Lee can certainly do a good job with. On the other side of the, what I should say is Paul Foster has also been leading extremely well in the tournament. He's actually ranked fourth best of the leaders, and really it's third best, because when we look at Scotty Thalborn's up there, but he hasn't really done an awful lot of leading. Of the main leads, Paul Foster has led for 48 ends of the match. He's won 28 ends of the tournament, I should say. 58% hit rate for winning the end as a lead, and that just sets things up for the class of back-to-back Commonwealth Games champion in Aaron Wilson. So that's the setup, but of course Ben Twist, Dawn Heyman and Jamie Walker will have a lot to say about this result, as well as we welcome in the man who, well, it took him a while to come around here. I reckon he was out the back celebrating after what a shot, Nathan Black.
Yeah, no, there's still a bit of adrenaline in me at the moment. I actually forgot that I was commentating, so you're lucky you got me.
I'm sure you did, because what a shot. Now, tell me, out of the hand, the body language said you wanted it to turn a little bit, but it did.
Yeah, so just on that hand, like if you get a little bit of, like, it does turn there, but obviously you need that early turn to be really confident. So once it turned a little bit, I was pretty happy.
So it was a very interesting match. I mean, you had the Pirates got we've got it on replay actually. So here comes the look at this ball, and it just sneaks around the front and says hello. Little nudge of the jack. There it is. I'm sure you're going to watch that a few times over.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Did we get a smile from you there as well? I'm hearing they're a bit rare.
Yes, they are very rare, but every now and then I get to crack one.
Mate, look, we've said it all night. BPL's about playing the big bowls when they matter. And, you know, we saw the Pirates get away to a bit of a lead on you. You nearly managed to work your way back into that first set, but just came up short, then blasted your way through the second set. Now, you had a little switch around with you and Brett in that first set. Is that something you've done a little bit of during the tournament?
With going with me skipping and Brett going lead, but decided to switch it up, and it didn't go really well at the start of the game, so switched it up, and that's the best part about this format, I guess.
When did you know you had that shot?
As soon as my hands were up, I was very confident.
Yeah, how good. Now, this one's exciting, isn't it? The two new teams into the competition. Of course, you have had experience at a BPL, unexpected experience at a BPL, because you were here last year for the BPL Cup, and you got a run in the BPL side with Scotty Falborn going out, of course, and so you know what it feels like for these two teams to be going out there, first crack at it in a night game with all the crowd involved and things like that. How do you think they're feeling?
Oh, I'm sure there'd be a few nerves out there, especially I know my first night out here there was a few nerves, but what a crowd we've got here for the first night as well.
It's amazing, isn't it? It is amazing. They certainly have come out in support of the event. All right, we are going to get underway here. As we said, it's the Saints and the Jets. It's going to be the Jets to play first. Paul Foster on the mat. And, well, what an experienced player to come in to essentially make a BPL debut. And a guy that's been there and done that in every aspect of the sport, in every aspect of our sport. Looks like he might have just left this one a little shy. And, of course, the players do get an up and back, but that's all. How did you find it out there? Did you find it similar to during the day? Because you do play games on this rink during the day, or did you find any major differences?
Oh, no, it was pretty similar to during the day. Obviously, I had a little roll up on the other green, and that was a lot slower than what it was during the day. So obviously, a little bit more humidity and getting colder. So, yeah.
All right. Well, Jamie Walker there. So we've got an international battle here between Paul Foster and Jamie Walker. I'm sure these two have played each other on the world stage a few times. And as Paul just sneaks past with his second attempt and gets to within about a foot of the jack, yeah. How are you enjoying, you know, you guess you're sharing Brett Spur's first experience of a BPL, but you're doing it alongside a player that is a legend of our sport in Karen Murphy. How have you found the dynamic, the energy of Brett, the experience of Karen?
Yeah, I think obviously with me and Brett being in our first actual event, it's just, yeah, I guess we're just taking it as it comes. And Kaz, she's cool, calm and collected. She's been brilliant for us.
Yeah, awesome. Paul Foster has gradually made correction and another correction, and it comes up with the goods there. Little nudge of the jack and sits just in behind. Jamie looking to just find his way around to that Paul Foster bowl.
We'll get back late down there.
Oh, he's working hard late, isn't it? And he's probably found his way into potentially a second shot there. Yep, just one is the signal from the marker on the green. $20 BPLs. Lucky, have you watched for a few years and wanted to be involved? Yes, you got your involvement right here last year, but when did you find out you were going to be part of this team, and how much you've been looking forward to it?
Yeah, I was looking forward to it. I've seen, actually caught up with Freddie and Steve, and yeah, they gave them the news, and I was very chuffed. So they got in before the Pioneers, so there's a bit of a rivalry there tomorrow morning.
Okay. Oh, is that up? That's up first thing tomorrow, is it?
Yeah, that's first up.
Oh, going to be a bit of banter there.
I'm sure there will be a little bit.
Miss each other?
Not at all.
Big weight here from Ben Twist, looking to make some changes to this. Crashes into the front for no result. And Aaron Wilson now, I tell you what, you don't want to blink, because Aaron Wilson is in his usual quick fire. The shot clock generally doesn't test Aaron Wilson too much. Needs it to just slow down. A little stomp of the foot, wanting it to stop.
And a very good home.
Just trickles past, but as you say, useful when the opposition's playing weight. They've only got one in there now. Do they go again, or do they try and draw it? I think the option is to try and draw.
Yeah, I think it forces him to draw it on his forehand hit.
Of course, you've had some great opportunities with South Australia, Nathan, to skipper for the state team. You must be really enjoying those opportunities as well.
Yeah, no, it was awesome at our sides the other week. Obviously, we had, I think, 4 or 5 debuts, so to come away with 4 wins and 3 losses, we're pretty happy about that.
And a great shot there from Ben Twist, just gets in for a good second. Yes, the WA South Australia rivalry is always fun, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, it's always a lot of fun. The series before the sides.
Yes.
It's not far away yet.
I tell you what, can he find a way? Looks like he's going to crash right on the front. So
close to 2 seconds for Twisty here, I think.
Yeah, does that bring him back to being interested in playing a weight again? Just up and over was the call, so nothing too aggressive here. Of course, the Saints come into this match. Well, at the start of this round, they were 9th on the table. They're still hovering around that position, so a win here would really give them a chance to push themselves up the table. And the Jets, well, they came in a game clear, so if they win, they can keep that game margin.
Pretty interested in this.
He's getting all the way round.
Oh, the effort.
Just ran too far.
Yeah, I think it'll be one for the Jets.
It is one for the Jets. But, wow, what a first end. Plenty of close bowls.
Been seeing the Geelong Jets electing to go T-to-T a lot today from what I've seen.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that. So they've mixed it up a bit over their lengths, but certainly the very long has been their biggest choice. 36% of their choices, so 1 in 3 when they're setting the length, they've gone T-to-T. They've also played a little bit with the middle to middle. So whereas the Saints have definitely had more of a leaning towards the middle to tee, which is still a long end, middle to tee type length. So slightly longer than what the Saints have been playing the T-to-T distance. What I will say is the T-to-T has been very successful. The Geelong Jets are plus 17 on ends that they've played T-to-T, and they've won 60% of them. So
yeah, they did show us how to play T-to-T earlier on today.
The Saints have only played 10 T-to-T ends in the tournament, but they've won 8 of them. So interesting. Not always been their choice, but when they've been forced to play it, they've actually won them.
There you go.
So, no, we'll see.
Very interesting, the tactics to see.
Absolutely, so much that weighs into when you play your power plays. Just going to creep round, just going to collect. So it may have done enough for shot, but there's still plenty of room for Paul Foster to find a correction on his own. Just needs to find his way either through the gap or round. He's coming through the gap by the look of it.
Found the hole.
Yeah, beautiful play.
Great shot there from Paul. Bring some speed.
Will that tempt Jamie into the backhand side? Maybe with a bit of weight. There's a discussion of using weight here. Is that with the backhand side, we've heard from a few of the players, is a little trickier? So maybe the option to go weight instead?
Yeah, it is a little bit trickier. Obviously easier the quicker you play it. But I think they're pretty interested in this.
How is he? Well, he's caught the edge and got the jack all the way to the ditch. There was a bowl back there already waiting for the Saints. So Jamie Walker will be pretty happy with his work.
Yeah, a bit of fortune there, but certainly in the area, so yeah.
He was right in the area. He was in that zone to get a result, but and hasn't exactly sat all over it in the ditch either. So Aaron Wilson certainly won't be far away here. Has he got all the way here?
I don't think he's
trying, but I don't think so, no. Ben Twist. The usual wind-up from Twisty.
Certainly.
We've become very accustomed to the mat routine from Twisty.
He certainly
Works for him.
Yeah, he's very good at what he does.
Wouldn't work for everybody, I'd be willing to tip, but it works for him. This one might be just trickling in.
Oh, he's only just going in there.
So what have you got for your Adelaide buddies in the morning, mate? What's do you get into Rudy a bit? Do you stir Scotty a bit? What's the plan?
Great shot there from Disco.
You wouldn't be far away.
Nah, there'll be certainly a bit of green banter amongst all three of us, I'm sure.
One down there, probably 2 seconds. Must have something up his sleeve. Not getting much away. Well, Twisty wasn't far away with his last.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going big weight.
Here.
Big weight, looking for the bowl, and got it.
Got it. What a shot.
He's got it right out of there. I tell you what, no time to waste. Aaron Wilson has let go of this bowl to draw it again. It's close, but it's going to find the ditch. So, an opportunity now for Ben Twist.
Have to be close to 2 here, I think.
Yeah, well, they do have that bowl in the ditch, don't they? Jamie Walker's. Find another one here. Come back from the drive now to the draw. Always one of the challenges of the sport.
It's on the trot. Seems to like it.
Wait as this ball trickles up towards the edge. And I think it's just dropped in. It has. So we will potentially get the measure. There's a power play being called by the Jets, so the power play for the Jets will be the next end. What's happening here?
Oh, I think there was a bit of talk with where the bowl moved on Twisty's runner.
And so there is a measure happening, but yes, when Twisty got that bowl out, it rolled onto the bowl that was in the ditch. So there was a little bit of talk about that, but looks like they're happy. Blackie, I'll take the opportunity to thank you for your time as we just wait for the result. And great shot, mate. That's what BPLs are made of, is those sorts of shots. So it is 2 shots to the Saints. We confirm 2 shots to the Saints. They lead it 2-1. Thank you, Nathan Blake. All the best for the rest of the tournament.
No worries. Have a good night.
Exactly. We will. We throw it back to Liam and Carla.
Thank you, Clive. Sydney retaking the lead there. Great to hear thoughts of Nathan Black.
Yeah, exciting to hear from him after that big shot he's played. I don't think he's had any time to come down from Pluto or wherever he was. So now we can go back and enjoy it with the team, and yeah, we'll finish off this match. And what an exciting match it is already. The 2 brand new teams, they're showing us why they're in the competition right now.
Saints with the 2 shot on the last end of the power play now. Activated by coach Matty Flapper for the Geelong Jets.
Yeah, we're going to miss not seeing Matty Flapper on the green this event, but he's got a lot to offer as the coach as well. He's a great motivator. He's got a great bowler's mind, so it's going to be right behind all the tactics of the Geelong Jets, I have no doubt.
His home club, of course, Ocean Grove. No surprises. He ended up there, hey.
And his favourite colour, pink, I imagine.
Of course.
Presume that was his choice.
It is terrific, the pink. Disco was a fan.
It suits him too, actually.
Yeah, it does. A nickname like that. Jamie Walker's after it.
Yeah, this looks like a really good shot. Going to just sneak him around. Well played by Jamie. He's starting to really find his groove now.
Right onto it. 2 up now, the Saints.
That's a good driver call as well. Just sneaked around his front one.
All of our new bowlers in BPL 20 going at it to lead us out.
It's so exciting to see 8 debutants for this series and quite a few players coming over from the UK to join the event. It's just making it all the more exciting and all the more competitive as well. The experience that Paul Foster has and Jamie Walker as well bringing to the competition, especially on the carpet surface. They play a lot more on the carpet surface over in the UK than we do here in Australia. Would have something to do with the weather.
Possibly. It would hold them in good stead though, wouldn't it?
Oh, absolutely. They have the experience of these wide turning bowls that we don't play with as often in Australia.
A couple of ex-Sydney Lions with a skip.
Yeah. Past teammates up against each other. Oh, Aaron Wilson, look at that.
Ricocheted out the Sydney bowl.
He has come to this event in some serious form. First game, round 1, watched on the live stream. He was absolutely unreal and he's still continuing that form right now.
Gone the crosstown rivals. There's Ben Twist. A Lion to a Saint.
Yeah, look, I don't think it was any big surprise to anyone. Ben Twist obviously plays at St John's, which is the home of the Sydney Saints team. So the same as Dawn Heyman, who we just saw on the bench. No one was super surprised when we saw that they went to the Sydney Saints when the team got announced.
Made it short that time. Handy to know you've got bowlers of that calibre possibly ready to go if the franchise bid was successful.
Very handy.
There was such a demand when those 2 franchise spots became available. And these 2 clubs all deserved to join the other 10.
Yeah, and it's been great to see a little bit of shake-up amongst the teams as well. A couple of players moving around and, you know, brings a real fresh air to this event.
Yeah, it does. Twisty. Marches by 2. Two count with a power play for Disco.
Yeah, can draw now, chance to draw for 3. Oh, he's close. Has he got the legs? I don't know.
Oh, it's very close. I'm not sure if it's 3. It'll be 2, double to 4 at least, and the counter ready to go. Make it 6.
He was confident.
No doubt about it. In fact, from our marker, Disco thought maybe a measure. That is a huge end. Power play activated the other way for Sydney. Two now in favour of Geelong.
Must win in for the Saints. Need to capitalise on their power play now.
Foster, Scottish international. It's a nice start.
Yeah, handy opener. I'm not sure if he's going to quite have the legs with this one. It's interesting to hear from the players during this event because we often know that the pace of this green can change, particularly under the lights with the TV and the humidity of all the spectators in and around the arena. So, you know, this game, last game of the night, we're seeing a few players dropping a little bit shorter. I'm just wondering if the green is slowing down a little bit.
Part of the calculations. Both these sides have been very successful with very long ends. Geelong winning 60% of the time and goes to that length. Sydney at 80%, albeit on a smaller sample size. This one have the track.
Can't be carry either, so Jamie really needs to try and get one in there. Power play for the Saints, so it's important that they can try and win this end. It's got to get past it. Has. Oh, it's collided as well. Well, it's a bit ugly at the moment for the Saints, so quite a bit of work for Twisty to do.
A lot of those balls waiting short, like you noted, Carla. See if Disco can adjust for his side.
Yeah, if he can get one right on it now. Oh, he has. Played it so well.
Kissed past one and all over the jack.
Now Ben Twist, he's got 3 bowls to create some magic on this end. It's going to be a bit tight. Really, Aaron, he's got nothing to lose here. You know, confident draw. If he does touch the jack, it really can hide it and almost make it impossible for Twisty to get the shot.
Stays up. This set is creeping away from Sydney unless Ben Twist can manufacture something. For the conservative approach?
Well, at this stage, really, there's not a lot that Ben Twist can play, so I don't think there's really much harm in just go trying to get another one in there. Front hopper, then it's really game over, or set over, I should say, for the Saints.
Let's go looking to add to it.
It's very handy spot. Counting and covering the direct line to the jack.
Big count for Geelong.
So I think Ben Twist is going to have to bash through there and hope to run onto the jack.
Oh no, it's a rocket. Ben Twist into the drink.
He did get the jack, but it's not gonna get in the shot.
Still one for Geelong. And against the power play. And that does it for the end. There's still a chance, but it's an 8-2 scoreline to Geelong.
Yeah, it's possible better 6, but I don't know if we've ever seen it in the BPL full count or everyone's goals. I don't know. That's a question for Clive. He's better on the stats than anybody.
If anyone would know, it'd be Clive. Dawn Heyman stepped out.
Yeah, not a surprising decision. They've substituted Dawn in. This will give her, you know, a bit of a feel of the green and get a bit of a roll up and a bit of a practice going into the second set.
Foster. Lovely open. Star member in BPL 19 in Moama. The Moreton Bay Pirates in that competition, Dawn Heyman.
She's a classy player, Dawn. Just has such a... Once she finds her rhythm, she's just so hard to get her off. She just is a bit of a robot, really. Jamie Lee also coming on. This is also Jamie Lee's debut series.
Let's look on broadcast for Jamie Lee. Heyman's really picked up where she left off from BPL 19. She's up 15 shots so far as the lead. The Sydney Saints.
I think she'll be quite comfortable out there playing with Ben Twist as well. They both play at St John's Park together, so they will know each other's game pretty well. Gives you that little bit of extra confidence when you're playing with somebody who, you know, you're familiar with how they play the game and the shots they might call and the shots they might like to be called on as well. Sorry, I was going to say, of course, Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee, they're partners. So you think that they might know, or you know, there's this thing. Local bowlers would know, you know, divorced pairs. So hopefully they don't have a bit of a tip on the green. I highly doubt it, but you know, you never know.
It does negate some of the effects of having these new squads. These bowlers already so familiar with each other. Mara Bowles major partner of BPL 20, same line every time. Here's Disco stepping back up to the mat.
Just hung on. I think it's fair to say we're not going to see a 6 on this end, but still helps if you can win the end, give the confidence, and we've talked about it so much that it can come down so close at the very end that shots do matter. So even though the Saints can't win this set, shots are important because the competition is so close, so you don't want to get to the last day on Friday and miss out on finals by 1 or 2 shots and think back to a game where you sort of were a bit haphazard in an end that didn't matter too much. So they do all matter.
Absolutely, and as you said, getting a feel for this green, getting into the next set, swinging the other way very quickly. Count and a 6-shot advantage for Disco. He's been stellar so far for the Jets.
Yeah, he has, and I think we've heard it from a few players already this evening that there's been a lot of talk around that, you know, so far he's really been the player of the tournament. A lot of talk about his form, and he's had his eye in really from the first game, round 1. Still, of course, a long way to go, but...
Wait again from Ben Twist.
Yeah, still going to be down 1. It's 1 to the Geelong Jets.
And that's going to do it for the first set. Geelong take it 9-2, and they are flying so far in BPL 20. Set to go here. The Saints can pull it back and force a tiebreaker, but Geelong came into round 10 sitting top of the table with a 6-3 record, the second best shot differential in the BPL. They're a new club and they are playing like they have been around for some time. Second set just after this.
Very privileged to be asked along to represent Geelong Jets, along with Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee Worsnop.
Yeah, looking forward to getting involved in the event for the first time. Enjoy the experience, obviously. It'll be a much better experience if we go out there, play good and get on the end of some good results.
This week, just want to play well. Hopefully, a team can do really well. But the main thing is, as long as we manage to compete against the rest of the teams, which I'm sure we will.
Now, two newest franchises in the Bowls Premier League, the Sydney Saints and the Geelong Jets, heading into the second set here at Club Pine Rivers in Brisbane. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call. And Geelong, well, they're on their way. One set to go. Plenty of action remains, but a win here would put them clear on top of the table, Carla.
Yeah, they've had a very, very impressive start to this tournament. 6 wins and only 3 losses. Yeah, so right on top. What a place to be for a brand new franchise. I think they'll be very happy with the start they've had, and if they can get this one, it gives them that little bit of a break ahead of the rest of the field. So how good's that in early days?
I'd be thrilled. Jamie Lee, nice lead. Dawn Heyman be the steady hand for Sydney.
Just almost sat that one, was just going a little bit. Generally a chance to capitalise on this. Another one right in close would be really handy. She likes it, she's following it down. I'll just pass it into a nice home.
Shot and the respot for Jamie Lee. Unlucky twice for Dawn not to see the front, but
just got the wrong side of it. A nice second shot, so options to work with. That's key, really, making sure you've got bowls in the head and bowls just pass. And you know, as a lead, you've done your job.
and Twist, a 3-time BPL champion. Down one, the Saints need to get motoring.
Just missed the line with that one. Gives Disco another opportunity to get right on top of the jack. And he's just missed it as well, so Ben will have a chance to correct on his last bowl now. Of course, we're used to seeing Ben Twist and Aaron Wilson playing together, not against each other. So it's exciting to see how that plays out now as enemies rather than teammates.
Yes. And different for them too, I'm sure. Wide open head for Disco to work with. Track open, he likes the look of it. Does it have the carry? Urging it onwards.
Here's another counter, and it is on the drawing towards the jack, so he hasn't made it any easier for Ben Twist.
Last chance to shake it up. Geelong have won 3 straight ends. Make it 4. Confirmation of the 2-0 start for the Jets.
Yeah, and they continue on. They are in some really good form. Seem to just be setting the heads up a little bit better, finding it earlier than the opposition.
They've been putting teams away. Some big counts. That trend is continuing so far.
It's a good start again by Jamie. Couple of feet, but she's on a good line. Oh, Dawes is going to sneak around it. Well played.
Still some support clearly in the Moreton Bay crowd, which is good to see for Dawn.
Yeah, I think once you've played for the Pirates, I think they stick by you. They're pretty good. Pretty loyal up there. I think the crowd, they just enjoy good bowls anyway.
Yeah.
We know they're obviously going for their own team, but there's always a lot of support from those in the Pirate Cove, and you're having a good time. Well played by Dawn. That's the definite shot there.
This lead battle has delivered so far in the second ends. And Heyman with the advantage.
Not an unfamiliar battle for these two. I imagine they've played against each other a lot of times over the years, both being New South Wales players. And we've played against each other in pennants and region events and singles campaigns, and yeah, I have no doubt they've played against each other many, many times.
Jared Beef, pictured there, the debut coach for Sydney, one of 3 coaches to get their first gong in BPL 20. Disco with the look in his eye.
Yeah, it was a good sider. It was a really handy weight, just trying to touch the jack back to the 2 bowls of Jamie Lee's.
Oh, Ben Twist gets a touch up.
Yeah, that makes it much better. That takes away that little trail now. Just changing it up.
Hidden behind it from Aaron. With his own bowl.
Not harmed, it's got the bowl out of the way and he's finishing a good home there. Nice catcher out to the side.
Not gonna wait long enough for 3.
Well, Disco looking to just get around that last bowl of Ben Twist.
Got to find the gap. It's done that. Does it have the weight? It's very close.
Oh, has he drawn it? He might have just fallen out. It's close, but...
They had the confident walk, but it looks like just Sydney to me, but...
Disco put his finger up, but I'm not sure. I'm not as confident as he is in that one down.
Really can't tell from our vantage point.
I have played a fair bit with Disco, and he's not often the best judge of who's holding shot.
We're all biased. Ben Twist. Incoming. Not quite. How do we measure up?
Yeah, let Jamie have a good look. One to the safes.
And that breaks the run of Jets ends. That to a one-shot margin heading into the third ends.
We did see Geelong played their power play on the third end in set 1. They haven't opted to do that in this set. It worked well for them in the first set, so obviously Matty Flapper has a better plan or a different plan.
Here I was wondering whether Matty Flapper had come from the Kelvin Kirko School of BPL coaching with the third, or the fifth end power play, I should say.
I'm not sure that any of the coaches really have decided what is the magic ingredient. I think they're all still making it up as they go.
No science to it, you think?
No.
One day someone will claim they've worked it out, I'm sure. Spencer Park's nice and close to that respot. Moving it back to his very long lane for Dawn Heyman, where she's comfortable.
Yeah, a really good shot by Dawny. Amy Lee doesn't have much to correct on from the first one either, though. Oh, she's done well too, hasn't she?
Falls over nicely to boot.
It did. Fell back nicely to cover that jack up.
Over to Dawny. Trading blows. Leading off the mat.
Yeah, she's giving a little chance. Oh. That's just great bowls, isn't it? Just unlucky. Just a little bit of a touch would have changed things up. Right in the area Dawn Heyman was.
Jamie Lee takes Geelong to the changeover, one up. All week long at Club Pine Rivers through to Friday night, the decider. Well, thanks to Drinkwise, you won't miss a moment. if you drink wise. Final game of the evening here. Night 2 BPL. Big weight from Twisty. Oh, so close to being online.
Cleared all bar. 2 balls are left on the ring.
Busted it wide open. There's still that Jets bowl on the jack.
Everything moved except the one he wanted to.
Yeah. Regardless, plenty to work with.
Wow.
3 count. Just went up.
Yeah, the Saints don't have a bowl on the green left at the moment. So I think we'll be seeing Twisty trying to get as close as he can. Good second.
Didn't look thrilled with his efforts. These can turn.
Have stopped.
Reaches land.
Yep. Got one on the green. Helps. He's just got to try and draw for second here. There's nothing else to really play. So second shot, 1 down, would be ideal for the Saints right now.
Yeah, it would. They've still got their power play in hand, as do Geelong. But you give up 4 or 3 here, you're in some trouble. Return for Ben Twist. And this cuts him out.
Yeah, it's played really well.
Disposes of 3.
It's also come around the jack. I mean, if he had finished jack high, there would have been an option for Aaron to try and sit the bowl for, you know, a 5 or. But he's had such good line that, you know, Disco's probably just going to try and draw it now. Draw for the second shot.
Oh, he's mixed it up. To the advantage of whom?
1 down. I think he was trying to play under to sit it. And unfortunately, he's collected the shot.
It's a blow from 1 up to 1 down. And the Saints tied up at 2 apiece.
They got out of that, the Saints.
A little bit of fortune for Sydney. And now the Geelong power play activated, courtesy of Matty Plapper. For the final time this evening, let's get on over to Clive Adams.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, a little bit of an unexpected change over there, 2 all. So it makes this end now the power play for the Jets so crucial. I am joined by Catherine Rednall. Welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How excited are you to be part of a BPL? It's an amazing experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely is. I watched it on the telly, you know, since it's been going and at all times of the day and night. And back home in the UK, it's a dream to come and play in this. So yeah, just trying to soak it all up.
It plays with your mind, this tournament, doesn't it? Because the wins and the losses, the close finishes, nearly every game finishes in some sort of close finish.
Yeah, it does. I mean, on the first day, we lost 3 tie breaks, so we could have had 5 wins out of 5 and ended up with 3 losses and 2 wins. And the format just really does mess with you. The power plays, the subbing in, you have to get your head around it, and you learn game by game.
And often you've got about 10 minutes before the next game starts to actually get over one result, whether it's a win or a loss, whether you've just played a fantastic shot to set up a win, or whether you've just seen one played and you've got to get over it and get on with the next one.
Yeah, you do. And, you know, the tie breaks that we lost all came down to sort of a last bowl job as well. So it's a get off, reset and go again and just try and start again from scratch.
Tell us about the difference you've found, particularly with playing on the show rink tonight compared to the portable. We've seen you play a lot on the portable rink on the World Bowls Tour, and the very quiet, very controlled conditions compared to pretty much anything goes at a BPL.
Yeah, it does, and it's great. It's such a good atmosphere, and you know, I've been over to Australia. I've been really lucky. I've been over 6-7 times now and played on the grass greens out here, Commonwealth Worlds, but never sort of the carpet. I played Rest of the World versus Australia.
Of the World. I remember you at Rest of the World. You were one of the stars of the Rest of the World.
Yeah,
just quietly.
really enjoyed that. I hope they do that tournament again. But played on the carpet there, and Moama is so different carpet-wise to here, and you wouldn't think that would be the case, but every rink just varies so much. You know, with our indoor greens, we have a consistently good side generally on all of the rinks, but here they're just so different, and you have to adapt to every game. And I started really well in the first game. Second game I was absolutely horrendous, and you sort of have to pick yourself up again, and then go on to a different rink, playing a different team, and yeah, it gets your brain working. It's tricky.
All right, Ben Twist now. So crucial end here, a power play for the Jets. At the moment, it's the Jets holding one shot. Let's see whether Ben Twist can get in here and make a difference. Looks to be
just
arriving.
Heavy, I think.
Yeah.
Big end for whoever wins this end.
It certainly is, and I mean for the Jets, you know, they're looking to go a game clear at the top of the table. They came into this round a game clear, and they're looking to re-establish that with the Lions and the Ospreys having closed in with wins tonight.
Yeah, they've been really solid from all of the games that I've seen. Pull such a good lead and gets them off to a good start. And then when we played Jamie, she was exceptional when we played them. And then Disco doesn't really miss anything, does he? So
how was the vibe at home about with the players that were getting the opportunity to come over here this time? Obviously, Alex has been over here a few times and gone back and told you all about what a BPL experience is like. I'm sure he's told you plenty because he's a huge fan of the tournament.
Yeah, loves it.
So how was the vibe around, you know, Nick and Paul and Jamie getting the opportunity, and yourself obviously getting the opportunity to come over here?
I think we're all just really appreciative of it because we've obviously all been over for the Commonwealths and the Worlds, so we've kind of proven ourselves on Australian greens by doing pretty well in those events, and it's really is an honour to be asked to play in this and sort of be accepted into the event.
Yeah, fantastic. Aaron Wilson looking to find a way in here. Doesn't look like he's quite going to get round. So Ben Twist wasn't far away with his last, about a foot short of the jack. So temptation now looking at Dawn's arm movements. She's suggesting some sort of reaching weight here, some sort of aggressive weight by the look of it.
Yeah, I think they've got 2 on the tee as well. By the look of it, so.
Playing through his own bowl perhaps, or underneath to get to the Jets bowl. Timeout. Timeout has been called. He was down to just about 7 seconds on the clock, and that's about knowing how long you need, and if 7 isn't enough, Catherine, you got that timeout up the sleeve.
Yeah, absolutely. But with more of a deliberate delivery, that 30 seconds is not a huge amount of time.
All right. So, doesn't look like there's a lot of weight on this.
I mean, Disco's already halfway up the green, so
yes.
I'm not sure.
I'm surprised he hasn't let his bowl go
yeah.
yet. He's just on the outside. I think the players do actually understand they can use each other's shot clock a little bit in this format, so you don't have to call your timeout. You only get one of them per set, of course. A little bit different to the World Bowls Tour where you get about 4 or 5. So
yeah, you do, and I think that's one as well, which is tricky because some games you'll use none, and then other games you'll have really tightly packed heads. I remember when I played the year I played Paul in the open singles, I'd used I think all of my timeouts by the first set because the heads were just so good. But
yeah. All right, well, Aaron find a way around here.
Oh.
He's turned the ball up, and that's going to be 1 to the Saints. He's going to be wondering what he's got to do at the moment, Aaron Wilson. Now, we've got a Saints power play, but that will be inconsequential to the overall result. It's there, and they'll take double shots, but now it's basically about winning the end. Both teams, it's almost if the Jets can win the end, they take the win because a drawn set will suit them. If the Saints take the end, then we'll go off to a tiebreak.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround that way. I'm just turning that ball and instead of giving them a cushion, it's actually put them behind. So
yeah, it's basically down to almost a mini tiebreak end here.
Pretty decent start. Looks as if the green's definitely slowing up from the last session as well.
Tell us about that experience of the World Bowls Challenge, because you know you got a massive opportunity to be part of what was a historic event in a lot of ways, and I distinctly remember you being sensational on the carpet there. So, how was that experience?
That was, I think, I've had a lot of really good career memories. I say that as if I'm old, but I'm not even 30 yet. But that, for me, that was the absolute pinnacle. I played, the first event that we played was mixed triples, and it was myself, Joe Edwards, and Alex. And when Alex read out the team in the boardroom, when we all sat down, I cried. Just I don't really do nervous, but it was just overwhelming. Like Jo, I've watched for years, played her in the Commonwealths, had a really good battle with her in the Commonwealths, and she's, you know, one of the best of all time, up there with Kaz, you know. And then Alex has always been my hero, as cheesy as it sounds, but to play with both of them in that event, kicking it off, was just a dream come true. It was such a good event for so many reasons.
It seemed to be the one that we came running to for an interview after.
Yes.
Because I came and did the post-match interview with you.
I'm not usually lost for words, but that was one occasion where I think I was.
It's an awesome memory. Yeah.
The format was just brilliant because you played team comps, you played singles comps, you played different pairs.
And just misses on the outside. Sorry, Catherine, just missed the jack on the outside. Yeah, and there was a bit of everything, wasn't there?
Yeah, so it was just so nice. Mixed pairs as well, and it was so nice to play with everybody as well. You know, you're the rest of the world team, so you'd think everyone's coming from all different countries, and we literally were. It was absolutely brilliant.
Certainly was. Great memories as the two skippers make their way down the green. What are we in for here? It's currently 1-2 the Saints. If it stays that way, then we've got a bonus end, a triples tiebreak.
Bit of room, but these long ones are incredibly difficult on this rink going this way.
How have you gone keeping your mind clear in these matches, Catherine? There's so much going on.
Yeah, there is, and it's really easy to play a good end and think, I've got this, and then you play the next end and you've bowled three absolutely useless bowls. And it's really difficult to be consistent, and I think that's been the case.
Twist.
Brilliant bowl.
What a shot, brilliant bowl. Oh, he's just fallen against. So it does leave it a little setup for some Aaron Wilson special. Well, just sits alongside the jack, Aaron Wilson.
Not quite wide
drifting
enough,
under.
No. Again,
Now,
that's a really hard shot down there.
what does Ben Twist do here, Catherine? Does he have to change this, or does he have to just hope that Aaron Wilson misses?
I think Jamie's got the tee, so Disco's probably got every result for getting the jack. However, if it's two, kind of don't want to go near it. It's one of them, isn't it?
It is.
And with a shot clock on you, it's a quick decision. I think he's just trying to get another one close, or tuck it away and take the shot away from Disco. Yeah,
it's close.
Turn it around the corner.
Yeah, that's well played.
Great goal.
It probably closes the target up sort of half a bowl, half a jack sort of thing. Aaron Wilson, no time taken. He's got it away. It's close. That's just missed on the outside.
I just don't think Ben can really improve this. I think he's got to try and get best back in case Disco middles that jack.
Aaron Wilson has one more to fire at this. Ben Twist has to find somewhere to put this bowl that doesn't make it look any sweeter, and maybe gets them a little bit of cover if there's movement.
Is he up?
He's not far off drawing another one here.
He's going to tuck right in. That is another great bowl.
Sensational stuff there, that is. Ball sitting there. cross and backing away is unusual.
Yeah, normally halfway down by now.
It is. All right, it's away again. Needs it to get down. Oh, just missed on the outside again. By the barest of margins. He can't believe it. He can't believe that that has just slid past. That is going to be 4 shots, which we will double to 8 once Mitch gets those paddles sorted. There we go. 4 doubled to 8. And it is an 11-2 win in the second set to the Saints. We're going to a triples tie-break. And just another one of these. Catherine, it was a rule they changed some time back for BPL that it used to be a similar end. 2 people would go out and play the tie-break. But what a fantastic, I think it's one of the best rule changes we've ever had, getting all 3 players back out there.
It's brilliant, and we saw again with the Sydney Lions when we just played them in a tie-break that they brought Brett back on for the back end of the last, it didn't matter, the last end of the second set, brought Brett on to give him a bit of rink time, which again, it opens up so many tactics that you could employ for that tie-break end.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it gets everyone involved, which is great. A tie-break for me should be the whole team on.
Yeah, I completely agree. And
probably shouldn't say it playing in the events, but these 2 teams have been the most exciting teams to watch, I think, from neighbouring rinks so far in the competition.
I always felt like, to me, particularly the Jets, I always felt like there was something they could do that was pretty special, with Jamie Lee playing her role and setting it up for 2 of the best players that have ever played the game.
Absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, and Paul's such a natural lead as well. You know, he skips and plays back end in most things, and he's notorious for being a quality singles player. But you know, if you talk to Paul, the place he would like to be is leading, and that is his strength. Is his first 2 bowls. They are absolutely unbelievable.
Ranked 4th in the competition at the moment for the leader stats. It's really 3rd because Scotty Thalborn's in there, but he hasn't really been leading all that much.
Yeah.
Paul ranked 3rd with winning 58% of his ends.
Out of 48 ends as well, which is huge.
Yep.
Absolutely huge.
You're sitting on 51%, so you're
you.
just in the positive mark there. You take that.
Take that. Really good bowl from Jamie Lee there.
So that's measured at the halfway point of an end as to... of course, it doesn't tell you whether you've got bowls in great position and all that sort of stuff. So
no, I mean, I like looking at a stat if it's good for me.
Yeah,
but
of course.
In general, I think you can't see context or anything like
Heyman.
that, can you?
Oh, just on the outside of the jack. Could not have gone any closer to it without making contact. And now Paul Foster gets to just look to tidy this up. If you could just nudge the jack around, try and get it to a bit of safety.
If he's up, this is a great bowl. I think it's good, whatever. Centre
Certainly
line.
closes it down a little bit, doesn't it? It really almost means a draw shot's required now, although they may get tempted to hunt this.
I think Jamie might go at the 2 bowls, knowing Jay. No, he's playing the Jamie Walker rumble.
Looking to give it a chance up here on the backhand.
It's close too.
Is he round the front?
No.
He's through the front.
But it's made it a lot better.
He certainly has.
Very, very good at that shot, especially back home. Jamie just having a yard and turning things around the corner.
How much more inviting does that target look than before he played that bowl?
Paul even might try and play it first here and just tuck it away.
Tuck it away.
Trail it
absolutely.
away.
Take away the jack high bowl potentially.
His weight's good if he gets back.
Just on the outside of it. Wow.
Can't miss this.
This will be quicker than the last.
Yeah.
So solid weight. Nothing over the top, but solid weight.
Likes it.
Looking for the jack. What's he got? He's got bowl and onto the jack. That will do the job, and that is going to be a tricky little area to get to. It's probably going to be a forehand draw for Aaron Wilson, I would think. And that, from what we've heard all night from the players that have come up here and joined me, is the hardest side of the rink to master.
Yeah, it's just a little bit unreliable of getting back and heavier. So tendency to not quite be up down there, but quite ironically, I've played that hand better than I've played the other one.
Okay.
Well, I'd quite like it for a line, so I think Disco's playing with a little bit swingier bowl, so he might be okay
likes
with it.
He likes it a lot.
Nailed
he
it.
likes it a lot. What a great shot. What a great shot. Nerves of steel from the back-to-back Commonwealth Games champion.
Yeah, he's not bad, is he?
He's not bad. Beauty of those back-to-back Com Games championships is they're two completely different conditions as well.
It just shows what naturally is, doesn't it? Like, you look at some of the Australians and they can just play every surface. They're just so versatile. Like we played the Steamers on Ring 1 on the live stream earlier on today, and it was just a Sheriff masterclass, and you can't hate him because he just doesn't miss. I said to him at one point, I said, I'm going to kick you in a minute, but he was just absolutely unbelievable.
No.
Don't tell him I said that. It'll make his ego even bigger.
Just overdid that one. Twisty, I don't know whether he was looking, he might have been looking to push a bowl in there with the weight that he had.
Yeah, I think Jamie's a chalker, isn't he, with the one that he pulled the jack with, so that might have been a...
You know, and maybe even wrong contact would have opened things up.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly moved something in the front.
So Aaron Wilson will be just looking to repeat the dose, you would think. Get another one in there.
The key for Aaron will be just to middle the centre line.
He's in the area. I don't know whether he's done enough for two or not. Oh, sorry, he has. Yeah, he certainly has.
I feel like that kind of gives Ben a chance to maybe get the 2 bowls.
Here we go. Ben Twist called the timeout so that he could take a little bit more time.
Cool his hands off, I think. It's incredibly sweaty out there.
It has been warm. It's on its way. We've seen some hero bowls tonight.
Jamie's called better road, so...
Is this another? Is this a hero bowl? It's close. It's under. It caught a little edge and it killed the weight. It is 1 to the Jets. It just needed to get around the front and under the outside bowl. It caught the edge on the way in. And it's the Jets that take the win, and they got a game clear at the top of the table after 10 rounds. Another thrilling match. Catherine Rednall, thank you so much, and keep enjoying the BPL, everything it has to offer.
Thank you. Yeah, we've got plenty more games to go. So
Certainly do, certainly do. Alrighty, it has a win to the Jets. It has been a massive night, and for it to end in a tiebreak is somewhat fitting. What a fantastic match, what a fantastic night. And I think that Lindsay Clark has Paul Foster with her.
I do. Thank you, Clive. Paul, Disco just like to keep things a bit exciting, but a mighty win for the Jets.
Yeah, it was a massive win tonight. Obviously, the game was very tight. Went to the tie-break, and as we all know, anything can happen on a tie-break. It's just the whole format, the crowd, everything about this BPL 20 is just fantastic. I love it.
Tell us about your first edition in the BPL. You guys are top of the table, just loving the energy and everything that brings.
Yeah, listen, it's nobody's going to win all their games as they've shown so far, but obviously I was nervous coming into it, but I've settled down now, and we've had a good day today, so yeah, we're going okay.
Nice. Well, there's a lot of support out there for the Jets, so good luck for the rest of the event.
Thanks, Lenny.
Paul Foster, the Geelong Jets, first position with a 7-3 record now, and here is our Drinkwise moment of the match.
Yeah, it was surprising. It's a Disco shot, of course, so look at this. Just managed to draw right to it to get the shot.
Night 2 almost in the book. Stick around, we'll wrap it all up after this. Our first night of broadcast is in the books at Club Pine Rivers and BPL 20 here in sunny Queensland. Beautiful Brisbane, it's been a terrific night. Day 2 of competition in the books. We're going to be here all week up until Friday night where the decider will all go down. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call throughout the night. Carla, it's been a terrific start to the 20th edition of the Bowls Premier League.
Outstanding start. The first end of game 1 tonight was absolutely phenomenal. So, yeah, how exciting.
Let's have a look at our Drinkwise moment of the night. And it was Nathan Black who got the job done against the Moreton Bay Pirates and Alex Marshall.
Yeah, I'm glad we're getting to see this one again. This just was an outstanding shot. Our youngest player in the competition up against the best players in the world, and how awesome was this to see him play this shot in the tiebreaker. Just outstanding. A little touch to Jack. I mean, he only needed one, but hey, why not make a 5 instead?
He was loving it. You could just tell he was so excited going up there against the likes of Taddy, Alex Marshall. Great to see him really embracing the emotion of the moment.
Yeah, and we've already heard so much talk about how he doesn't smile a lot, so it was nice to see a smile.
That's not what I saw tonight, that's for sure. Puts the Sydney Lions with a 6-4 record into 3rd position, so really important. And that's what it is. It's just big shots. It can put you up, it can put you down. We've got Geelong as well sitting out clear, 7-3 record. They've been terrific, Carla.
Yeah, they've been outstanding for the first half of this tournament. So really exciting for them. New franchise and right up top of the ladder. How awesome is that? But it's still so close right throughout. We see the rest of the team 6-5-4 wins. They're all in the hunt still. So we have no idea yet who's going to be making the finals.
Yeah, it's remarkably close. The Perth Suns were stuck in 12th before tonight. They win. They're right back in that logjam. It's anyone's competition, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. And it just shows like they had a win and they've gone up, 4 spots. So that's how close it is. And Melbourne Extreme, obviously, they're going to need a few wins. The Pioneers, a few wins. But there's a lot to happen. Moving day very much here at Pine Rivers tomorrow.
It is. And typically, sort of Thursday is more the moving day in the past. Now with this extended 22-match BPL, it's tomorrow, really. It all kicks off with the Melbourne Extreme and the Perth Suns.
Yeah, yep. That's an exciting match for both those teams. We know everyone needs to have a win, so all these games are going to be massive tomorrow night.
Steamers, Saints, that's going to be great. And then Moreton Bay, always fun here at their home club against the Adelaide Pioneers. And it finishes with the Gold Coast Hawks and the Tasmania Tridents. And Tasmania, well, we didn't see them tonight, but they are flying. So make sure you stick around to watch that one. Rowdy McMullen is in some terrific form. Thank you very much for joining us tonight for night 1 of our broadcast. It's been a pleasure. BPL 20 kicks off tomorrow once more, 4 p.m. local, 5 p.m. Eastern time. We'll see you then.